get the multi-stream started. And once again, thank you for popping into our stream tonight. Again, longer stream. It's a longer stream tonight. The plan is to go for about 8 hours. I know I started a little bit later than I was hoping to, but it was for a good cause. Gracie actually went to go to the symphony today with our old roommate Anastasia, and it went from 2 to like 4:30. So the time just kind of worked out where I was able to drop them off, of course, but then go pick them up after it wrapped up. And then got home, ate some dinner, and then of course, gave Bonnie her foodsies, and jumping right into the games, my friends. We are all set. Let me go ahead and grab this one last thing. All right, multi-stream is running. So anyway, I think we're all set here. If I've done my job accordingly, if I've done my job right, then we're good. I think we are good. All right, let me go ahead and grab this. Should be able to see the game and be able to hear it. All right, my friends. So welcome to our third and final Extra Life Marathon stream of the year. Like I said, not the last stream of the year, but the last big one. And we're starting off with Survivalist, Invisible Strain. Shoutouts to Keymailer. Gave us a review key for this cool little game. I heard about it only fairly recently. I think it's been out for a couple years. And I'm jumping in without any prior knowledge. What I maybe should have done was like maybe watch like look up a tutorial or something, like get some of the basics. I'm fairly sure the game will ease me into it, I think, but these kinds of games can be weird. I'm sure this will not be a flawless first experience. I'm sure we'll have some goofs. We might even crash and burn for our first colony attempt, just like how it usually goes with RimWorld. But Moose Valley says everything is falling apart. Yeah, introducing the gameplay mechanics. That's probably a good idea for the story mode. And of course, it's not a proper weird game for sickos unless there's like some kind of strange, very detailed character creator tool here. So first name, Alex. Last name, Super Hobbit, because that is my government-issued ID name. That is indeed my name. What should our community name be? I mean, there's the obvious one, the Super Shire, obviously. Can I do alt characters? Hey, we got the trademark. There we go. Yeah, alt codes. Alt codes don't always work for all games, but there we go. We got that TM in there. That way you know it's legit. And that's a donation from the Rick family. I know those homies. I know those homies, man. Ryan and the homies, thank you for supporting every time I do one of these goofy things. It's always worth pointing out. You guys already do so much for me, Ryan. You're always helping us out with the social media posts. You're always hanging out in here just with my regular streams. You already do enough. You don't also need to be throwing the donations our way. But boy, that's very generous of you, my man. Thank you, my dude. And making sure I'm tallying up the points correctly because I will be making a donation of my own at the end of the stream. It's also worth mentioning that for any of you who might be popping in and you're noticing that this donation amount is a lot bigger than it was previously, it's because I went ahead and tallied up all of the Twitch payouts we've gotten this year, and I pumped all that money into the fundraiser. That's kind of the deal I made for myself years ago, that I would never keep the money that I make through Twitch. I've got a full-time job. I'm fine. I don't need that kind of income. And it's not that it's very much, obviously, but still, it's a nice incentive to, put more attention to the stream, try to find fun ways to get more folks to discover the stream, new chat members, new viewers, that kind of thing. That way, as the stream grows, invariably, there will be more eyes on the fundraising, but also more eyes on the stream means, invariably, if 0.01% of people subscribe or cheer, that kind of thing, the hope is that it'll encourage that kind of like Twitch payout money to go up as well. So anyway, that's, if anyone was wondering why it was such a big jump from last time, it's because, we tallied that all up. And it's a good time. It's a good time. Should I make myself my actual age? Looks like, yeah, you can. It's the full slider. I like how your guy doesn't even begin to age at all until like the mid-40s, which, as we all can agree, that is exactly how it works in real life. I haven't aged a day beyond age 18. Here being 36. I look exactly like I do now as I did when I was 18. Nobody correct me. Nobody say a word. No one say a word. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're feeling better, by the way, Ryan. Ryan is an IRL homie. We're an old middle school, high school buddy, and he had him and his family have been through it, man. He had the Rona on Christmas Day. I think his 2 kids both had the flu. I think his wife managed to not get sick, last I heard at least. But, like, a whole bunch of the fam was stricken with all kinds of unpleasant crapola. Of course, I gotta make my guy very pale, because I'm a pale piece of garbage. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man, because what you were describing sounded miserable. And yeah, hope things are like much more on a much more gooder path. Because I mean, I've only had Corona once. I've only had COVID once, and it was one too many times. It was awful, fucking terrible. 0 out of 10 would not fap again. Eye color. I was gonna say, can I get myself like bright pink eyes? Not pink eye, but like, you know, anime eyes. We'll do like the kind of hazily green. There we go. Hairstyle. Let's see, what hairstyle is closest to mine? Definitely a pompadour. Yes, definitely a pompadour. Unfortunately, this is gonna be me in like 2 years. I can just already tell. I know. The way things are thinning up there, I know it's inevitable. For now, I can pass it off with, you know, with some creative comb-overs, but it's only a matter of time, bro. My days of having a full head of hair are numbered. Facial hair. At least I can make up for it with the facial hair, if nothing else. If no one else got me, I know the beard got me. There we go. Freckles. We'll do a little freckle Jackson. Height. Oh, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. My favorite kind of slider. We're putting that fucker as far to the left as possible, as short as possible. We'll be like right in the middle, with like a little bit of a tum-tums, but you know, keeping it legit. Favorite characters? Oh, he's a favorite, all right. Alex Super Hobbit, that's me. And if you really wanted to, you could like get into it. I don't know if I want to do all this necessarily. That's kind of cool. You get to choose, yeah, late spring. Oh, wow, they even have different stats. That's kind of neat. I guess we'll just stick with the defaults. The defaults are probably fine. Oh, wait. Underwear color. Oh, that's important. That's important for sure. I definitely want to make sure my underoos are proper. So, you get to choose your starting kit. So, baseball bat, sure. Yeah, probably just whatever the default is. Randomized equipment. Yeah, there's standard loadout. Yeah, I'll stick with the defaults. Whatever they recommend, honestly. Constitution, hand-to-hand, probably a good starting dealio there. Eventually, cooking, medicine, stealth, firearms, all that jazz. Personality. Oh, my dude is gay, cynical, compassionate, stupid, friendly, loyal. Alright, that's actually incredible. That's actually incredible. Boy, my wife is gonna be very disappointed when she learns some of these aspects of myself. That I'm a gay, passive-aggressive, compassionate, who's cynical, stupid, but friendly and loyal, a little bit gullible, nervous, but serious. I'm neither a nerd nor a normie? How the fuck did that happen? What the shit? Ridiculous, man. At least I'm not amoral or immoral. Good lord, that's incredible. Like, another one where it's like, okay, the temptation is to, like, try to hyperfixate, but, like, you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. I'm gonna be a gay, passive-aggressive, compassionate lad. A gay, passive-aggressive cynic. There we go. There we go. There we are, my friends. Let's go ahead and begin, my friends. Difficulty, I'm gonna guess this is... Yeah, this is, like, less fucky. Like, less scary. Rage against the dying of the light or embrace the darkness. Nah, I should be a good boy. Save and reload. That way, like, if the game crashes or there's some kind of bug, we can at least load out of it. Do you want to allow online players to join? We'll say friends only. I don't think I know anybody that owns this game. But there we go, man. Kayla's on a... Okay, good. I'm glad that, yeah, that at least she managed to hold out for it. Chuck says, yeah, getting to that point, man. Yeah, I know, like I said, I know what awaits me. I know what awaits. All right, so, Bush, yes. Use C to enter into sneak mode. Cool. There's sneaky modes. Van, enter. Bam. I'm gonna guess I probably can't drive this thing. It probably doesn't run. Does it go? It doesn't go. No, it is busted. Can I scavenge? Take all. Took a plastic water bottle. There's nothing to scavenge. Yep, nothing in it. Alright. So there's like some garbage thrown about. In a game like this, it's like you usually want to try to find like resources. Like the fog of war. Either that or, I mean, actually it's very foggy in real life right now here in the States. Here in the Midwest, in the States, that is. So this is kind of accurate. F1 to view the inventory. Interesting inventory button. So, can I equip this thing? Yes, yes I can. Alright, got my baseball bat. See the camera zooming out. There we go. So we have a nice slow attack cycle. Very good, very good. Can I spray free candy on that side of that very sad looking van? It's a pretty sad looking van, alright. I'm gonna take... I thought that was a brain. I just took a beanie. I got my pink beanie. Now we're rolling, baby. Now we are rolling. So this is one of those games where our guy can get fatigued. There's, of course, blood loss. Presumably there's hunger. Presumably there's hunger and maybe also water. That's why I'm, like, grabbing these water bottles with water in them. Let's probably follow the road. Oh, there is something. I was gonna say, let's maybe follow the road and see if we can find anything cool. There's a rabbit trap. I'd like to reset it. But I need carrots. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so I need something to lure the fellas. This implies that there's somebody already out here, maybe. Are you that somebody? How you doing, dead stranger? Anything to scavenge? Nope. Oh, well, she has a bloody shirt. Insulation. I don't suppose I can wear... Yeah, I already have a shirt. I wonder, like, can you... Yeah, you can rip it up and make stuff? Alright, well... you know... what's the term? Blessed are the dead, or dignity for those who have passed. Normally I would be inclined to let this person just chill, but I think I might need this, so so sorry, lady. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, be disrespectful, but you know, if this is a, you know, try to survive as long as you can kind of game, then I don't think I have much choice than to go for desperate measures. Our fatigue meter does fill up pretty quickly. Alright, so I'm thinking, yeah, we'll just follow the road. I'm guessing that there will be indications of... Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's more stuff here. I'm guessing there'll be indications of objectives. I can take his buckled boots. I already have these. So, same thing. I'll go and grab that. I do have a maximum carrying capacity. So I can't just take literally everything I find, but I can take a good chunk of it. Some combat pants. Better than regular pants, but combat pants. Oh, baby. I'll take those. I'll take those. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give myself those combat pants. There we go. Now I'm ready for combat, baby. Now we are set. I don't suppose this car is functioning. It says refuel. And of course it needs gasoline. I'll take the hat. Oh, that's a problem. Alright, well, I don't know how combat works, but I'm gonna guess... Oh, okay. So I could... Oh, it's like a... Ouch. There we go. There's a... Oh, there's a multi-hit. Yeah, so there's a dodge. Ouch. Oh, now she gives up. Alright, alright. Maybe a little overly confrontational. I mean, all I was doing was stripping all of her dead friends of their clothing and their dignity. Alright, so we're off to an interesting start. Yeah, it's like to know the basics. To learn the basics. I lost a little bit of blood. You can see our tummy's looking a little bit rough. If it said ice cream on the side, I thought if it said, what about like free tacos? I know that's one of her also main like weaknesses, as it should be for all of us. I could use a guide. I'll just go and ask you, like, hey bro, did you kill these people? No, man, I have no idea what happened. She heard me coming and she was assuming the worst. Well, I could use a guide because I'm new to this game and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, Moose Valley. My name's Kelly. You sure it's not kill E the way you were trying to get my ass? Alright, so she's bandaging herself up because I done got her pretty good. She got me pretty good too, though. Alright, so I'm a little bit injured. I can't imagine how. Can't imagine how I would have gotten injured. Some cloth might do. Well, I do have some cloth. She has joined the community. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. You can cycle between the homies. Alright. To recover from blood loss. Oh, what am I doing? So, I think she gave me the rags, and now he's applying the stuff. Okay. So I didn't tell him to do that. He did that on his own. Maybe that's just a thing the characters can do in this game. If you didn't kill these people, then who did? Meanwhile, that dude's ass is just kind of hanging out. An infected attack. So, the implication then that there is... It's like some kind of zombie apocalypse kind of deal. However, it's not like one where the worst has happened and we're done. It seems like there's still like zombies and infected running amok. Yeah, who were these evil, murderous individuals? Looking for sanctuary. Okay, what is FEMA? Well, I mean, okay, I was gonna say not what I usually think of when I hear that acronym. They a forward operating base. It's well defended. Okay, sounds good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Anyway, they're a bunch of dicks. All right, all right. Finish their tour. Alright, alright, alright. Cool. How are you feeling? No, that's her asking me. You attacked me. You'll pay for hurting me. Alright, yeah, so I want to control this person, yeah. How are you feeling? You spared my life. I did the sensible thing by surrendering. Alright, so both characters are still kind of unhappy about, you know, having to like fight each other earlier, but anyway, this guy has some matches. Cool. Getting dark and scary. Got some more rags for bandages and such. This person has, I think, nothing on them. Well, they got some pantos, combat pants, pants, if you will. I'll go ahead and take a cowboy hat. All right, so the question is, yeah, let's swap supplies. Let's give her a cool hat. I'm gonna give her my beanie. That one has better sight. Yeah, better sight. Yeah. I'm gonna give her my beanie. And I'm gonna wear the cowboy hat. So you... oh, wait, yeah. Okay, there we go. So press F1. Bam. And bam. So you can only swap when you're close to somebody. So cowboy hat, because we're keeping it real, keeping it really real. It's a little bit dark and scary out here. Got some slacks for more extra bandages and such. Oh, we're sleeping in the truck. I mean, I guess that's one place we could go. Nothing else in times of desperation. All right, so everyone's dead. Nothing else to scavenge in here. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, well, let's continue. Let's continue on this lonely road. With our cowboy hat, our sight is improved. I'm kind of curious. Thirst is okay. Hunger, sleep, everywhere. We're actually doing pretty okay for now. On some, yeah, there's rock. I don't suppose I can, like... Can't, yeah, I was gonna say, can I, like, get anything from rocks or bushes? Probably not. Alright, so we got our first baddie. They got a green strain. I wonder if, like, if we flank. There we go. There we go. That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta go for the flanking strats. Alright, so our first infected bad guy. Combat boots. Combat pants. Shirt. You got it, baby. You got it. Alright, so our first bad guy kill. Also, the sound effects are a little bit loud. I'm going to lower the sound effects more. Good to see Aleph, but because, yeah, we're playing a pretty cool little game. Pretty cool little game. It's my first time trying it out. Survivalist Invisible Strain. The name of what we're playing. And yeah, we just took down our first zombie kill. There's a tree. I'm guessing we'll eventually get the opportunity to cut down trees. Found an ambulance full of lots of stuff. Take all that stuff. Anything else we can find? Nope. I'm gonna guess that if you get hit, that is, by a zombie, you're probably running the risk of getting infected yourself. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in though, Aleph. Hope your Saturday is going well, my dude. Hope you had a nice holiday. Hope everyone had a Merry Christmas. Ooh, mouse sensitivity is a little bit high. I'm gonna lower the sensitivity. Being overly sensitive. Yeah, mouse look. Check that down a little bit. Target switching mouse sensitivity. I'll probably lower that too. Following the road makes the most sense. So I'm not gonna go too far off the beaten path. Especially because this is a game where... yeah, and I'm also gonna avoid combat if I can help it. This strikes me as one of those games where you don't want to just W key and fight everything you see. Got some food, I think. Gold. And a bag of chips. Hold on, what'd that say on the bag of chips? Oop, wrong button. Cheese-coated grease nuggets. Well, when you phrase it like that, it's a lot less appealing. Cheese-coated grease nuggets. Like, it... like, yes, I know that's what potato chips basically are. I just don't need that kind of reminder, bro. We found some alcohol. Can make a Molotov cocktail now. Nice, nice. Alright, so I'm actually gonna go back now. Found some other fun things. I'm gonna go back and continue following that same road we just saw. I think it all just connects anyway. And out of curiosity, all this stuff kind of strewn about. Yeah, that's just like garbage. It's not something we can actually interact with, at least not right now. Yeah, I see like empty bottles, milk crates. We found... oh, we got hot sauce? Oh, we sure do. That dude full committed to that dive. You see that shit? And we fucking wail on him. There's more. Bonk! Nice hit. Just wail on him. Keep going, keep going. Don't mess with me. Alright, so we got his ass. He had some gold. Just a single golden ring. Once I have 5 of these, of course, we'll have to, like, do the thing, obviously. The obvious thing. So anyway, so we found Fat Neil's fried chicken. It's... hold on, what's it say? Crispalicious? It's crispalicious. Take some water. Oh, is my guy getting full? Yes, we are. So in that case... oh shit, not what I meant to do. Switch to her. Have her get the goods. Bam. Then have her get the goods. So my guy's like automatically drinking, which is a little bit unusual. Unexpected. I was like, yeah, our thirst was getting up there, but it's like, I think I'd rather try to be more optimal with my consumption of our stuff. We got hostiles? We sure do. Whew. Yeah, as is with most, like, strategy games and, like tabletop games, always want to go for flanking whenever you have a situation like that. One person's in front, one person's in back, and you're both just going for that pincer attack. Well, that's the way to do it, baby. We arrive at a crossroads. I'm gonna guess this is probably one of those games where at nighttime the bad guys are probably a little bit more adventurous. There's a camp up ahead. It's the highway patrol. Okay, they guard the highway from whoever's coming in from the west. They will search you and shake you down and try to bribe you. A bunch of assholes. They're not the worst, though. Okay, so we have that awaiting us that direction. I don't suppose I can, like, make notes on the map. What if I go this way, then? Oh, alright, well. Looks like we can't do much here. Now I can vault over... Oh, maybe I can't. I was gonna say, it lets me try to vault over the police barricade. But I can't get through this guy. Yeah, this gate is locked. Alright, so... Looks like our best option is to try to get past the guards. And if we wanted to rest here, we could. So sleep deprivation, he's actually doing pretty okay. What about her? Yeah, that's for her. Yeah, so her sleep deprivation is also doing pretty okay. So I'm probably not going to linger here for too long. Keep things moving, but I will switch to this guy. What I am wondering about is how you eventually recover from wounds. Once you've been bandaged, you'll stop losing blood, but it takes time to recover health. Makes sense. Makes sense. And she's bandaged up too, right? Yeah, we're both bandaged up. Good. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, as expected. As expected, we are indeed going back this way. Oh, you can just switch with the Q and E buttons. Okay, that's nice. Not having to get close. Seems like it's generally a good idea to search cars. Oh, we found another melee weapon. Found a baton. How does that compare to the baseball bat? This one is... well, it doesn't really have, like... I mean, it has, like, how much it's worn. This one is more valuable, so I guess that makes it worthwhile. Yeah, it doesn't really say, like, the stats on how much damage it does. Maybe it's more dependent on the wielder. Like, you would think that some melee weapons would just intrinsically be better than others. You know, a lead pipe versus a baseball bat, you know, that kind of thing. Thing out this way. We fought a couple dudes. I wonder if maybe we should fight a few more. So we can get... We have the chance, at least, of getting more gold. I was gonna say, maybe we're gonna have to bribe the guards. But if the guards aren't here... then that could be good. It could also be very bad. Duder Dead says, recap, typed you as the Pathfinder. Oh, hold on. So this dude is, like, stuck. How are you still alive? Oh. So they don't know how to, like, escape, so it would seem. I'm locked in here with these things. How are you still alive here? Because I see these guys really want to fight us. They're not attacking me yet. Okay, seems legit. This is a white strain kind of bad guy. So there's different flavors of bad guy, of zombies. They realize I'm food. There's also question marks back there. How do I get you out of here? So there's a key. Either there's tools or explosives. So I've none of the above. Go to get help from Tent City. It's east of here. Okay. All right. Go to Tent City. You got it. New quests. Alright, well, yeah, sorry about the whole situation here, because I can't just open this. The gate is locked. Alright, well, so that's north, which means east is this way. Just go around. They really want to get at me. Look how fast they are. Infected. I mean, yes, they're right there, unless there's other infected. I'm glad, but I'm also sad they're not trying to scale the fence. Because the barbed wire would presumably mess them up pretty good. The guard tower is kind of its own deal. They are so fast. Oh, gee, I thought she was a bad guy. They are so fast. I'm concerned about fighting them all at once when the time comes. I was gonna say she is following suit. And I don't know, I can't help but wonder, you know, in a game like this, I keep trying to keep my eyes out for supply caches of extra stuff anywhere. including sci-fi novels, which I'm guessing can like keep your guy entertained, or like help to stave off boredom if sanity and mental considerations are something you have to keep up with in this game. There was somebody infected that we saw. Are you sure? I don't know where. My guy said, oh shit, he's infected, but I don't see anybody. Is that an oven or a dishwasher? No, it's just a... Oh, it's like a utility box. Okay. It's a transformer. But I hardly even know her. Let's assume we're still going east. I mean, there's a little bit of a side path, yeah, but... Have you ever seen an infected behave like this? Oh, something we could talk, walk and talk. It never even touched him. It's ridiculous. People covered in blood and entrails wouldn't usually make a difference. Do you know... Whoops. There we go. Yeah, do you know that guy? Passed through here before, but I've never met him specifically. Okay. I'm gonna turn down the sound effects maybe a little bit more, because the zombie noises were maybe a little bit loud than I would prefer. So gameplay volume and background volume, whatever that means. Just turn a lot of it down just in general. Just a little bit. What's up, one-legged duck? The images are closer than they appear. There you go, man. One-legged duck always keeping it real with some quality goofs. Can I try? I'm gonna try to be sneaky. See if I can like train our sneak skill. It'd be cool to raid this gas station. Does he see us? Yes, he does. Woo! So whenever they go to attack, that's when you go for the dash, or the dodge rather. Strength in numbers, man. This is great when it's just when it's onesie twosie, but eventually I know we're gonna get outnumbered in a situation where there's more than just one or two at a time. Too heavy, right. What I think I'll instead do is have her take this guy. Get the pantos. Actually, we're probably okay on like extra clothes. Extra clothes for like for like bandages, that kind of thing. I'll take the gold from this guy. Yeah, a lot of cars that are definitely busted up and all rusted. Busted and rusted. I'll take the vodka. There we go. Anything in the vending machine? Yes, there is. I'll have her grab the goods. Chips, some water, energy drinks. Take it all, baby. We'll take it all. Except now she is full. Alright, so yeah, so we need to be a little bit more choosy about what we're taking with us. Her capacity is pretty maxed out as well. So, yeah, so she has installation 2. So I'm going to have her wear this. And yeah, I'm just going to go and... Oh, no, yeah. How do you do it? There we go. Rip. Yeah, let her rip. That's fine. I'll have her do her thing. In the meantime, I'll have him do something similar. Rip those up. You got it. Oh, I tried to set that up, but it looks like he got interrupted. There we go. And then... Oh. Oh shit, she lost her weapon, her baseball bat. Oh no, crap, no, right click, there we go. Baseball bat, there we go. So they're all, like, popping in here, and my guy's, like, popping off. He's going for it. Oh no, how do I, oh, vault, there we go. Well, it's a good thing my guy's keeping it, holding it down, because, controlling this lady, I kind of forgot how to play the goddamn game for a second there. Alright, so there we go. Did our guy get injured? Strangely enough, no, he didn't. Strangely enough, he's actually doing okay. Bunch of gold. Alright, I was trying to do some menuing and some like consider what we want to take with us and what we want to leave behind. I don't know how I managed to de-equip her weapon at one point, but when I heard the music change, I knew that's when shit was getting real. All right, so sweatpants. Yeah, I'm just looking for things we definitely don't need anymore. Combat boots. I'm gonna wear those instead. Can I can't destroy those or like rip them up. That's just a regular shirt. Let's rip that. That way we get the raw resources, and we're still able... And we're also opening up some inventory space for us, which is good. Rip that one up. What else? What are some other things I can get rid of? We'll keep those bandages, of course. Hold on to that guy. And more combat pants. Yeah, we don't need quite this many. I don't know if clothes can, like, tear or, like, get destroyed like they are in RimWorld. How stuff will, like, deteriorate over time. Not sure if it's that kind of deal there. So she just has extra slacks. So let's just rip those up. Do I have extra combat pants? I might have destroyed some and I didn't really mean to. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop those. Or maybe give them to her. That's a donation notification, by the way. Let's swap supplies. I'm gonna give her these combat pants. So that way... Oh, did that transfer? Make sure that transferred. I think it did. Yeah, that way she can wear these, which are a little bit better insulation, and she can wrap up the extra ones. There we go. Oh, shit. I'm gonna interrupt. Yeah. Unrip those up. Cool beans. Still kind of learning the ropes with the controls, but I think we're getting there. Rip those up. I think we're almost caught up on things that I wanted to demolish for their raw resources. I think there's maybe one more thing for this guy. Yeah, hang on to the baseball cap. That's legitimately useful. Rip that one up. There we go. Gas station. Yep, good job. It sure is a gas station. Alright. Alright. So the rest of that should be good. Yeah, it looks like our weapons keep getting deselected. And I see that our guys are just kind of on their own. Just eating and drinking just casually. And I'm not sure we should just be casually doing these kinds of things. I could have a little bit greater control. So we found a workbench, which means we have some construction and crafting available to us, which is nice. Alright, so we haven't into the gas station proper yet. There might be some stuff back that way. In fact, I bet there is something in there. Probably some stuff to snag. This car cannot be driven. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some of these can be driven, but... I think the assumption is that they're all, like, busted. Just rust buckets. And that we'll need to find some way to, like, fix up or, I guess, refuel any of these before we can start popping off and driving around and being cool dudes. Nothing in the garbage, yeah. Nothing in the portable... Actually, no, we can find... Hold on. There is... Nope, god damn it. Yeah, I'm still... The controls are taking some getting used to. There is some garbage in the trash can. There's something in the porta potty. In this one here... Oh my god. There we go. What is it? Is it... Tell me it's a porn mag. It's an archery book. Yes, yeah. You ever just sitting on the crapper and you want to have some light reading to take your mind off things? Got an axe and something else. She ate something gross, apparently. Here, let's look at what that is. It is some gasoline. Nice. Very nice. Now, let's take a look, by the way, at who that generous donation was. Who it was from. I'm gonna pause the game. That way there's nothing happening in the background while I'm looking. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, buddy? He says, give me the Kirby, buddy. Give me the Kerr burger. 5 Kirby Whoppers. Aaron, have you seen, like, the goofy, ridiculous, AI-generated fake advertisements from, like, the Burger King Whopper? I don't normally go out of my way to enjoy the AI slop, but there was one that came out a couple years ago, back before the AI stuff really started to become ubiquitous. And there's one that comes to mind that's really, really good. Let's see who that donation was from. That was Mr. Aaron. Thank you, Aaron, for that donation, my man. Thank you for supporting the fundraiser. We got Corey in the house. What's up, Corey? It protects your cowboy hat, right, from all the sun we had at nighttime. Yeah. If I put the baseball hat on top of the cowboy hat, I'm gonna have this, like, this ongoing kind of deal there. Oh my god, Corey using that Prime Gaming sub, 69 months. What a momentous occasion, my man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for popping and hanging with us, Corey, and thank you for that resub. For 69 months, that Prime Gaming sub. What a stud. What an absolute stud. Thank you, Corey. Very nice of you, my mans. Now, Corey is, Corey's known me for a long time. He's put up with my bullshit for far too long. So the fact that he still goes out of his way to pop into the stream from time to time means I've corrupted him. I mean, it means our friendship is important to him, and it has nothing to do with, the dirt I have on him and that I've blackmailed him into being my friend. Nothing like that. No, it's because it's just because I'm such a cool guy. That's why. But no, thank you, Corey. I appreciate you, buddy. Always nice getting to hear from you, bud. It says, I love the bullshit, man. I embrace it. Let's see what Aaron's got for us. He says, I know this one, Alex.
BK Stackers.
This might be what I'm thinking of. Let's see.
Burger cheese, 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 burger cheese.
Look at that hand.
Burger cheese, burger cheese, burger cheese.
You rule. So I've not seen that one. I have not seen that one before. You rule. Hold up, let me see. Burger King, the Whopper. You can. Let's see. The black burger will make your poop green. No, not that one. Is this it? Burger, you can. The thing is, I think the video I'm looking for is... It has more views than that.
The brand new burger.
I think this might be it. I think this might be it. It's the one I was thinking of.
The brand new burger you can fuck. This burger is better than sex. You can fuck this burger. Only at Burger King you can stick your dick in this burger. Your balls will explode, guaranteed. You can come inside, outside, and all over the new Burger King burgers. This burger will make your skin soft and your asshole tight. Our estrogenizing burgers will give you tits the size of basketballs, and that's no cap. Have it your way at Burger King, where your stupid asshole gets fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
And that's no cap. That's like how you know this thing's old. The thing is, I thought I had more views than that. You can imagine I was doing the burger you can fuck just to see what would come up. And I could have sworn the video I was thinking was a lot more pronounced than that. Also, that 360p was not doing us a lot of favors. But anyway, I was looking to see if there was a higher quality version, but yeah, that's the shit, man. That's the shit. He says, I have seen it. I should have known. I should have known. I don't remember the cheeseburger. That's a good one too. All right, one more. I got one more. Hold up. How do I look this up? Oreo instruction. Ro. How do I do this search for this thing that Oh, I found it. Yeah, we found it. You will understand in a moment why I was unsure how to find this video. I love this guy. I love his videos. He's always nice and weird, but I love it.
Oreo. Le.
right. I applaud the students. I mean, it's one thing for the guy because he does a lot of goofy videos like this, but I applaud all the dudes he had in the video, dudes and dudettes, to be the students for keeping a straight face when they're making these ridiculous noises. Because for those who don't know, for those unfamiliar, Oreo, right? Well, that means if the Oreo sandwich cookie is like if the word is formulated, or if the word is configured the way that the cookie itself is configured, where it's 2 cookies and then like the cream in the middle, well, you have O and O with re in the middle. So yes, the idea is you have these different ridiculous Oreo configurations, and then you have like how do you make the words to match it? And that's just a bunch of goofy vocalizations, I would say. I love it, man. Yeah, his videos are really good, and yeah, the fact that everybody in that video kept a straight face is something to be impressed by. Let's get back into it. Thank you, though, again, to Corey and to Aaron, all these friends of mine, like I said, that I've blackmailed into being my friends. You know, their ankles are chained to their desk. They are required by law to be subscribed to me and to tell me how funny I am. So that's how you do it, man. That's how you make friends. If for anybody curious, right? That, you know, people talk about the male loneliness epidemic. That's how you do it. Just force people to be your friends, and you'll never be lonely again, right? Just hold them at gunpoint. Say you're my friend now, whether you like it or not, and it's great. It works out great. For me, not for them, but it works out great for me. All right. So the gasoline, right? I might need to. I might need that, or at least, well, I say that. It seems like a thing that would be a good idea. How heavy is it? How heavy are we talking? It is 10 kilograms. That is not light. That is not light. So, and it's not much of it, is the thing. Can I pour it into something else? Nah, I might just have to try to come back for this. Because that's pretty dang heavy. It'd be one thing if it was a couple kilos, but that is more than a small amount. But what I can do, however, is grab whatever this is. Nope, no, I want to get this thing. That thing, yeah. There's some stuff in there. You can clear the bush with that axe. Oh, by the way, yeah, we found an axe. I should definitely equip that. I guess the lady probably has it, doesn't she? As long as someone has it. 30%. So I think that probably means it is equal damage to the baseball bat, I think. Can use it as a tool to chop down trees. I think that's what's going on there. Which seems a little bit odd. You would think that a baseball bat wouldn't be as effective as like a fire axe, but at the same time, I mean, everybody knows how to use a baseball bat. A fire axe probably takes a little bit more. Oh, exit. Okay, I thought you can't like explore the inside. Okay, I thought maybe we could explore the. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, can I take the goods? I can't take. Oh, there we go. So I took what I can with him, and then the rest I shall take for her. And by all of it, I mean some of it. So let's look at the scavenge menu. So canned food would be good. Farming book would be nice. All right, so we're once again reaching that point. Now this is empty. So I could, can I store it? There we go. And take this. I can't take everything. The canned food would be a good idea. It's too heavy. Soda cans. Oh, there's 5 of them. Okay, well that makes me feel a little bit better. She was just drinking straight up alcohol. All right, time to set some policies. So, vodka bottle set policy. Is there a way to set, yeah, set drink policy? Let's maybe not just drink alcohol willy-nilly. Let's maybe do that. I'm gonna do the same with this guy. So yeah, looks like our dudes will, yeah, set policy. I think these are empty. Soda can, taste. No, I don't think it's empty. So, yeah, nothing about whether they can or cannot drink. Can craft with, yeah. I definitely want some restrictions. Maybe let's see, set contents policy. I was looking to see if I can go ahead and kind of set some overall rules on what can be drunk and what cannot be. But yeah, nothing jumps out. All right, well, we'll just keep our eyes peeled as that comes up from time to time. Now, the empty bottles we can use. Oh, it says that we're under attack. Where? Something that way? There is. Whew, yeah, when they do that leap. That's the full commit. Got her ass. Okay. So anyway. So that's all well and good. I grab at least that last bit of food. I cannot. Okay, well, we have enough. I think we have enough for now at least. What I will do is take a quick look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. I'm going to take a look at that crafting station. I've never noticed a crafting station in the back of a gas station before. I guess I don't really go down around to the back of a crafting station, so fuck do I know. Can I make the baseball bat a fancy one? Spiked baseball bat. What do you need to make it happen? Maybe there's like already stuff here. Maybe that's the idea, is that you're using just resources that are around there. While he's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and give her the baseball cap. Oh, except our other guy has it, right? What is she eating? She'll just randomly... Oh, I think it's the bag of chips. Alright. Did our guy not pick up his bat? It says take all. So it says cannot take the baseball bat, scavenge. It's there. It's too heavy. Did we pick up something? Oh, we probably picked up something. I'm gonna give her this baseball cap. Swap supplies. There we go. And then I'm gonna switch to her. For the cap so she has better visibility. And then I'm gonna tell her to also fix up her spiked baseball bat. String. Oh, backpack would be nice. We don't have the goods for that one, unfortunately. Okay. So make that happen. So that's actually really nice at the crafting station. You don't have to find the nails or barbed wire. You just kind of have it on your own. And now we have this thing. Combat is 60%, or damage is 60%. So a significant boost. I don't know if, like, I'm sure eventually this thing gets worn down. But for now, it's doing great. Out of curiosity, we found that archery book earlier. What's that policy? I wonder, so is that just by virtue of, I think just by holding on to it then. And she has something, right? Oh, no, that was the book we saw earlier. Okay, never mind. We found some fresh water, by the way. I'm gonna see if there's like a way where we can use our empty containers to scoop up some water. That'd be kind of cool. Unless it's not that really... Yeah, there we go. You can fill it. I mean, it's running water. Let's see what happens. It would probably tell me if the water was unhealthy, right? Plastic bottle, water. Yeah, if it was like water and then in parentheses, you know, questionable or like unfiltered or something like that. You can drink from the river. Yeah, oh god, we're really going deep in there. There we go. So might as well fill up. I think it's safe to do so. Have a drink from the river. So there's infect in the area. I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen anybody. Oh, well, I've kind of diddled and dallied. I've diddle-dallied long enough. I'm glad we popped into this gas station just to check it out. We got some really great stuff as a result of it. So if I had to guess this, maybe that's the tent city we're going towards. I see fire, or at least no, I see smoke. Also, here's another free candy van, just like the one Ryan was telling us about. Free candy van. There's a pipe wrench. It is a bit heavy. It's one of those real honkers. 9 kilograms. One of those real big boys. So we'll have to come back for that one, much like the gas we saw in that other car. Gasoline and a big old monkey wrench. Actually, I don't want to go in, but I do want to see what's in here. 10 cities up ahead. They kicked me out for making some reasonable points about the way they were running things, and they are dicks. Great. What's this thing? Is it a book? It is a detective novel. Can't take it right now. Another thing to come back for once we kind of offload some stuff. Yeah, we got that trench coat. I think if there's anything I can make off with that we don't need, but cheap vodka and water. It's probably good. All right, let's keep schmoovin'. So tent city. Do I need to be stealthy? Probably not. There's dudes up top, and there's some tents. Small tent, we can scavenge it, although maybe I shouldn't just like enter willy-nilly. Hello, state your business. We have a side quest. Highway patrol camp has been overrun. It's a little scary out there. There's a guy trapped in there. We need tools or explosives. And then we need some help taking down the bad guys. This sounds like a setup for a scam. I promise, bro. Just trust me, bro. I'm just a concerned citizen, man. There's a squad here. They'll be eager to help out. So don't pull any tricks, he says. All right, let's get them to that outpost. All right. Do we just go there then? Like, do we have to lead them? And there's some folks with axes. Are they heading out? He's opening up. Let's see, I wonder if there's a way to look at the map. I'm guessing I need to find the squad. Actually, let's do this. Quests. Okay, yeah, so I gotta talk to these guys. Cool. I don't think time is of the essence, necessarily. There's probably no rush, but I'll be a good boy and I'll get this ball rolling. Gonna be back this way. This whole gaggle of dudes. Here they are. Here's the gaggle of dudes. How's it going, dudes? Infecting the area. What are you doing here? I'm just trying to do a side quest, bro. I'm hearing what I think are guns shooting the bad guys. Talk to the captain. I thought that's who you were. Maybe the arrow guy. Maybe you're the captain. You heard me talking to the other guy, right? He was right there. You're standing right behind him. The person trapped there. Are there other survivors? So there's this notion of like different strains of zombie. Because earlier we saw the green strains, now there's a white strain of zombie. Not sure what they mean, but presumably different categories have different threat levels. Some are more scary than others. We're trying to bring... Yeah, someone's in trouble. We're trying to bring the guards to the... to that outpost that got overtaken by the zombies. By the Zambonis. Oh, there's Gracie! There's Gracie! Oh, you guys are hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, Gracie's hanging out with one of our homies right now. Went to one of our favorite restaurants, which was a nice time. By the way, Gracie, so earlier I was telling folks I went to Dunkin' for the first time in a long time, got myself a special little treat, and I told Gracie, or rather I asked Gracie, would you like me to get you any fun treats while I'm there? Like, would you like a donut? She was like, nah, I'm good. And I was like, all right, but if I were to get you a donut anyway, which I would never do, what flavor of donut should I not get you? And she was like, well, just regular glaze is fine. So I made sure not to get her a donut, wink. And when I did, the person there either was really nice or, well, I don't know. Maybe this is just like standard procedure, but they were like, hey, I gave you an extra donut just for free. And I was like, that's really nice. Thank you. It occurs to me, well, maybe it's one of those where like after a certain point in the evening, people are not buying as many of them. So maybe they're just looking to like, here, just have an extra one. Maybe they're just trying to make it rain. But for whatever reason, they were really nice. They gave me an extra one. So now we got 2 glazed donuts with our names on them, sweetie. All right, follow the guys to the military spot, to that encampment. I got you a present. Hello, person I've just met. All right, so it says follow them to the camp. Are they getting up? Yeah, they go. And there's leftovers. Gracie, you'll be happy to know that the inspiration for wanting to check this game out is that it kind of was sold to me as a 3D RimWorld kind of deal. I don't think it's quite that level of like anything can happen necessarily, and it's a little bit more character based, or I guess squad based, because we have our two homies right now. But eventually, I'm thinking we'll probably be able to get our own squad and our own like encampment eventually. We're just following the story right now. Got a whole bunch of dudes. A bunch of dudes and dudettes. We're going across the river, so we're gonna try to use this group of folks with guns to kill the zombies we saw. Now, much like a proper RimWorld inspired experience, I think the idea here is that this game is going to be a little bit, well, it kind of already is a little bit clunky. A little bit jank, but the clunk is part of what makes it endearing, right? If a game is perfectly polished and has no weirdness, where's the fun in that? So the weirdness is something we try to embrace here. And of course, these guys got lit the heck up. I'm not going to bother trying to steal their clothes, but I will see if there's any food or money on them like that. There we go. I mean, they're killing all the zombies. I might as well find ways to benefit, right? I might as well. It'd be disrespectful for me to leave their goods unplundered. I don't want to be disrespectful. There's also green fellers in here. So right, so here's the military camp that got taken over by the bad guys. Our dudes are making it sound like there's more zombies. I think that's just a notification that happens automatically. Alright, so we got those bad guys, just more on the other side. I keep lowering the sounds. I keep lowering the volume. And it keeps being too loud. So gameplay volume, let's just keep lowering it. The music, I think, is pretty okay, and if nothing else, I want to make sure I'm hearing the music, because the music will change to let you know when there's combat happening. So there's one human, presumably uninfected, non-infected human in the camp we're trying to rescue. This guy did indeed have 1 piece of gold. I'll take that. Another one right there. Like how they all get them all reloading in tandem like that. All in perfect unison. We were lying about the bad guys, but there's no one trapped in here. It's entirely possible that the person that we saw was uninfected, did get got. Well, the dude is missing. Who is this guy? What did he look like? So we can answer. I don't have the right personality type for this one. Okay, we'll use this one then. Some white dude with long hair. I don't know. Some fucking guy. We'll find him then. He might be the only person who knows what happened exactly. He might even be connected. Is that our next quest item? Would he have maybe left the strain in? There was a bunch of massacred travelers as well. He might have some explaining to do then. You think he let the bad guys in? This wasn't your grandma's white strain. Boy, that's one letter off from being a very odd comment to say, but yes. And apparently their eyes change color. That's like the giveaway that there's something going on. Oh, the invisible strain. That's the name of the game. That's the subtitle. Eats run damage. He probably didn't climb out. You might have been exposed to a strain of the virus. Neutralize anyone who could be a vector? We just helped you. What a performance. I guess he did help us. Pull yourself together, I've got a new plan. I mean, we never, like, we talked to him from the bars, or from the gate, from the fence, rather. We weren't like, weren't like hugging him or anything. You can get me what you want. I might be able to hold off a green pass, he says. Which allows you to live near the safe zones. Medical and background checks. We'll find him. Or maybe could we get some resources? He says no. No, you cannot. We'll find him. Alright. So we gotta find the guy. Track down the stranger. Grace and I have been watching The Sopranos, and in season 2, there's that point where Tony's son is like kind of out of nowhere starts being despondent and like very like, I mean, he's a teenager, but like overly morose and like, what's it matter, man? And at one point in the show, he's like, yeah, Tony Jr., what's going on with you? And he's like, well, we're reading The Stranger in high school. I'm over here like, he's reading Albert Camus. No wonder he's sad. No fucking wonder he's like turning into an like existential dread. I'm over here like, bro, you're too young for that, man. High schoolers shouldn't be dealing with existential dread. There's time for that in, you know, your early 20s. All right, so ask how we can maybe track the guy down. What did you just do? Why did you just throw a Molotov randomly? What the fuck? Oh, it's to open the gate so we can get in there. Okay. Just interrupting me mid-sentence so we could throw a Molotov. Back down when you threatened him. That's right. I sure did. It's scary. Alright, so how do I track this guy down? Ask around discreetly. Check some shanty towns. Okay. You can also set up a camp around here. Okay. Chris can sell you some tools for building defensive walls. Go to the other camps. Maybe so you're looking for work. Right. Alright. Wood to make a campfire. Use your axe to chop down a tree, which we have. Well, the axe, not the tree. Everybody you suspect of being infected. Check the other friend. She has a bad reputation. Tried to rob me, yep. She's always around when there's trouble. How about that? Alright, cool. Can I go in? It's this little fence. Infected? Oh. Heck. That guy's got an assault rifle, so he's alright. This guy's got a gun. And a bow and arrow. Light the fire. And hold on, is that a... Oh, it's stealing. But he's dead! I mean, it's fine. If it's stealing, who's gonna notice? Who's gonna mind? Can't I just make this my base? I guess not. I guess I can't. Patrol cabin here. Another workbench. Can I use this workbench? I cannot. I cannot use this workbench. Not that kind of workbench, unfortunately. Not just something that any old person can snag. Can I go in here? Yes. Yes, this would be considered stealing, which is... Again, they're dead. Who cares? Oh, except they're like looking at me. So that would be a little bit awkward. Got some fresh water here. Alright, well, I guess I would be overstaying my welcome then. But what I'm wondering is, could I, like, what if I go into sneak mode? What if I go into sneak mode and try to steal? Oh, that's kind of cool. They pick up the dead bodies. If you guys are moving the bodies, except he's just chilling over here, like, can I just take one of these things? We'll come back later. Kind of curious, where are they taking the bodies? As there's stuff on those bodies I might want. Getting cold, by the way. Our guy's getting frosty. Yeah, body temperature. I mean, it's still okay, but it's not great. Oh, they're doing like a burial. That's actually nice. Okay, well, that's nice. All right, so first and foremost, we need to build a camp. We have several things to do. Several things to do. So let's go ahead and yeah, let's trade with what's her face. Or no, not this. Where is the? We should trade. Swap supplies. So I'm gonna have her give me the axe, but my guy can't hold on to it. How do I like I just want to do like a quick switch. Actually, I guess I could just have her do the goods. So I'll have to have her take control. The question is, where should we... Oh, shit. The question is, where should we set up camp? That flank. There we go. Bonk. Very nice. Still 2-tap. Alright, so the question is, yeah, where do we set up camp? I would kind of like to set up camp maybe kind of near this other one. So, I'm gonna say, like, over here seems great. Or actually, even better, where was that river? We crossed a river earlier. A camp near some water would be a smart idea. We kind of crossed over around here somewhere, I think. I never checked this cop car. Cop car has a radio, which is useful. Can't carry it right now, but it is useful. There was a way to bring up the map in a... Oh, here we go. Well, that's kind of helpful, I guess. The river that we saw earlier... That's the road. Actually, is that the road? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. That might be the river that I'm thinking of. Let's go check that. We'll get Elgaso. What's up, Elgaso? Playing a strange... kind of open world-ish, survival-y kind of game. Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out. Oh, there's a fucking guy. Kind of zombie survival kind of game. It's pretty cool so far. And as you can imagine, I was drawn to it by its kind of slightly jankular nature. And I'm thinking we're gonna build a camp. Let's go ahead and... Actually, well, first and foremost, we need to get a campfire going. So I'll get my axe. Chop down a tree. She's gonna do that. Oh. Okay, so when I switch off... That's kind of weird. When I switch off, she... Oh, okay, so I can't really move. That's kind of a shame. No, clear that one. I need you to chop this one down. So I can't really move anybody. What's happening? There we go. Fallen tree. Now she's going. With the tools, right. That's what I'm saying. I could use that gun, man. With the fact that it counted as stealing, this is the kind of game, I think at least, where if you steal something in front of somebody, they will fuck you up. I would rather not. That's right, buddy. Gotta shoot your way in. Especially as an American, that's kind of our right. Make a campfire, you got it. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff. And now we're eating some chips. Very nice. Now do we actually have the wood on us right now? We do. So I'm gonna say... I'm gonna walk her over here. I'm gonna say, let's... make a campfire. Not equip. Make campfire. There we go. And we'll do it... Here? There we go. There we are. Light the campfire with a match or a hunting knife if you have flint. So we do have a match. We're all set there. We're following the tutorials to kind of learn the basics. Job's done. Light the fire. We did start the fire. Community size 2. Fires, tall structures. Alright, so now... Set roll chef. You got it, baby. Find a toolbox. So you can build a settlement. So I gotta go buy one. Alright. So the fella is back this way, I think. Is the idea. Map. So the fella we're looking for, old Christopher Scott. Old Chrissy Scotts. So I like how we lit the fire, then said, alright, we're gonna fuck off now. I can't help but notice that, that What's-Her-Face had more blood loss. Does she need bandaging? She does not. She does not need bandaging. Now, I do wonder... Medicine is... They're both equally bad. Cooking is also both equally bad. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter who gets what. Gotta go to Mr. Chrissy Scott and get some goods. There was one car radio we did not take. That one's empty. I think, we've already been through here and cleared out the goods. I will say, when I first saw this game, I assumed it would be a lot more goofy. I mean, it's kind of goofy, but it's pretty reasonable so far. Alright, let's trade. Let's trade supplies. Check out this merchandise. Buy my merch, bro. Alright, so that is 31 gold. I have 13, so I need to sell you some stuff. The archery book might be useful. Sci-fi novel. Sell that one. Wind-up radio. An extra baton. Want some cheap vodka? Can use that to make a Molotov, which could be useful. I don't really have much, honestly. As far as, like, commodities, I don't need or use. Let's sell the extra beanie. No, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Somehow we exited the menu. Okay, so you have to, like... Trying to figure out if there's a way to... Alright, because she has very little gold right now. Sell that one. Except that gets you 1 gold? Oh, well, that's a lot worse than I thought it'd be. Get the gold. So, negative 30. Well, it's gonna be a while before we can afford it then, because we're selling at a pretty crappy loss right now. If I sold the cheap vodka, that helps. Of course, all we need to do is pool our resources together. We need the axe. I'll sell the sodas. That's less useful. Hang on to the waters. So that should be enough. So if I pool my our resources together, put this hat back on, and say, let's swap supplies. 22. So how much was it? I think it was 15 or 20. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Let's trade supplies. Check out my merch, bro. It is... Oh, 31. Jesus. I'm still short. Story of my life, I'm still short. What if I give you the cheap vodka? And then... I'd be sad to lose the archery book, but... That might just be what we have to do. Wind up radio... Oh, there's the sci-fi novel. There we go. Alright, literally all of our gold. It's too heavy. Well, shit. Yes, I want to go with the trade, but I can't. Reset all, god damn it. Alright, so I'll still sell the stuff, though. So we need 31. So cheap vodka. And it was this guy. That gets us to 31. Good. Can she hold it? It's kind of unfortunate that you can't really do a convenient kind of juggling of this kind of deal all at one go. It's a little bit annoying. I'll give that to her. And the baton, and soda can, and the wind-up radio. And vodka bottle full of water. Oh, this whole time I've been hanging on to these extra pants. I really want to buy from you, bro. Keeps walking away from me because I'm like doing this menuing, this inventorying. That part's a little bit clunky, but I guess that's kind of to be expected, honestly. Alright, so I will also sell these to you and the extra buckled boots, which I have no need for. There we go. And I can actually carry it this time. We are set. Alrighty. So you can start building stuff now. Beautiful. Alright. Let's head back to our base of operations. All the smoke. There we go. Make a warning sign. Can make a chicken coop. Let me try stealth. If nothing else, this will hopefully help with with getting like leveled up with stealth. Like the little camera view that shows the bad guys. Stealth it. Bop. Oh, now we have like blood all of a sudden. We didn't have blood earlier, but now we have like big gruesome giblets. Maybe we just unlocked the gore option. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, right next to a gas station. That's how we fucking roll. So, take it step by step here. Build your home. Equip the toolbox. Select build. Dependent on your construction skill, which increases as you build more. So right now... Oh, hold on. We see infected somewhere? Where? Where are they? Somewhere on the other side. They see us. Now they do, I think. Oh, they're like sniffing us out, I think, basically, is what that means. It'd be really cool if we could pull a fast one. She's going for it. Stealth vault. Now I was gonna say we lost her for a moment. Whoop. Woo. I do like the sudden gruesome blood we have. Wish we would have had some earlier, but it is like very violent all of a sudden. All right, so now who has the best construction skill? He has a little bit. She has less. Actually, no, she has a 1-star, so she's our constructor. She is our constructor. So she has... Okay, so I need to give her the axe. Well, she already has the axe. I need her to have the toolbox. Nope, don't have room for it. So you get the archery book and the baton and the wind-up radio. You get this thing. Still can't carry it. Empty bottle. Oh, except our guy can't carry. Okay. That's ridiculous, man. Could you take it, please? We need 4.5. All right, so we're gonna have to just drop some stuff then. 0.27 total. A little bit more. So I'll go ahead and have you just for a moment. Oh, you can't drop it? Oh, I could probably store it, though, in here. There we go. I'll just make this a temporary storage. So, set roll supplies. Yes. Ah, but I can't put supplies in there. Scavenge. What is she eating? Stop it. So, whatever you're doing, stop that. Scavenge. Can you put that in there? Bam. There we go. So, now we got the goods. Alright, so... Gonna do this one step at a time here. Gotta do the trading. Swap supplies. So, since she's the constructor, she gets the goods. Swap to her. And then we equip it. Is that how you do it? You equip. She's got her hammer, so we build. Cool. So, Let's get some walls going. It's a little bit weird. Picket fence. Fence and gate. Can you get, like, actual walls eventually? Whole bunch of stuff. Putting a full-ass barn. Your construction skill to learn more. So it might just be fences for now. There's a higher fence, though. Yeah, like a wood fence, not a picket fence. It looks like it costs the same amount, though. Maybe it takes longer to build, but it's presumably taller. Off, there's a gate. Alright, so let's get... What I'd like to do is... exit command mode. I'm gonna have her give... yeah, swap supplies. Have her give this guy the axe. I'm gonna have him do some chopping down. Actually, yeah, so command mode. So you, can I have this guy... Well, not control. I mean, yes, chop down trees, but is there a way to command him? I think the answer is yes. Control. So command mode. So I would say... Here we go, yeah. Chop down tree. There we go. There we go. And then you... Well, no. Oh, fuck. Alright. So... How do I select? Okay, there we go. Select. Chop down a tree. If you could be a deer. Tree. Chop down tree. I did it good for a second there. Fucking hell, where are you guys going? She wants to... Oh, I guess they're both getting tired. Sleep deprivation. Alright, I'll let you rest. I'm trying to figure out the systems for... Are you sleeping in the porta potty? That's so weird. That's so weird. I couldn't imagine a less pleasant place to rest than just sitting in a zombie apocalypse porta potty. Bro, you have a car right here. There's even 2 seats. You see, guys, this doesn't need to be so complicated. My siblings in Christ. I can't believe the AI looked over here and said, "Ah, so comfortable. Let's just hang out in the porta potty." All right, so we can fast forward. We hold it. Oh, that's for pausing. G. There we go. And I like to see how they're doing with sleep deprivation. So it's on ×4 speed. The sleep deprivation very slowly drains. It's no longer clicking or blinking, at least. Hers is better. Okay, see, that's absurd, I think. I can't like bring up the menu and look at people. Okay, never mind. It's because for a moment it looked like it kicked him out of the van when I switched to them. But no, she just got out to eat. All right. How do I look at the details again? Oh, here we go. That takes a long time to drain. Gonna be here for a minute. We, of course, do have food. I'm not quite as worried about thirst. Because we do have water. We have the river that's right behind us. So hunger is more of an immediate concern. And she's getting hungry. She has no food on her right now. We still have canned food. We got that as a fallback. I wonder if there's some kind of measure for like how restful of a sleep each thing gives you, because in RimWorld and also in The Sims and a bunch of things, there's like a comfort level. How long it takes you to regain energy when you rest. So like a cheap bed versus an expensive bed. I would assume there's something like that here, but I don't see anything that tells you like what that amount is. So we of course don't have to lower it all the way. Eventually her hunger is going to become a problem, so we'll have to get her the goods pretty soon here. So I'll probably just let it get down to 1 tick. Damn, it takes so long, though. And it looks like you can't speed up more than this. Yeah, ×4 is the highest it goes. Our guy gets out, eats some food. I think he just ate all of the food. Oh, but now they're just standing there. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, so back to normal. So, I guess the idea is they stop. They stop resting. They just kind of on their own stop resting when their meters are both still not great. But it's better than what it was. So yeah, I would say get it just down to 1 tick, then I'll feel a little better about this. Yeah, so she'll be the construction person. I mean, I'm glad our archery is leveled up, even though we don't even have a bow and arrow yet. Although we'll probably be able to build one. I'm guessing construction... I guess construction is probably leveled up from chopping down trees and making firewood. I mean, maybe fitness, but I figure construction, or I guess maybe farming. I think that's good enough. Alright, so back down to normal. Alright, so I was trying to figure out this whole system. So, select you. Chop down a tree. But, good. And then select... no one? Select you. God damn it, it messes it up again. Alright, select no one. How do I just have one... How do I, like, separate them, basically? Because it seems like you set... Oh, wait, here we go. What if I say stop following me? Okay, there we go. Okay, so now... Yeah, toolbox. Select. There we go, Alright, so... Yes, chop down a tree. There we go. While that's happening... let's build some stuff. So, build a fence. Can you rotate? Yes. It's kind of hard to see. For one thing, it's very dark. Rotate is period and... Huh. Are you sure about that? Wood fence. Well, that's of course all we can build right now because we only have the one piece of wood. If we had another axe, we could double up. I can't carry the wood. I need a backpack. We could double up on, you know, chopping down lots of stuff. Chop is grayed out because my inventory... Oh, still inventory is full. Alright, so I'll give... to you. Let's swap supplies. Here's that guy. Now, but she can't carry anything. Okay, so I simultaneously have too much stuff and also nothing. Let's store a bunch more stuff in the van then. So, set the archery book in there. Soda can's probably okay. The extra baton, the radio. This is pretty light. That's pretty light. That's nothing. That's nothing. We definitely need the baseball bat on us at all times. I feel like I don't really have that much stuff. Scavenge. Anything we can put in here? Empty bottle, empty bottle. How heavy are those planks for that matter? One... Because one of those is 9 kilos. These things are fucking huge. Good lord. So really, you kind of want it... Okay, originally I was thinking I would have, like, one person chop and the other one building. But it seems like it's an awful lot of trouble to chop the wood and then, like, deliver the wood somewhere. Again, wish we had multiple axes. Go search for some wood. Right, so, here, there we go, yeah, chop. Hello? Chop? There we go. Still can't do it. Set roll lumberjack. Yes. Can't carry the wood. I need a backpack. But we don't have one. So we have to, like... Alright, I guess I'll just put everything I'm carrying into the van. And just accept that our guy will be defenseless. Because a single plank of wood is, like, enormous. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. Build wooden structures. What if I switched to her? Infected in the area. Right, right. No, don't sleep. Shit. Scavenge. Yeah, she can't take it either. Yeah, our carrying capacity is very, very minimal. Well, I just said I wanted to go into not having any, like, just nothing in our inventory. Have you follow. In order to deal with the fact that there's Zambonis in the vicinity. So we need to deal with this first. And then just strip down, basically completely naked. And then we might be able to hold a single plank of wood. And that single plank of wood is used to build a single wall. Like, this is gonna get really arduous, unfortunately. There we go. She's dead. Get the gold. Surely there's gotta be a better way to do this. This feels unnecessarily complicated. Stop following me. Go back into assign mode. Maybe there's like another way to do this. So no, not control. Select. Shit. Select. Here we go. Rotate the camera. We already chopped down that one, but I can't gather. I can chop down the tree. Yeah, resume roll, lumberjack. Yes. But I can't carry wood. Ugh. How do you make this work better for you? I mean, you can chop down the trees all you want. What about other person? What can she do? Set zone. Nah, I don't want to do that. Go here, so you can direct them. She has the axe on her, right? No, she does not have the axe. She has the toolkit. And that directs everybody. I don't really know how to do this. Maybe the idea is I should prioritize building a backpack, except there's a bunch of stuff we don't have. Small backpack, so I don't know what the string is. Oh, here we go. If you have shoes, string, and... Okay. Let's try that. So make string. Except I need better construction, and you need the construction skill, or you build the construction skill by building things, but I need wood to build things, and I can't carry wood because it's too heavy. There really isn't a better way to do this than, like, serious micromanagement. Alright. I don't think there's a better way to do this, so let's put just everything, and I think I mean everything, into this. Except the toolbox, because well, let's think about this. I think the only person that really needs to hold nothing would be this guy, because he's the one with the axe. So he would need to hold on to the wood. So he will put every single thing he has into here. They'll put it all there, even your weapon, bandages, all of it. Okay, so everything. He keeps the axe, and the axe can be used as a weapon in times of desperation. Okay, so axe, and then go into this command mode and say resume roll lumberjack. All right, he's gonna do his thing, presumably. Switch back to her as she goes into toolbox mode. So another fence. So we can, like, build out where the fence will go. Whoops. Can I clear this out? There we go. Something like this. Level that out, except we'll also need a gate. So we would say... like that. Perfect. Yeah, the campfire, of course. Oh, wait, there's a... I did a... Let's do this one instead. There we go. He says we have nowhere to store the wood. Alright, this trash bin... Oh, except we can't do it that way. Set roll supplies. I would like to do that with that van, except I've already put a bunch of stuff there. Set roll supplies. Stuff there. That's all of them. All that. If I kind of use this as a kind of catch-all, just store everything kind of deal. Inventory is full. How heavy is that water can? Find that hard to believe. There we go. Take all. So... Oh, but now the set roll is done. Take over? Oh, wait. Hold on. Does that mean the wood's in there now? Scavenge. Alright, so our guy is saying there's no place to store the wood. She will be set roll builder. Then building, yes. I can't carry the wood, I need a backpack. Ah! Good to see a whale. This game is interesting, but the systems are kind of frustrating. I've now lost the ability to designate something as being a storage option. I've entered. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I designate it as storage. Time picked up. Huh. Here, if I put something... Oh, okay, I know what to do. There should be one wood somewhere. Do you have wood? Yes, give the wood to me. Never mind, it's too heavy. Alright, fuck it. You will then say scavenge. Put the wood there. Now, if I say set roll supplies. That? No, that just made me go in. Alright, so... set roll supplies. I don't want to take it, I want to say... make this a supply... storage. Bring supplies home. Let's see. Is that enough? Our guy was saying I don't have a place to store the wood. Resume roll. Because I think the idea is that there are ways to automate this. She's gonna get some water. I would rather you resume building. Nowhere to dump this wood. Maybe... What else? What else can you do here? Oh, set zone? Maybe that's the key here. Set... roll supplies? No, that's not it. Set zone. Maybe that... maybe like just a spot here? Oh god, what did I just do? Alright, whatever you're doing, stop it. Shit. Control. Alright. Fuck. What did I do? Oh no. No, don't go there. Alright. Cancel the zone. Set zone. That. For... you set the zone to... like, if you could say, like, designate a spot for storing wood... pause, cancel, go here. That's... none of that's really helpful. If fuel, repair, if there was a way to designate something. The best I can figure is this one, set roll supplies. But that's yeah, Man, I want to like this game. I think there's something here, but the systems are very opaque. And maybe this is my fault. Maybe I fucked up by not, like, watching some YouTube tutorials first. I was kind of hoping, like, the built-in story mode would kind of walk me through things. Let's do this. Quests, community? No, I'm thinking maybe there's, like, something in-game that will tell me the deets. Building options, right. Yo, what's up, cat hairs? You like this game? I'm struggling to, like, figure out how to make the construction systems work for us. We're in a situation where a single log is enormously heavy. Like, just enormously heavy, and none of our guys have very big carrying capacities. And I keep doing this thing where I'll set our main guy to be, to resume with lumberjack duties, basically. Yeah, resume lumberjack. Wait. Yeah. Lumberjack. No, don't do that. No, just control. Resume roll. There we go. And he says, we need to dump the wood somewhere. And we can't carry the wood, and we can't dump the wood. Like, we can't store it automatically. There's gotta be a way to designate a spot or a storage container as, let's use this for storing wood, and I can't for the life of me figure out how to do it. At first, I thought it was, you put something in there and you say set roll supplies, but you click that, it just brings up the, like, yeah, I can't carry the wood, I need a backpack. It just says, yeah, that's just to extract the stuff from the container. Oh, set policy? Is that it? Deposit if nearby. Maybe that's the key. Let's do that. Maybe that's the kicker. Auto deposit. She's gonna look for food. We actually have food. Here, I'm gonna switch to her in a moment here. Yeah, so I'm with you, cat hairs. The game is interesting, but I'm struggling with navigating the game systems because it's I mean, I kind of figured it was probably going to be a little bit clunky. I was hoping the in-game tutorials would be able to kind of walk us through the basics, and they did for like a good hour or so. But I keep butting my head up against kind of what I think the game wants me to do. Nowhere to dump the wood still. So that's not the issue. So if I go over here and say, resume roll. Well, don't resume the roll supply run. Set roll supplies. Set policy. Shit, man. I don't know. And what I'm thinking is, like, maybe I'm the one who fucked up. Maybe I should have known better than to just assume the game would teach me. You know, when we played Kenshi, we did some research ahead of time. We did some homework, or we did some studying, rather, to know some basics about the game system before we dove in. Maybe that's what I should have done here. Maybe I should have known better than to just assume the game would teach me. Because RimWorld was that way, right? If you just jump into RimWorld without any prior knowledge of the game, you'll struggle a little bit. I have nowhere to dump the wood, he says. Nowhere for dumping the wood. And I don't doubt that. I have one wood on me right now. Originally, I was thinking maybe there was this zone system. Set zone. That's what I was thinking, like, oh yeah, if we set like a dumping zone, because you do that in RimWorld, you can set like designated areas for storing certain things. But I don't know what the zone is for or how you use it. All I can do is have people go there. Select. That's not it. So what do you do with this zone? Maybe after you designate it, no, it disappears. Alright, so it's there. It's visible when you're in the building menu. Zoom in a little bit. Pause. Go here. Yeah, what do you do with this? Because so far as I can tell, you can't just dump stuff on the ground. Yeah, cancel that. If I go into my menu, my inventory, I can't just, like, drop something. You can destroy it, you can equip it. You can't just drop stuff on the ground, so it needs to go into a container, I think, is the idea. That policy. Craft, auto-collect from bodies, deposit if nearby base. Is the problem that this is outside of our base? Is that the issue? Maybe we have to build a container inside of our base. Maybe that's the problem. I hadn't thought about that. Okay, yeah, alright, don't do that. Yeah, cancel the zone. Huh. Alright, so maybe if that's the theory, it seems like a very arbitrary issue. And you can't just... Yeah, we can't, like, take any of these things with us. Maybe that's the issue. It's still weird it lets us designate... Well, it says designate as a supply area, but I can't figure out how to, like, what that does for you. So maybe... So let's try this. You can build a wooden chest fairly easily. So maybe not there. Build a wooden chest right there. And I can't carry the wood. Right. I'm familiar. So let's go over to this guy. Swap supplies. Give her the wood. She can't carry the wood. Right. I realize this. Here, swap that. Oh my fucking god. How do you... It's so clunky, man. You can't just swap things, because again, everything is very heavy in this game. Your carrying capacity is pretty limited. Let's do this. Let's go over here. Store a bunch of stuff in here. Like, we kind of need all of our... No, don't go inside. You kind of need everybody to just kind of be naked all the time. It's weird because the game definitely wants you to be... It's like a survival game. So you want to have supplies in you at all times. But when you're in the base and you're building, you kind of want to be just naked at all times. Because your capacity... Because these heavy items, maybe at the start it's worse, but presumably as you level up your guy, your carrying capacity goes up. So now we've done that. Crap, let me grab this. Wrong button. Go back. So let's swap supplies. So give her the wood. She still can't carry it. I have nothing else I can relinquish. I guess I can get naked. I guess that's all I can do. Fucking hell. Because she needs the toolbox to be able to build things. I can't just put the wood down for her? No, I can only... Oh, wait, hold on. What was that? What was that? Set storage policy. Oh, shit. Well, that's good. Okay. Set name, yeah. So, alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to deposit the wood over here. This is why I would rather have some kind of system set up. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have her, like, dump her trench coat. Just have her walk around naked, because there's just not enough carrying capacity to build and hold the supplies. Let's do that. Oh, it didn't go. Okay, I'll go over here now. Scavenge. Oh, put that in there. And take the wood. Oh, the wood's gone. Wait, where'd the wood go? Our guy says, fuck this. I don't know what Maxwell sees. Alright, whatever. Scavenge. Where'd the wood go? Oh, here it is. I only want one. Take. Oh, no. Don't tell me I can't take a single piece of wood. Don't destroy it. Oh, no. Oh, no, not all of it. Fucking hell. Not that. Definitely not that. How do I just take one? Just one wood. I just want the one. Is there a way to split the stack? God dang it. This is not what I was hoping. Scavenge. Don't tell me there's not a way to split the stack. I don't believe that. There we go. Okay, it doesn't tell you, but it's right click. Okay, it's right click. Whew, that made me nervous. Alright, I'm sorry, lady, but you can't have... We don't have the carrying capacity for this. There we go. Alright, so now... Quickly now, resume building. Oh my god. I think we figured it out, though. So I think the problem earlier is that you cannot set storage areas outside of your base. I can see why that is. But man, I don't love how it's portrayed to the user. Okay, look for something warmer to wear. Right, yes, I agree. But this is going to be a constant problem. Unless we just don't have her be the builder person, we have him be the builder guy. The problem, though, is that she's the one that's good at construction. It really should be her. Right, but now, though, set storage policy. The wood. Yes. I think? Hold on. Let's go. Let's grab that one piece of wood. Maybe it'll make more sense. I actually don't know where the wood went. Maybe she grabbed it automatically? She building stuff? Yes, she is. Okay. So she's building. I think. Well, she was. She was building. What do you need? Resume building. Need more wood. Okay. Yeah, this would be a very long process. What I really want to do is designate that wood area and just kind of have this all going on its own. A resume roll lumberjack. Okay. And he's gonna say I have no place to store this. But I want wood to be in his inventory or someone's inventory so they can then go over to the storage thing. Is that what he's doing? Is he going to the thing? I'm gonna let him do his thing. Let's see what the AI does. Please tell me that's what he's doing. Oh my god, it's working! Jesus Christ. Okay, so now he's gonna continue his role as a lumberjack. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Set storage policy. I'm getting some wood. Right. She's got it. Okay. So we got that part figured out. And now she's going to build on her own. Right. All right. All right, well... how's about this? Let's play some other stuff. This game is... There's definitely something here for this game, but I can tell this like, initial setup takes a lot of micromanaging. And I don't love that. I bet there are ways still to make this easier on ourselves that involves watching some tutorials on YouTube, that kind of thing. Now that we understand, like, this whole notion of if you don't own a storage container, if you don't have it inside your base, you can't set the policies. I get that now. I wish it would have told us from the start. But man, that's a huge, huge, huge bummer that a single piece of wood is so heavy. And your guys, at least at the start, just don't have the carrying capacity to have, like, clothes and building supplies and tools all simultaneously. That's kind of awful. But again, maybe that's on me with how I, did the character creation. So I don't know. I don't know if I love this. I think there's something here, and I think the game is interesting, and it has promise. I'm also thinking about, like, yeah, we need wood to build a fence, all that kind of thing. She's getting hungry, and, well, thirsty is not as much of an issue. Hunger will eventually be an issue. He's gonna set the fire. There we go. Do we have matches? Well, we don't have any right now. Does he... Now, without controlling him, does he know where the matches are located? I think the answer is yes. So the AI, in all fairness, is a little bit smarter than I would normally expect. Got the matches. That part's cool. So at least the AI is smart enough to be able to pick up on some things. That's kind of interesting. It's gonna light the fire because it's raining cats and dogs right now. Yeah, what I'd really like to do is get a wall going. Just gonna chill for a little bit. What we would ultimately need to do is set up some kind of system of, well, I'm not sure how farming is gonna work in this game. You would need seeds and tools for, you know, for tilling the land, that kind of deal. I guess what you would do in the meantime, in the short term for finding food, is maybe hunting. We did see there's like rabbits and squirrels, and you can build, well, you can build traps, but you still need vegetables to like lure squirrels and rabbits, that kind of thing. They said like using carrots to lure a rabbit. So I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, in the short term, what would you do? I guess you would just try to fight zombies and use the supplies you get from them, trade them to other places to get food. We haven't seen any like berries like in bushes or anything like that, so that hasn't really jumped out yet. I don't know. I think what I would probably do is, if I were to play this again or if I were to stream it again, I might just reuse the same save, or I might start a new save, but I might try to like watch some YouTube videos or something to understand the systems a little bit better. Because what we would probably do is we would probably like set the time to be on fast speed, like super speed. Have them do the lumberjack and building stuff that we designated, but have like a nice stockpile of food, because invariably everyone's gonna get bored pretty quickly. I'll go ahead and save. There's probably autosaves, but I'll go ahead and make a quick save. Can we do it? Yes, there we go. He's lumberjacking. She's not set for building. Or she is set for building, but it's not urgent, so she's just chilling right now. He went to go sleep in the portable toilet. Dude, there are better places to sleep, my guy. Just sleep in the goddamn van, which has to be more comfortable. Sleep in the goddamn van like a relatively normal person. Like a more normal person. He slept for like 2 seconds, and now he's going right back to his job. See, that's kind of strange, right? The sleep deprivation, like, no, he should rest longer. If I take control, he should rest longer, because if he rests for 30 seconds, goes back to the lumber job, does that for 30 seconds, he's gonna waste a bunch of time going back and forth constantly. Yeah, he's doing it again. So without setting it, seems so self-defeating. That seems so... Alright, yeah, if I let it play out, that seems so inefficient. Oh, he's getting... Well, no, he's not getting water. He's chopping down this tree specifically. He's got the wood. So weird. You would think it would make more sense just to rest longer. We got Justin House. What's up, Justin? We're playing a very odd colony sim. It's very, very odd. What's the other one up to? So she's sleeping. They love this portable toilet. They can't get enough of the portable toilet. It's such a great spot to rest. No, just rest in here. If there was a way to designate the van as being a more serviceable sleeping spot. Yeah, or sleep in the gas station. Whatever. Just sleep in something. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just a few feet away. I can't imagine a zombie apocalypse toilet would be very comfortable in any capacity. I just can't imagine. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm glad we tried it out. I'm glad we gave it the college try here. I think this game is still somewhat under development. Like, I don't know how active the development is, but I think it is... It first hit Steam, I want to say, a couple years ago, and I think it's been getting incremental upgrades. I also think the developer is working on a couple of other projects, so I don't know if this is like their top priority. But there's definitely like some depth here, and I'm trying to like keep my expectations in check, because again, you compare this game to something like RimWorld, which has a lot of depth and a lot of complexity. It's easy to get overwhelmed. if you don't have any direction or other exposure. You know, I'm trying to not come off as like too judgmental here. But yeah, the topic of conveyance for a game like this is definitely a tricky one. Out of curiosity, yeah, sleep deprivation takes a while to ease out of, that is. And get some water. Yeah, the hunger will be an issue eventually for sure. Filling stuff up there. Now she's standing around. So, that's another thing too. For some reason, her tasking... Oh, there we go. So let's say her tasking keeps kind of resetting. Alright, let's go back to normal speed. So why isn't she building? It's not... I mean, it's not urgent, but like, I definitely want her to build. How do I say, like... Just resume. Demolish. Resume building. There we go. I can't carry the wood. Ah! The number of times. Alright, so once... Oh, it's because she... That's why. Okay. So... How do I do this? How do I tell her... I need you to... Like, how do you tell this to somebody in a dignified manner? Like, yes, to build, you need to carry the wood, but you don't have the carrying capacity for the wood. So, we have to say, I'm sorry, but you have to be naked. I'm sorry. Store this thing, so now you have the carrying capacity for the wood. The problem is she's gonna say, I'm cold, and she's gonna come back and grab this again. So I'll have to say, set policy. You're not collecting it from a body. I guess... Well, no, don't auto-collect. Yeah, maybe can strip to put on warmer clothes. Right. Let's do that one. Let's deselect that, see if that's enough. Because the problem is she kept automatically grabbing it, saying, I'm cold, and I'm over here saying, I know that, but you can't carry wood and wear this trench coat at the same time. Because things are so prohibitively heavy in this game. So resume building. I can't carry the wood. Are you sure? You can't even carry a single piece of wood right now. Is it because the water bottle's so heavy? Might be because the water bottle's too heavy as well. Alright, we'll have her put that in too. I promise I'm not having her wander around in her skivvies because I'm trying to make it weird. It's because I'm trying to, like, do whatever I can to enable this construction project. And again, she's the person with, like, actual construction skill, so it really should be her. There we go. Gonna find something to wear. Ah! How do I stop her? How do I stop her? Because now she's gonna say, I can't build. I don't have the wood. No. Okay, that's fine. Scavenge. How do I say... I don't want to destroy it. Set policy, don't strip. I don't want to craft with it. How do I say can't equip it? I don't know what can be done about that. Maybe give the trench coat to the guy, except then he won't be able to hold on to the wood. I don't want to destroy it, because then we lose it forever. All right, I think I'm done. I think I've had what I can carry, what I can handle for now for this game. There's something here. There's something viable with this game. It has potential, but there's aspects of the game that are kind of stepping on itself all the time. If there's anybody who knows this game, especially when I post this to YouTube, this section of tonight's stream to YouTube, there may or may not be folks in the chat, and I would say I would invite this if there were folks that that watch this that know this game and say, Alex, you dumbass, do this. Like, here's the answer to all your prayers, you idiot. Like, you're allowed to be mean to me and say I'm a dumbass for not knowing this thing or not understanding this aspect of the system. You know, it's entirely possible it's on me. But as a newbie going in with no instruction, you know, this maybe is perhaps what other people might experience if they go in without watching an introduction YouTube video, like some kind of tutorial. Again, I'm not trying to say the game is like too hard to figure out or anything like that. This might be one where you're expected to do some homework ahead of time and study up and learn some basics before you dive in. So, but as it stands right now, it's hard not to feel a little bit frustrated by what I'm seeing here. At least our guy had a pretty cool beard. Exactly. No, and there's aspects of the game I like a lot. I think the combat feels really cool. The fact that you're able to explore a whole lot, and the map seems like it's pretty large. There's also a sandbox mode, which I think is really cool. So if you didn't want to mess with the story, and you didn't want to mess with that kind of steady progression, and you wanted to dive in, especially if you feel pretty confident with the game, you can do that. You can do that very confidently as well. So that is cool. That is cool, and I like what we're seeing so far. How's about this? I'm going to give myself a BRB. I'm going to refill my water. We're going to switch games because this game was fun, but I want to play something else. I definitely want to round up the night with some Nintendo Switch action. I got a Switch 2 a couple of weeks ago. I got it all set up and ready to roll. I got my controller charged. We are rolling. However, I'm going to play one other PC game tonight. We'll probably round out the stream with some console action, but I do want to play another really cool and interesting game that is was on my radar, and I got a review key for this one as well. This next one is going to be called Into Evil, and I'm pretty excited about it. It doesn't look like much. It looks like the kind of game that might be an easy pass for some folks, just kind of based on the kind of meager presentation. But I am a big weirdo when it comes to like dungeon crawler games. I'm a big fan of Diablo. Any game that tickles a similar pickle as like, yeah, something like Diablo, some kind of like dungeon exploration game. And dare I say, there are some Souls-like aspects of this game that interest me greatly. So we're going to switch categories to Into Evil. Into Evil is the name of the game. I know it's a weird grammar thing, but anyway, we're going to switch categories. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll jump back into the games momentarily. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and get my water refilled, all that jazz. And we'll put on some tunes. I'll put on some tunes while I'm taking a BRB. That way it's not just awkward and quiet and weird while I'm hecking off on my own. What will the tunes be? I hadn't thought that far. Let's do this. Let's do something nice and chill. I'm a big fan of Genesis. Big fan of Genesis and both Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins era Genesis. I like all of it. There's a kind of a solo project by Steve Hackett, one of the original guitarists for Genesis, where he does this thing called Genesis Revisited, where he plays a bunch of various older Genesis band songs, but with his own solo band. So it's kind of a reimagining of some old Genesis tunes. So I'll put some of those on. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll get right back to the games, my friends. Okay. All right. Calm down, Steve. Calm down, Steve Hackett. I like it. Actually, I lied. It's not just Genesis songs. He was also performing some solo stuff there as well. I think Wolflight is a Steve solo song, but I think that Loving Sea song, I think that was a Genesis one. Anyway, I like it. It's good stuff. I'm a big fan of the weird European progressive rock stuff. I like it. I like it. All right, let's jump over to Into Evil. And I'm excited for this one. This was actually a game that I saw in one of Iron Pineapple's videos. Iron Pineapple, he's the guy that does those YouTube videos that says, here's a bunch of Souls-like games you've probably never heard of. Of course, he plays the ones that are fairly well-known, like Bloodborne and Dark Souls and all these big ones, and Night Rain. However, he also gets into the more lesser-known games, lesser-known Souls-like games, and also games that, like, sort of Souls-like, kinda, but not fully. He definitely finds some weird ones. But if you peruse his videos, you will inevitably find some very interesting looking indie games that will catch your eye. This is how I found out about this one. This one is called Into Evil. Let's go ahead and give it the old college try. Shoutouts to the Switch 2, by the way. It is all set up. It's showing up right now. Normally it says, what does it normally say? Usually it says something like no source detected. But of course, I have my capture card plugged in. It's actually the first time I've used my capture card since upgrading to Windows 11. I just crossed my fingers hoping it would all work, and thankfully it does. I'm surprised it didn't need a driver update. But anyway, so we'll be doing that in a moment. But once I launch the game, it should jump into that scene instead. Thing rolling. But I'm glad we got to try out Survivalist, even though it was a little bit clunky, and I knew it would be. Like I said, I'd like to check it out again in the future, and maybe do some homework ahead of time, so I am a little bit more initialized, a little bit more prepared than I was this time. Press any button. All right. Look at all my friends that are online. Jesus, this is loud. Holy moly. Options. I'm sorry. I know it's loud. I'm sorry. Jesus. All right. Sorry. Let's lower it down that much. It's still maybe a little bit loud. A little bit more. That's probably fine. Gonna lower everything. You can best believe, of course, the sound experiences. The fact that it has some Soulsborne vibes going on doesn't hurt either. Shoutouts to Iron Pineapple. It was his video that introduced this game to me, as well as several interesting Soulsborne-inspired games, but this one really caught my eye. And I am a self-described sucker for a good, kind of dark, broody, dungeon crawler kind of thing. Anything that somewhat reminds me of Diablo, I tend to go for that kind of stuff. A healthy dose of obsessing over Diablo 1 and 2 as a adolescent gave me this kind of inclination. It said we're starting the prologue, so I don't know if this is separate from the actual game itself, or if this is just the intro, like a tutorial, basically. So we got WASD. There you go. I think light and visibility is going to be a big part of this game. Perchance. Perhaps, and perchance. Worm-eaten wood, so I can attack the hole. Bop! Clang. Satisfying clang noises, yep. Ouch. Slapped him. So, you can also right-click for a double attack. That's cool. He didn't drop anything, at least to my knowledge. Also, I don't know if he actually got me at all. There's stealth. Is it... Yeah, check my status. Did I take damage at all? No, apparently not. You have no blessings, but also no afflictions. Invocations versus defenses. So statuses. Harms, and yeah, invocations. So magics you can cast. I am a young, unravaged lad. And I've got great vigor. I'm vigorous. Carried items. Interesting menu system. Very interesting. We got that short sword. But there's parrying. Good to know. Okay. There's a dash. Costs stamina, of course. Attacking does not seem to cost stamina. Standard kind of 3-hit combo. The right click. Oh, the right click, maybe that's the parry, actually. Not like a double hat attack. Okay. Dead guy right here. Actually, a whole bunch of dead bodies. Whole bunch of dead dudes. What's up, Meerkat? Just in time for a spooky game. Maybe not spooky, but a dark and brooding kind of soulsy game. Kind of soulsy, kind of, sort of. The shovel guy. Now, can I parry? Maybe? It's like stunning the shit out of them. Ow. It like sends them flying. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, it sends them flying, but it's kind of hard to follow up. You have to really like chase them down. It's a good thing that their shovels don't hurt us. I mean, you slap me with a shovel, I'm gonna feel it for sure. But our guy seems to just kind of glance it off. But this is the intro. They're being nice to us. A lot of dead bodies here, man. There's a path to the right. Try to open the gate. Locked by some confounded contraption. Guess let's go this way. Rusty gate bars the way. Crack it open. There we go. I don't suppose I can... Ow! Fire. Ow! Burning. Ow. Because I don't suppose I can, like, grab a torch or something, can I? Because it's very dark. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. Guy came in swinging. Alright, so we got some money, I think, from him. Got a shield now. Nice. And a kettle hat. No weapon, but a cool shield. Got that guy. Oh, that's cool. You can do like a shield charge. That's neat. Yeah, the shield bash. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Anything else? He kind of messed me up, unfortunately, but this is how we learn. Our first guy that we found that actually, you know, is lethal. In addition to the torch that I jumped into earlier. Treasure chest. Alright, so I got... Restore some health. Another one. Anything else? Another shiny, another gate. Go ahead and you... Actually, I'll allow myself to take a little bit more damage before I drink my first potion. For how much? Ooh, can I do sneak attacks? Be stealthy. Attacking from the rear deals critical damage. Bop! And he dropped a sword. I guess I can't use that sword, though, because it kind of faded away. So only some things can be picked up by these bad guys. Can't take the torch from the wall. It's dark. It's dark and scary. A pyre blocks the passage. Can you dodge through? Hup! Sure can. Got that guy. And as we all know, if you make the hup noise out loud, you will jump farther and dodge better in the video game. Mud is causing you to slide. Run at full speed. There we go. Running can be a good idea. Got some dudes over there, by the way. Thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Meerkat. Thank you, bud. All right, so we're going in with shield. Down. This is damn you! Damn you all to hell! He gave me some arrows. Our first dalliance with some range fellers. Arrows and arrows and arrows. My favorite. Any other barrels I can smite? Punished for holding out on me with arrows that I wish to glean. Do I have scotch tape right now? The answer is maybe. I could probably run upstairs, Meerkat, and double check. So if you had one for me, you could go ahead and redeem it, and I'll be able to fulfill the request very soon. But I think we have some upstairs. So don't be careless. I would rather not. I would rather not be careless. There's an axe. Battle axe. Let's grab it. Good at cleaving through groups of enemies. Using right hand. Use that in left hand. Right. But big and strong. It has a power tank. It doesn't have a parry though. So no parry this time. 3 to toggle in right hand slot. Okay. 1 to toggle this one. I wonder if there's a way to like do yeah, nothing to grab. You can grab things. That's cool. I was wondering if there was a way to two-hand the weapon. I don't think there is though. We'll take the shield for now. And if I wanted to, it was this one. Yeah, defenses. Oops. Yeah, equipment. Got that guy. There's one more slot we can have for that other hand. Carried items. We got them healing potions. Don't have essence. Don't have magic. In fact, those are grayed out for now. The burger bar do. That's just the pause menu. Okay, cool. Right, so we can go north to explore. Don't be careless. Map does zoom out a little bit. There's a fella back there. Come on, then. Ouch. Go ahead and drink a health potion. Now, these guys don't, like, hurt you. They just kind of knock you back. They're just annoying. When you bring up that pause menu, it doesn't actually pause the game. Did I take down the guy with the weapon? I took down the guy with the shovel for sure, but there was a dude with an actual weapon that was threatening. Mysterious pamphlet, you say? Okay. Cannot carry very many items, though. What is the mysterious pamphlet? Subjects of notable quality are to be directed further below without excessive damage. Yeah, Meerkat, yeah, I was gonna say, if you got some ideas, you may begin to cook, my man. You may. Would accept some cookage. Oh, something? Stop hiding in fight. So they heard me. Take one of these bad boys. Except I'm out of... Let's see, do I drop that thing? I'll just do that switch. There we go. Someone over yonder. And a bow. That's exciting. Far away, but requires ammo. Okay, I'll grab it. Oh, and that's what you can use. Okay, interesting. So how would I use this? I guess it'd have to be, yeah, left. There we go. Now I've queued up this shot. I don't want to waste the few arrows that I have, so I'm going to commit to this, but I'm probably going for this one shot, but I'm probably going to switch to the shield for whatever is about to happen next. Guards around, they'll show no mercy. Death will reset your progress. Try and try again. Try to prevail. Make no guarantees. Bah! Alright, and then it's 1. There we go. Jesus. Do they just never run out of stamina? Oh my god. At first I was like, I'll just let him stop, like, I'll wait for him to pause, and he just never paused. He just kept on stabbing, man. There was a range fell that I shot, but I did not kill. Heard voices over here. Good thing I had my shield up. You will suffer greatly, is what I imagine they were saying. Health potion. I have 3 health potions and arrows, which I will keep on me. I'm gonna take the shot. That charge attack is neat. I don't know if it can hit multiple times. I've only seen it hit once. It is neat, but it's a little bit hard to direct sometimes. Still very dark. Thematically and literally. Say, can I be sneaky? Try to be sneaky. Oh shit, I was pressing the wrong button. What's the sneak button? Is it tab? Ouch. It kind of makes me sad that they... I guess just like me, they don't have to... Nobody ever runs out of stamina unless you're, like, blocking a bunch. Ouch. Oof. Oof. Yeah, they can just keep going, man. Jesus. Let's see. What is it? It's F. For potion. Oof. Man, you get overwhelmed real quickly. Especially when you run out of stamina like that. He's out. Ouch. He's out. Wow, that's a lot of hits. There we go. He's out as well, finally. Got a little bit of gold for our troubles. I think the expectation is you're gonna get messed up pretty bad, pretty frequently this game. That's why they're, at least for the time being, giving us lots of potions. Oh, I can't carry that many arrows. Okay. I think what I'll start doing from time to time is entering with bow and arrow, and then when times get spicy, switch back to shield. Because I think the idea is that things are going to get messy and a little bit sloppy. Yeah, that's an interesting notion, the idea that you can just... that you and the bad guys can attack forever without having to worry about losing stamina. That does fly in a little bit in the face of how Dark Souls-inspired games usually go. Usually, the stamina meter kind of dictates a lot of the actions you can take, not just blocking and sprinting and dodging, but also attacking. Because yeah, usually it's like, yeah, you block or you dodge until an opening presents itself. Now you have to, like, really be fancy here. Let's see, what is it again? I think it's, yeah, it's shift. What's control? Oh, control is just charging with the, as like a melee attack. Okay, so it's shift to draw an arrow. Everything is very dark, but there is a lantern. Okay. Exceedingly dark, so you definitely want a light source when possible. This is one of those instances. Lantern versus longbow. So, okay, so we have to make a choice. Well, clearly, I need the lantern. Or I could drop the shield, but I think dropping the shield would be a not good idea. So I will take that guy. Out of curiosity, knock foes away with a powerful shove. Fires arrows. Oh wait, no, that's lit and unlit. Okay, so this one lowers it, I think. Oh, that just holds it forward. Okay, and that turns it off. Okay, so you can turn it off when you need to. Hit wrong button. You can hold it out, and when you hold it out, you can see a little bit better. I gotcha. Held in either hand. There's a default, but you can swap to drop held items. Okay, I don't think I want to right now, but good to know. I could see swapping, but maybe not just straight up dropping. The 4 items. Right. Well, I guess it's the thing. I guess we don't need the sword. So I guess if nothing else, what I could do is... Let's see. So how could I say pick that up but swap out this guy versus lantern, right? With one on the ground. That drops the sword. Can I pick up the longbow? Yes. There we go. There we go. Because, yeah, having the best of both worlds sounds nice. Having, like, still being able to use the arrow. The bow and arrow. Oh, shit. Don't drop it. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's a little weird getting the hang of it. But I think once you get used to it, I think it'll work pretty well. Is there a way to swap the hands with one on the ground? Right, that much I understand. I'm wondering, yeah, is there an option to, like, swap what you have held currently? The answer might be no. Mouse keyboard. Check the keybinds. Yeah, I see, where you can change what you currently are holding. But I don't see anything that says, like, swap the contents of left and right hand. Maybe that would be too complicated. Maybe that would, like, muddy the waters a bit too much as far as kind of what's expected to happen. All right, there's something down there for sure. And that is a dead end here anyway. The healing potion. And we are full, I do believe. We are full. I could just go ahead and drink one of those, especially because... someone over there. There's also some pebbles. Stones are good for throwing. Oh, I see. Alright, so yeah, so I'll go ahead and drink one of these bad boys. First of all, I can grab that last one. But first... pebble covers the ground. So if you throw a pebble... to stagger them, okay, or to make a distracting noise. I free the homies. Watch you with pleading eyes. Not everyone is an enemy. Some enemies will fight amongst themselves. The townsfolk to help you as best as they can. All right. I've got full confidence you guys will be able to defend yourself and not get murdered. Probably. Can I carry multiple pebbles, by the way? Can I get, like, a stack of pebbles? Yes. Yes, you can. Oh, the king of some treachery that has occurred. That's right. Kind of nudging me around. There we go. And then it's E? No, it's F. How do you do it? E. No. F? Alright, fuck, whatever. I'm trying to use these things is a little bit clunky. Go, he's out. Literally everybody is dead except for this one last fella. I can't pick that up, but I can free nobody in that one. Nobody in any of these. I think this is where we first entered. Yes, this is where we first entered. Nice little shortcut leading back where we first began this whole excursion. So knowing when to, like, use or throw a held item. So if I press F now, okay. So he is able to kind of go off on his own. I'm gonna grab that last potion then. Yeah, it's very easy, at least for me, to forget how to use a held item. E to pick it up, but F to use it. Right, that's where I was getting confused earlier. Now we might not need... Might not need that anymore. Yep. I'm gonna be swapping a lot between, like, choosing the wrong weapon. Choosing the wrong weapon and, like, doing the wrong swaps all the damn time. I can already tell. Oh. Another one of those things. This guy's still just kind of talking to himself. I mean, our guy, I guess, would listen, but not sure how good of a listener our guy is. He had wooden shield. Okay, that's familiar to us. Already know about the arrows. Nothing else. Okay. Oh. Stun the shit out of him. He's dead. There we go. Got some money for our troubles. Greaves versus Boots. So, right, I could still help. Reduces damage, but heavy armor causes blows to bounce off. Right, you want to wear a lot of ammo, or a lot of armor, so more poise. So, the idea is 0 seconds. Alright, so if I had to guess, that probably means that the heavier armor means that you will be... You're, like, slower, basically. Oh, I see. It's 0.5. Right, so you're a little bit slower. Or, like, cost some more stamina when you use certain actions. Plate armor, yes. Gauntlets. So we are kitted out, man. We got the same... Just about the same kit as the guards out here. Door opens. Ominous. And I'm going to be switching a lot to the wrong things all the damn time. Ooh, a terrible foe lies ahead. Alright, alright. Arrows, we know about those. I don't think I need, like, multiple stacks of arrows. I think having more potions probably would be a wiser idea. 20 seems like a lot. Is it enough? Well, I guess we'll find out. Anything else out here? From that way, we can see past that gate slightly. Alright. Prepare yourself and open the gate. Alright, what awaits beyond this ominous gate? Complete with red torches and everything. Only one way to find out, baby. Halt. I'm gonna guess the dead guy isn't talking to me. Big dude who is already pretty wounded. But he's big and he's got a big lance. My vows still hold, he says. All right. Oh, yep. We're getting right into it, man. I think he instantly killed the buddy that I had with me. Woo! It's just broken, or he's saying broken? I think his armor is broken, basically. I'm gonna guess that's something I don't want to hit me. The little sparkly thingies. Taking a bit more damage than I would have liked. Oh shit. Oh shit. This one. Oh my god. That diving attack does tend to bamboozle me. More arrows up. Oh, that's what's going on. It's when that first dive gets you, it stuns you. That the one that like swings to the side, that one is easy to dodge, but easy to block. Get the heals. Oh fuck! Why does that move so slowly? Whoop. Alright, so that attack is much less of an issue. That diving attack is pretty brutal. Woo. I'm out of arrows. Yeah, no ammo. There's some on the ground. Oh shit, wrong button. Ouch. Alright, I think we have one potion left. Fortunately... Oh, you're right, you can't pause in combat. Right, shit, I should have known. I should have known better. Oh, fuck. That's our last potion, and also no more arrows. We got his ass. Alright, so now we have a moment. I have to dismiss this message that appeared on screen because apparently my internet went down for like a millisecond, and TikTok is screaming at me that I'm offline, even though it's just like a millisecond. The messages are still very annoying. Alright, so he's dead. Get some arrows for our troubles. I don't know if those were arrows that I was firing that were just missing, or maybe when you hit, there's just a chance the arrow bounces off and you can reclaim it, or if these were here from the previous battle, because he like had a bunch of wounds. He had a bunch of arrow wounds. So yeah, maybe I just lucked out, and there was just already stuff waiting for me. So I'll collect what I can. Can I also go back and grab that potion? Of course I can't. Yeah, the extra potion that I couldn't hold on to. I feel a little bad for my guy. For my hirelings that were traveling with me. And were fighting with me. They just got insta-murdered by that guy's sweeping attack. Yeah, so the tricky thing is knowing which attacks are dodgeable and which attacks I'm sorry, not dodgeable. Which attacks are blockable and which attacks can only be dodged if you want a chance of survival. Alright, so if this were the demo, that would be the end of the demo, or I guess the prologue. But since this is the full game, I think that means that we can now descend and do like a proper start. Like a proper randomized start. So let us now descend. With Adventurer, right, that's me. Are there other options? I can be blue or green or purple. Or all these colors. I'll be blue. It's me, Blue Adventure. Blue Adventurer. Now, if we were playing multiplayer, there is I think co-op. I don't know how many players it goes up to. But this would be where you would invite your homies for a lobby. Which is pretty neat. Now we have a torch this time. That's kind of nice. You can smack with it. That's kind of cool. Of course, you have the standard attack and a parry as well. What this? Inspect. The magical force blocks this gate. I'm gonna guess you have to kill bosses to unlock new areas, that kind of thing. So what's this to the right? Torch. So you can find torches. Open. Torch. Yep. Is a sconce or a vase. Torch. It's a bathroom. Ah, it's a bathroom. I found the shitter. It's a hand-washing basin, yes. Alright. This. Bedroom. Oh, it's like every person's bedroom, I guess, is the idea? Does each person, like, have a little area? Because here's, like, yeah, this is, like, the red zone. Here's the green... Yeah, bedroom, I guess? Yeah. Kind of interesting. Not what I would expect for a lobby. All the chests are empty. Yeah, I guess if this is just for funsies. Yeah, it's like, here's like the bed area. Kind of neat. Not what I was expecting at all. Yeah, more torches. I guess I could just go dual-wielding torches and call it a day. Like this. Doors will not open. Okay. Breastplate. Cool. And throwing knives. Also cool. And dancer's shoes. Dodging is easier. That's just awesome. little bit of armor, some easy dodges, which is to say probably cheaper dodges. Break the barrels, get a little bit of money for our troubles. I don't know if these kinds of things are always available at the start of a run or what, or if we just lucked out, but we'll take it, man. Got a healing potion and some arrows. No bow yet, but the arrows are a nice touch. Two, actually, and throwing knives, right. A single throwing knife. Throwing knives, singular. Plate armor. Sure. And... oh, fire pot. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, we have plate armor right now. That breastplate is brittle. I would say take that instead of the throwing knives, maybe? Plate armor. Condition good. But crappy everything else. Torch. Warden's garb. I guess for spellcasting, basically. Well, no, not necessarily. Well, I mean, kind of. Heavy makes dodge easier. So yeah, less impact, but weak blows that strike you will rebound. So I guess weak blows will do less damage. Or throwing knives. Brittle plate armor versus regular plate. Yeah, so I'll take throwing knives. It means I can have like a stack of them, basically. Gambeson. Weak blows will strong. Right. Yeah, same kind of thing. I've never heard of some of these things. Gambeson. Chain shirt, of course I know what that entails. Raiding, I'm just plundering the armory, I suppose. Chainmail coif, I'll take that. Brittle chain shirt. When it's brittle, it's less good, presumably. It is still lighter, so it has that on us. Or Warden's garb. Brittle plate armor versus regular plate, right. Throwing knives and... oh, shock arrows. Not just regular arrows, but shock arrows. That's cool. I would say I'll take those instead of regular arrows, because regular arrows are fairly plentiful, but that sounds fancy schmancy. Alright, so we found some cool toys to play with. We found the Knights of the Round Table here. Expeditions on the lands below. So we found like a library. Cool. Neat. Whole lot of lore. Like you can move the tables and chairs. You can break the chairs and the tables. Readings for nerds, our guy says angrily as we just break the table and chairs with no hesitation. Okay, can I set things on fire with my torch? Maybe don't burn the library if you can help it. This is very expansive for like a little... What I assumed at first was just a little like HQ area, like a home base area. This is goes on really deep and far. There's a lot to do and see. A prayer, but oh, we found the chapel. Goddess lore. L-O-R, lore. I'm sure breaking the pews will not be seen as sacrilegious. I'm sure that won't bother anybody. Here we are back in this cool little area. So I gotta say, I'm impressed just by the depth of what there is to do and see here. I see that's something bloody in there, but no way to open that door. Kind of curious, like, can I circle back around through that area? And I don't see anything off the top of my head. Can still break the tables. Yep, the whole damn thing. The whole damn thing. Yeah, it's a cool little study area. Neat. All right, well, let's go ahead and I'm assuming to like begin in earnest. A little cooking station, a little kitchen area. I'm assuming to begin a run in earnest. I'm guessing what we do is... Hey, hold on, did I ever explore down here? Or is this the wall that... Yeah, that's another door that will not open. Guess we go back to the main area. Which is up this way, I believe. It's fine, there we go. If I go here... I'm incorrect. Kind of pushing back unless you run. Is that the idea? No, it's definitely pushing you back. Examine statue. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is our keep. What is this place? Oh. It's a sanctuary granted by the king. Those for his closest followers and advisors. But our master was slain by 6. No, not. Well, no, yeah, by 6 years, I guess. But was slain by villainous traitors, who are the villains. Brigands seized the keep and descended into the depths, defying the king's law. Bunch of traitors, I say. So their leader is Malaxarius. Malaxaries. Failed my master. Who are you? Okay. Master is Lord Nerd. Is he a nerd? We'll assume it's like Nyrd or something, but it looks like it would be pronounced nerd. What a nerdy guy. They also named me Maria. Tell me about the villains. And this fella, tell me about this guy. He's a wizard. An evil, mean, not nice wizard who is not cool. He's in fact quite the opposite. He slew my lord. Despicable man. He's summoning demons and worse. Tell me about the demons. Alright. The traitors who usurp this place are not nice and they're mean, much like the guy I was just describing to you. Floor is filled with nightmares. Tell me about the master. I went too quick. What happened to your bro? He was killed by the foul villains. They took his corpse below. And that's really not cool. Time to descend. The doors are open. Alright. Slay the bad guys, please. Leave none alive. Alright, let us begin, my friends. Our first run proper. Now we did the prologue. Now we get to see what a randomized run for this game looks like. Because, of course, there's the roguelike aspect. Oh, okay, I see, though. You can't take your cool breastplate and your cool throwing knives with you. Not that kind of game. Nor what I expect it to be. Quite the striking scene right here. Yes, the stained glass floor, or I guess maybe not stained glass floor, but floor mural where the heads exploded. Oh, hold on. Let's say I can parry, but yeah, it's hard to follow up on the parry because it knocks him back so quickly. Shit. Man, I got killed by the first guy. It's kind of hard getting the parry. Especially when they're up really close to you, because they can kind of swing past your sword and just hit your torso. Like, I feel like I gotta get good with the parrying to have a chance with the short sword. Oh, it extinguishes the torch. It is wet. Okay. So in a case like that, hey, you might as well just have a free hand. You can grab. Oh shit! You can grab. Oh wait, no. Can you? Can you grab? Shift. There we go. Or punch. The guy's blowing when he says "motherfucker." Ouch. Not nice. It says damn. Alright, get the arrows. Now my torch is all sad. Oh, there's something from over there, maybe. Parrying dagger. Oh, nice. Okay, yes, knocking them away. Yeah, parrying is interesting because it knocks them so far back, which is great for giving you space, but if you want to follow up with a riposte or something, if you want to follow up with a punish, you're kind of in it. Kind of like in it where you have to like really close the gap quickly. I guess it's good if you have a ranged weapon or something. But... Anyway, can I light the torch? I don't think you can. I guess I have to find a... Oh, here we go, here we go. I just light it. There we go, there we go. Skip all that nonsense. Show info. Escape to show info. Okay, I'll just do that, just to make that go away. Protects you from fire, though. Right. Not all swords parry the same way. So, great swords are slower. Other swords deflect. Okay, so the parrying dagger is easier to parry, presumably. But yeah, you have to keep your distance, though, because if they're too close, they'll just swing past your sword and just hit you directly. Or what I could do... Let's see, how do you do this again? You would say... Swap to that. You would drop it. And then you would say... Swap to that guy and pick it up. No, how did I pick it up with the other guy? So what I'd like to do is use that as a stabby boy. I wonder if I go into this menu, maybe. Can I just, like, click and drag? Lower stab deals a lot of damage. Yeah, can I drag that to here? It'd be nice if I could. I don't see a way to do so, though. It's almost like it's kind of sort of predetermined what hand something should go into. Can drop it, no problem. From here, but I'd like for this to go into the other hand. Hold it. Yeah. I guess that's the sign to say, nah, it doesn't really work that way. Oh, that's okay. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, so yeah, both paths leads to getting dark. Now what I'd like to do, let's see if it works this way. Where if I light the torch and then put it away, then I allow myself to get moistened. Can I bring this back out? Okay, so yeah, so when you're wet, it doesn't wet things in your pockets, just with what you're holding. Oh, here we go. So it's tab. There we go. Except we're carrying light, which makes us easier to spot. So let's switch back to the stabby boy. Sneaking while holding a source of light. Right. You're still easy to spot. Right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, shit. I don't know why he still saw me. Was I... Oh, maybe I fucked up. Maybe I wasn't, Maybe I wasn't in stealth mode anymore, but I thought I was. Maybe there's just a chance that they'll just hear you and you're just kind of hacked. Got a hat out of it, though. Torch back. I'm gonna... Oh, geez, that actually hurts you. Okay. There are hazards that will hurt you when you bump into them. Good to know. When you go into stealth, it is a toggle, basically. Alright, so this is close. Oh, that guy can see me. Is he gonna open the latch? Let's say, can I be a shitter? So I can't hit through the wall? Oh, he can try, though. He can try to hit through his wall, though. Switch there. I want to keep exploring down this way. More pebbles. More pebbles. No, that's a, yeah, that is a pebble, right. Right, okay. I have one arrow. And a couple healing potions. Surprised that casts a shadow. That's a little bit weird. It seems like it would be like an object in front of me. It's just an event. It's weird that casts a shadow from the light. Now, this game is in early access. It's in early access, so You know, there might be some aspects that are maybe not perfectly perfect. There's a fella here. There's a way I could... Can I light the torch? I didn't want to pick it up. I wanted to light it. Holding many items. Freely used in either hand. Up to 4. Right. Press 2 to swap between your right. Right, yeah. But again, no way to switch the... What you're holding in either hand, like between the two hands. Which is a little bit of a shame. I was actually hoping to just relight this torch that was on the wall there. Alright. Avoid the water. That guy's already dead. Right, okay, so... What about this way? I don't think I've actually been this way yet. Oh, I lied. I have been here. Okay, never mind. I don't suppose there's a map. There... I don't think is a map. Nor would I necessarily expect there to be one. Okay, that just ends. Alright, so we gotta hit that one switch then. If I hit... this one. Lever. Button. That opened this up. I think he already knows where I am. If it shows the little eye as being closed. He was gunning for me. He was going the direction I was definitely standing. Now, did that open up this door where we saw the fella? It did not. Oh, fuck, wrong button. God damn it. So I just killed someone, I think. Yeah, he's dead. Whoever that was, he's dead. Not what I wanted to do. But that weapon can stab through gates. Good to know. So I may... Oh, you can push the rocks. That's cool. So maybe I could have used that to fuck that one dude up. Like, stab through the wall. Shit, wrong button. Footsteps make noise. Based on the boots you're wearing. Oh, well, no, I have the default boots. That should be okay. I don't have the heavy boots. Right, you can use sound as a distraction. Right, of course. Makes sense. Oh, I keep thinking control is stealth. I don't know why I keep thinking that. Well, actually, I do know, because that would be my ideal stealth button. Control is the stab one. Yeah. Saw the guy, like, sprint down this way. Is he still around? Can I finish him? No idea where he went. I'm gonna have these pebbles ready to go. And toss one at the back of his head and bonk his ass. He's just kind of... You heard something, maybe? He's just rummaging around restlessly. Unfortunately, blocking very well. Oh, shit, wrong button. What was it again? It's shift, yeah. Go. Shit. I can parry. There's a hit. Oof. I don't think you can parry all attacks is the idea. Let's get a potion. Fortunately, I can't break his guard very well. There's a hit. There's a hit. Nice. Okay, so those guys are really tough. But I think the idea is that they're supposed to be tough. I'll take his longsword. He dropped something. Something else. I thought maybe it was a heal. Might have been something else, though. Critical blows. There was, like, something that he dropped that gave me, like, just 1 free health. When you hit from behind or in a vulnerable state. Okay, yeah. That was the red flash we saw. Right, okay. Oh, that's what it was. Right. They released a little orb, which gives you a little bit of health instead of a potion. Okay. Now I have his longsword. Wait, do I? Hold on. Short sword versus longsword. So what do I have right now? Shit. Yeah, longsword. There we go. So now I have both. How do you do that? He was doing like a cool stabbing move. I was hoping I could have that, but maybe that's like class specific or something. Swords can parry. Knock the aggressor's array. Right, knock them into traps. Right. Or try to land a critical blow while they're spinning. Okay. Yeah, because that stabby move was really cool. And also very dangerous. Yeah, it's better to parry with the other guy. Got some more pebbles for our troubles. We still have one Healy fella. Torch back out because it's very dark in here. Door opens. There's homies in here. I'm not sure how to free the homies. Frost arrows, that's cool. No bow yet. Oh. Oh, I see. So, yeah, I don't need 5 pebbles. That's a bit much. Do that then. Go into... Oh, shit. Alright, well, it's too late for me now. Oh, shit. I have no way to dodge. Oh, shit. Dead. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised. Ooh, a little bit spicy. What's up, Merklazar? What's the story of the game? It's kind of light on the story, honestly. You're in the intro, you are like in the prologue. You kind of learn that the king has been overthrown by these evil villains. They're being led by a wizard that have all taken refuge underneath a keep that was originally under the king's dominion. So you venture into the catacombs under the keep to fight the bad guys and slay their leader and return the kingdom to its people, that kind of thing. But it's very much a roguelike. I don't think there's meta progression. Or at least I haven't seen meta progression yet. I could be wrong. I think when we died, we lost all of our money. I don't know what money does necessarily. Like, I haven't seen any shops yet. There's eventually... There's these things called essence. To gain power. So I'm not sure what this does. You're young. So you're not... So you have increased vigor in it, which is great. So there's ways to level your guy up in some way. Somehow you get magic. Eventually. You start with these carried items, right, yeah. Yeah, so there's lots I don't know as far as how this kind of thing normally goes. We're just starting the next run then. Liking what I've seen so far. As you can imagine, the game is very tough. The fact that those like really fancy boys, ouch, oof. The fact they don't start you with a shield is pretty rough, and parrying is a little bit weird. Shit. Yeah, I'm dead already. Yeah, I'm trying to learn how to parry because they don't give you a shield at the start. So if you're trying to learn defensive maneuvers, or I mean, I could just try to out-time everybody, but I imagine that getting good with parrying is probably paramount to success here. Especially with this starting kit they're giving us. Trying to get good, but it's cool. It's of course unforgiving and typical Souls-like inspired means. And I appreciate what they're going for right now. The door somewhere. There's a lot of interesting interactions with the environment where if you pass underneath a rainy area, it will put out your torch and your guy will be wet, which means they're more susceptible to lightning damage, but they resist fire damage, that kind of stuff. So there's like interesting systems here. And there's some pretty cool sophisticated things where like you can be stealthy, but if you walk through water, you'll do splishy splash noises, and that will, you know, alert bad guys to you trying to be stealthy. So there's some pretty cool stuff here. I reckon it's one of those instances where I'm trying to seek opportunities to be stealthy and sneak up and do cool maneuvers, but also it's very dark. The game is very dark, and you know, it'd be one thing if I was just playing on my own, but I realized that when I'm playing this as a streaming experience, I would do well to, you know, to be aware when the game is like hard to see. So I'm trying to be mindful of that as we go along here. Yeah, stealthing with a torch in hand, of course, defeats the purpose of stealthing because they can obviously see you. See the torch, the shadows you're casting. Ooh, that's cool. Here, let me deal with that in a second. A whole bunch of these lads. Now, I don't know what these guys do. I guess they could bot me into the spikes if I was not careful, but they don't seem to hurt me. They're definitely not friendly, but they're not hurting me necessarily. Get good or die is how these things go. So we found our first, I guess, spellcasting apparatus. Some kind of staff. Energy recovers slowly. Winter chill. Blast of frost. Cool. Let's grab it. We have that now. And we have that, or our torch. So that's the thing, you have left-hand items and right-hand items, and the game kind of implies that most things are anticipated of being either or, but I don't know a way to swap your hands. What I'd kind of like is to have my torch in one hand and my staff in one hand, but I don't know of a way to do that. So if I could like swap them out. So that's one thing I would like to see from this game. Now granted, the game is in early access, so maybe, you know, that's something they're still working on. But yeah, I don't know of a way to kind of like transfer items across your hand, like pool of items, basically. It's roguelike Hotline Miami with Dark Souls combat. Yes, yes, that is the best quick summary I could guess. Right, so if I shift, it just slaps. If I control, it does a cool little winter shot. It takes a while to recharge. Oh, there is a loading bar. Oh, okay. And if I put it away, does it continue to charge while it's put away, or is it like Noita and it only reloads while you're holding it? I think it recharges while it's away. That's kind of nice. More pebbles. Throwing at bad guys. More dudes in these prison cells, so far as I can tell. Prison cells, so far as I can prison tell. Right, so there's this one path that I passed up earlier. I bet that's the main one. This one right here. There's another torch, if I felt so inclined. Alright, so I'm going to put the torch away. Whoops. This thing is ready. It's going to stealth mode. Now, unfortunately, he still detected me, so I don't know how they're detecting me, even though I'm in stealth mode. I guess if I could move slower. Is there a walk button? I didn't see one earlier. Maybe if you were playing with a gamepad, you'd be able to, like, move the analog stick slightly to move slower. That's the second time that's happened where I'm in stealth mode, and they turn around right as I approach. So it's entirely possible there's something else I could be doing here. Or, I don't know, for games like this, I feel like with this top-down control scheme or approach, I feel like mouse-keyboard feels really natural. So if the game really wants me to play keyboard or with gamepad, I mean, I could, I'd rather not. So yeah, so just to double check, is there a way to swap my left and right hand items, and or is there a way to move slowly in addition to stealth mode? But dodge, use carried item, that makes sense. Stealth, invocations is R. So the staff we found is not an invocation, it's just an item that can cast a spell every so often. Yeah, the primary and secondary of your right hand, and then also your left hand. You can cycle your right hand items, and you can cycle your left hand items. And then carried items, that's stuff like your potions, your pebbles for throwing. Yeah. So yeah, I don't really know of anything else that can be done there other than use a gamepad. The good news is that those guys can't hurt us, but they push you around. Could probably knock you into obstacles. Every so often, it's kind of nice to look ahead. Oh, Jesus. It's a ghost. And he left behind nothing. So there are ghosts now. Of course there are. Of course. I was gonna just pick up that pebble before I got so rudely interrupted. Oh, you can break down these walls. Cool. Another torch. Oh, that's okay. So you just gotta stand still to light the wall torches. That makes sense. Found a hood. Very cool. I feel so fashionable. Another pebble. I try to look at it as somewhat frequently, but of course, it's really dark. Even with the torch, it can only do so much. Boreal pot. That's cool. It frees them in ice. That sounds awesome. So I would say yes. I'll take that. I'll take one of those instead of only pebbles. Only pebbles. It's kind of like OnlyFans, but for small rocks. Do some shinies. I definitely want to open that, but before I commit to that, is there anything else this way? So probably connect back to this spot. Yeah, I kind of figured. We'll run back this way. Nope. Got my shit extinguished. Oh, there's a torch over here. There we go. Boop. Easy. So once again, those interactions there. You run under the water. It extinguishes your torch. You got to be careful about that, obviously. No bad guys. There's a something on fire, but we can go around that pretty easily. Door opens somewhere. Whoop. A torch, some dead bodies, nothing we haven't seen before. NBD. I'm gonna extinguishify my torch and go. Oh, wrong fucking button. God damn it! I keep pressing control, thinking control is stealth. Control is definitely not stealth. Seems like it would be a good place for oh, there's a fella. Does he see me? I see nothing. Oh, what? He's just being a cowboy tootin' kind of lad. He dropped a mace. That's cool. 2 crushing. How does that compare with? Oh, okay, because it was the other one I had. Kind of curious. How does that compare with my current weapon? 2 slashing versus 2 crushing. I'll try the mace. You have a stab with the mace. That's unexpected. At the torch. Search corpses. Found a tunic. I have the tunic now. Oh, wait. Do I have the tunic instead of the ragged robes? I think the... Well, actually, hold on. I can take a look. Defenses? No. Equipment. Torn and damaged. I think it's just a visual thing. Yeah, I think it's just a visual thing. I mean, the ragged robes sound cool. If nothing else, it kind of fits the hood that I got. We got this, like, weird, fucking, like, naked wizard thing we got going on, so there's that. Neither one gives any added defense. I look like I belong in, like, a haunted house. One of those actors that... in those haunted houses that, like, sneaks up and bamboozles you. I'm going to back into this guy and maybe do a little bit more stealth in action, maybe? Kind of surprised that one dude was just here by himself. That'd be the kind of dude that would be a good assistant. Oh, shit. Like a good assist kind of guy. Like good support. But not exactly one to hold things down all by himself. All by his lonesome. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Even then, yeah. Yeah, those guys also good for support, but they can't do damage on their own. Alright, yeah, well, not bad. We got plenty of pebbles. Fruity or non-fruity. Oh, here we go. What's going on in the sex dungeon? Everybody gangster till the sex dungeon appears. I mean, he's probably already dead. What this? I'm guessing if I touch that, it'll probably zap me. Item durability. Oh, of course there's durability. Oh, the torches will break after a while. Okay. Them sparingly. Being stealthy. I'm being sneaky. Hey, fella. That's me. There's a guy there. Except he's like looking right at us. Bonk. Bonk. Now I know it doesn't hurt him, but it looks funny. Can I wait in the shadows? Damn it, he found me. Ouch, I got stabified. Oh my god. I need one of these. Damn. Oh, I got him fucking spikeified. We'll take one of those environmental kills then. We'll take it, man. Good, because I was kind of getting fucked up there a little bit. There you go. Environmental kills get shit done in this game. Very large area where dudes could be waiting. Go and yank the lever. I'm just yanking. Out here yanking my lever in front of God and everyone. Something down there. I'm trying to get over these little gate areas because there's other fellas that I would like to free and have them fight with me, but or no way to bring them out of here. That was the gate we just opened, so you know there's gonna be something big and scary out that way. More pebbles. Threw 3 of them at that guy. So the pebbles don't do any damage on their own, but they can stun, but very briefly. Hard to do much of like a following up when they're stunified like that from afar. There we go. So I stunned him with the frost, and then I murdered his ass. He tried to toot his horn. Tried to Rudy toot himself. But I out-tooted him. What I could do is switch out this torch for that one there. I might do that in a moment. Is getting there. Dark and spooky. Did I find the rave? Did I find the disco room? Take the key. That's cool. I'll take that key as well. I got 2 keys. Oh, baby. We haven't seen any locked doors to my knowledge yet. Why is this a disco room? You feel its warmth and its pull. E? Question mark? I found a scroll of fireball. That's exciting. Arcane scrolls. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Did he have a cool scroll? You can only cast it once, right? That's considered an invocation, but only a single use. I'm gonna guess there's probably spell books as well. Maybe? Consume the thing? Oh, consume! My power increases! Alright, so now... Yeah, what is this? You consumed the raw rainbow juices. The raw stuff. Powers all life, making you stronger. A single one of these is found in each floor. Heals your wounds. And increases your vitality or vigor. Vitality, of course, is health. I guess vigor is like stamina. Gain a soul point for an occult ability, it says. Interesting. So now, if I go hurt. So there's nothing else to select right now. If I pick that guy. How do I make it go? How do I say yes? Enter? No. Increase your vigor. It's not like you could select one or the other. Maybe you have to like find a place to activate it or something. Oh shit, I didn't want to drop it. Crap, no, it fell in the water too. Grab a wall torch real quick. It was, what is it? That's kind of cool. You can swing with both. It's kind of neat. Yeah, there's like a stab, or if you hold, oh, that's kind of cool. If you hold it, you'll do like a big power attack. Okay, cool. All right, well, that's gonna be something scary. Very clearly something big and scary. I thought there was maybe one. Yes, there is one other area. Back this way, I think. Stealth mode once again. Oh, he's already seen me, I think. Already seen me. In that case, I might as well. Bah! Bah! Got his ass. That stab move seems pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how wise it is to stab with the mace, but kind of thing to like lurch forward and attack. Torch is near breaking. Let's grab a new one. Or hold it and do like a big attack. And knowing that if you have a torch and a melee weapon, you can do that. That's really cool. I like that a lot. You hold it, do you do anything? That uses stamina. Still, that's really neat. I like that. Going to extinguish. Go back into stealth. And fancy over yonder. No dudes detected yet. Oh, the Lord will aid us. Said foolishly, forgetting I could freeze him. Dead. I don't actually know how much that froze. I think it maybe stunned him for like a second, but it's not like it froze him solid. That room looks interesting. This is one of those games where playing slow and steady. Slow and steady is how you do it, man. I don't know if it'll win the race, but that's what you do. Opened elsewhere. Ah, yes, the dead body storage room. Who could forget? Very dark. Dark and spooky. Oh, big chests. Listen, I'm not exactly I'm no size queen, but I can definitely appreciate a big, tantalizing chest when I see one. A big and attractive chest. Door opens. Unlock. Oh, it used a key. Right. All right, so I'll take... Oh, no, I definitely want the scroll. Drop that thing. Freeze them in ice. Yeah, that does sound pretty cool. I might need that for a boss battle. So there's an extra heal here. Dagger versus a torch, you say? I mean, can it be both? Yeah, just piercing. Slower stab that can do big damage. Nah, I should hang on to the torch. What if I lit the... Oh, shit. What if I lit the dagger on fire, huh? I hadn't thought about that, huh? Light the dagger on fire. Make that your torch. There you go. Now you're off to the races. Now this one's open. Dead body storage room. Breastplate. Yes. Again, go into stealth. Especially because this plate is already well lit. Oh, there's a fella. He's schmoving. I'll, like, wait for him to... Oh, already? I, like, barely stuck my penis out, and this man is already blowing his horn in front of God and everyone. Not make a noise, bro. You'll regret this, he says as I kill him. Mysterious pamphlet. Some sort of pest problem, he says. Rats attacking staff? Just deal with the problem, man. It's rats, no problem. What's the worst it could be? Light that torch, and that torch. If I light all the torches, will it solve the Zelda puzzle? Make a little jingle happen? That'd be pretty cool. So yes, these lads with the horns, the horny lads, they will blow the torch. They'll toot their horn. Out here tooting, man. tooting for all to see. Kind of questionable, kind of cringe. But there's no one here to follow up. I guess the idea is that they're like alerting the guards. But again, there's no one else here. I guess the game is just going easy on us. I've got in my mind that I should light all the torches, but I don't. Oh shit! I don't think it does anything. Attention. Torch is nearly broke, so I'll grab that one instead. Almost broke in a manner similar to a joke. Alright, so this one path south, and I think that's it. One path south. How about this guy? Anything cool with this torch? Or the statue? No dice. Alright. Stealthy. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, unless... flame-patterned door. I've got a very good feeling about this. Behold! Are you the guy? I don't think he's not the guy, right? We wouldn't find him on the first floor. Behold the glory of the new gods. Yes, I'm evil, you say. Is what he would say. So no, whatchamacallit? No, oh, I should throw the thing at him. Well, the fireball, yes. But yeah, no shield for us. So the fireball. Get fireballed, idiot. Now he's real sad. I just got to be very careful about my pathing here. Freeze his ass, and then go in for the kill. Fuck you. Fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and also fuck you. I'm fucking him up. Oh, except I'm getting fucked up. Alright, time to drink a potion. Bloop. I went a little bit aggro there. Yeah, these environmental shenanigans are not doing me a lot of favors, but I fucked his shit up real good. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Hellfire. Raise your hand if you thought this said Hellfire Bidet. I would not recommend experiencing the Hellfire Bidet. I would not recommend it. But that's definitely where my brain went. I really thought it said Hellfire Bidet. We fucked this shit up. We got some fire. There's a parry. We set bad guys. Oh, wait, no. This one doesn't get a parry. I don't think. Has a good stab. A little, like, knockback attack. That's cool. And now, that's kind of cool. And now we have the, like, just the standard torch action. That, yeah, I feel pretty good about that. It went pretty smooth. So, yeah, he wasn't, like, the big bad guy. He was just a guy. We can now descend deeper. That was the boss for this level.
Extra life!
Extra life donation. Can I go back? Oh, I want to explore more of the place because there was that one door I didn't explore. Oh, man, it's one of those games. Once you enter the boss arena, it is a broken bridge beyond which you cannot proceed. Or through which you cannot backtrack, that is. However, some kind, generous soul just hit us with an extra life donation. Let's take a look. Surely I inspired them. Surely they saw how well I fought that boss. This person said, this man is a gamer. We got to support the fundraising. What a cool dude. Is probably what they said. Not to put, words in anyone's mouth. Let's see what it was. It was... It was a Facebook donor. Ooh, in that case, I'm going to take a look. In that case, maybe it was a family friend that thinks I'm a gamer. Let's take a look-see. Who would dare? Who would dare be so generous as to hit us with the donation? Delio. Except I have to... back to my profile. I use Facebook very infrequently. Very rare I use this thing. So I'm sure my friends and family that have me on Facebook are like, oh shit, Alex is posting. What the hell? Sound the alarm. It was... if this person is listening in right now... it was my mom. Shoutouts to my mom. I was talking with her earlier. Shoutouts to my mom. If you're listening in, Mom, thank you for helping out with the fundraising. Moms everywhere. Whenever we're growing up, what's the thing our parents always heard? It's like, oh, those video games. What a bunch of malarkey. What a bunch of goofy nonsense. Those heckin' video games. And let's be wrong, they're not incorrect. Let's be real. They weren't wrong. Yes, video games are a bunch of goofy nonsense. However, we can also channel the goofy nonsense to try to bring some good, do some charitable shenanigans, make it a nice thing. So video games can be goofy and a waste of time, but they can also be a force for good. Both things can be true. Both things can be true. So, Mom, if you're listening in, thank you for helping out with the fundraising. My dad donated earlier. A couple friends of ours have popped in as well. Both IRL and online friends, that is. So, thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping out with the fundraising. Just by being here, you're being helpful. Battle thy friends in the arena. Ooh, we unlocked PvP. Oh, are you a friend? I have 1 healing potion. All right, let's go stealth. And it's gonna be flawless. Oh, wrong button. Fucking shit. I'm gonna do that every time, won't I? You a friend? Hello? Okay. I just assumed he was gonna try to fuck my shit up, but he was actually being nice. Is the Hellfire Bidet? That's the revert. Exactly. I would not recommend the Hellfire Bidet. We heard about the rats in the walls. That's right. You're safe from me, at least. Whomst are you? This is Brock. He's the gym leader in town. Specializes in rock and ground type Pokemon, obviously. I've never seen anything like this madhouse. Well, you look like a knight. I am not a gosh darned knight, he says. Don't you dare. Don't you dare lump me in with those knightly lads. What are you doing here? Guarding this caravan. Alright, sounds simple enough. And on the way to their destination, things got weird. And the bad guys that attacked him tracked him here. Can I help you find them? He says, oh, I found them. I was hoping he would, like, elaborate more. What is this place? Tried to flee these dungeons, but it's a maze, he says. And the bad guys are chasing me down. I've been holding up here for days, it feels like. Hey, does that statue ever talk to you? What? It's creepy. I've never heard it say anything. Are you losing your marbles a little bit? What's that contraption? This old thing? It's all lit up? That's weird. I've been staying clear of it. Covered in blood and spikes and everything. Like, maybe try your best. Want to fight with me, bro? Says, sure, that sounds nice. Is hiding like a chump or go out like a badass? There you go. This is the veteran, a stalwart soldier who excels. Yeah, I got an achievement. All right, we're in it now, baby. Enter the strange machine. Oh, it's like an Iron Maiden. That's a little scary. There's the statue. Examine the statue. So you defeated our first boss. Rest thyself within this small sanctuary. I need more help. Okay. Codex is available. Okay. What's that contraption? This is a Soul Seer engine. If you took one of the little vitality crystal thingies, step in and it will allow you to, okay, so now I guess that allows you to like select your upgrades. What lies ahead? Demon worship, temples and shrines. Expect some fucky shit and some madness. Let's press onwards. Fare thee well. Anything else? Anything else? All right, so yeah, that's where we came from. I will enter into this strange machine. All right, so this is the roguelike aspect. So replenish your cooldown when nearby foe dies. Never exhausted, you recover vigor quickly. Scrolls don't usually get consumed. That's kind of nice. We of course have our staff that has a cooldown, which is nice. It's a nice to have. Yeah, I might go for that one, although we don't get exhausted that much. Recovering vigor more quickly sounds good. I think I might go for the scrolls. Because that fireball we cast at the big guy was really helpful. Claim. Yeah, there we go. E. E? Hello? Oh, you have to hold it. There we go. Oh! All right. Yeah, it looked like an Iron Maiden. I think it's a nicer version of an Iron Maiden. What could possibly be the cost of such power? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we got nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. All right, let us continue, my friends. And he's gonna follow me, right? Yeah, he's already following. Yeah, I think that option is still. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Anyway, let us descend deeper. But this time with a friend. And I'm sure he can handle himself, but he might get got from time to time. Oh, is he not following me? Oh, okay. Well, maybe not. Maybe when I said, like, join me, it was, like, more like he'll be at the base and assist us, but not, like, in combat. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Place is nice and well lit. Lots of torches around. Brittle staff. Alright. There's something milling about. I will once again go into stealth mode. It's kind of hard to tell which is the way he's facing me. I think the spikes are on his back, so I think I need to approach the spikes for a nice stealth takedown on those fools. Those foolish fools. Oh, there's a guy. I'm gonna go stealth. Size deeply. Oh, I'm gonna get this guy first, though. Stab. Stab. That probably made noise. I only have healing. Bop. I like to think he's saying, burning! Oh shit, wrong button. Fucking, I'm gonna do that every, like, a million times, where I mean to go into stealth and I accidentally cast my spell. But yeah, I like to think they're saying that out loud. Burning! Like they're panicking. Oh shit, he found me. Ouch. Oh, he's got a whip. Ouch. Damn you. I can't pick up his whip. That's, yeah, only certain weapons that get dropped by the bad guys can be repurposed. It didn't do a lot of damage, so it's just kind of annoying. Lever that opens this door. Alright, there's something big, like a big trap rotating that away, so we'll check that in a meowment. I really like this whatever this weapon is, this cool pitchfork thing. Really good reach, and the fact that it lights bad guys on fire. Big fan of that. Fan of the bad guys being sad. In games like this, you kind of want to lean on making guys sad. That's kind of a thing you want to embrace. My personality could be described as a people pleaser, but I'll make it an exception when it comes to games like this. We'll be a people unpleasener, a people saddenifier. A big environmental hazard. Spikes. I'm not going to get got by those if I can help it. I'll consciously think to press tab instead of control. Oh, somebody is ruminating. Thirst. Okay, I'm going to guess you see. Oh, Jesus. Yoinking me. He wasn't hurting me, but he was doing some yoinks. I'm hoping to, like, lure him over. Like approach. Going for it. Step. Step. It looks like a smiley face. The shape that made, that was kind of fun. So yeah, so they can either attack you or they can do a scorpion-esque get over here and yank you towards them. Saw this and I got excited, but I don't think I should touch that because that might be bad for my health. As games like this are known to have such hazards. Hazardous for your health. What else we got? Everything's pretty chill right now, just that one dude. So far, the hardest thing we've had to deal with by far was our very, very, very first run. Not the prologue, but our first, like, normal run, where it put one of those paladin guys at the very intro, and he just comboed me to death instantly, effortlessly even. Stab, stab, stab. So we heard about demon worship. Now you would think he would kind of not give a shit about fire. Take one of those. But he was taking fire damage. So there's big demon lads. Wrong lever, Kronk. Chest. Longbow and some monies. And a voice from beyond the veil. I would say... Yeah, do I want a longbow? I haven't really found much for arrows, so I actually might not grab the longbow. Normally, I feel like I'd be all about it, but... What I'd really like to do is maybe drop my club. But I don't know of a way to put this into the club hand, unfortunately. So let's do this. Let's go back into stealth mode. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I think he knows we're here. Whatever this infernal beast is. Kind of want to, like, drag him this way. Oh. Get his ass real quick. Here he comes. Here he comes. Or... I'm a gamer. Stealth. Oh, shit. Yeah, those guys seem to always take 2 taps. See nothing? See, I thought I was being a genius by going into stealth. Come on. You know you wanna. Please. If I say please, you have to do it. That's the rule. I don't think he's gonna do it. Ouch. Ouch. Burning. Don't like it. Whatever this dude is, he's very much not nice. Oh, is he, maybe he's done. Oh, no, he's not done. He, like, teleported away because he's a cheater. It's a very strong enemy, and I'm a little bit concerned. I do have the pebbles, if nothing else. Fruity or otherwise. Whoa. Is there something back? Okay, just the lights. Scary. And they get stunned for like 1/2 of a second. I was thinking maybe if I hit him with a pebble, that's like a free hit, but you gotta really go for the punish like instantly. Okay, so we found maybe some prisoners that I can free. Start pulling some of these levers and see what happens. Door opens. Nope, that's not a prisoner. That's a bad guy. The opposite of a prisoner, even. Branding iron versus the Hellfire Bidet. So it's good. It's definitely good. I think what I might do is replace the mace. Fire versus crushing. Means all fire, baby. All fire all day, every day. We have one heal. Oh, shit. That's like another little ghostly fella. Shrivel and burst, he says. Stealthy. Damn it. You're supposed to forget that I'm here and just, like, let me do this thing. I'm just gonna go for it. Stab. Stab. Oh, shit. Just bumped into that. This might be a room where I want to go ahead and use the heal ahead of time, because I just bumped and took extra damage when I didn't want to. There's one guy. I can't really tell which direction he's facing. I think his back is to me. There was another something this way that I saw. Oh, it didn't kill him. Thought I'd get him in one hit. Dankness. Tell me more about the dankness. You're sneaking and shrouded in darkness. That's pretty cool. Some foes can see though. Right. And of course there's sound and other ways to perceive. On a forge area. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was more dudes. Another longbow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should grab that. Again, we haven't found any arrows, though, which is a little bit unfortunate. Alright, let's go out of stealth. What's this? Oh, it's one of the pushing guys. Burning! Burning Sanders. We found a door there with something beyond. Probably it was just, well, obviously another door. This room is scary. Whatever the fuckery is happening in there, I think I want to save that and do it last. There were shenanigans await there. So I'm gonna leave the longbow for now. Take the pebble. Stealth. What's this? It's just a cool looking light. Nothing fancy about it. Oh my, fancy room. All these fancy, scary looking rooms. Do I dare enter? I think I do dare. At least we know what the... Presumably, at least, what the scary rooms will look like once we enter, like, a boss chamber. Now we know what to expect there. This great war. Okay, that's some little background stuff. Skeleton friend. More pebbles. Got a whole bunch of these things just clogging up my inventory, but I got nothing else to use. You guys are just chilling. I'm just sad. Why are they sad? Poor sods. Tell me more. I'm listening. I thought maybe they were having a conversation. Things used to be better, man. That it? Okay. I thought maybe we were having a little moment. Bop. Bop. Alright, that's very cheaty, and I am not sad about it, because they were gonna get my ass too. They were gonna try to cheat my shit as well. I'll take one of those. Now, they're gonna try to hit through the walls. I will try to hit through the walls. It goes both ways. Now it's out this way. Got a little free heal from for our troubles, and a big chest. Maybe? Is that what it is? Oh no, I'm bullshit. Okay. But a couple of nice things. Are you a bad guy? I was gonna say I'll just assume you're a bad guy. But good to know you cannot attack friendlies. Cannot damage friendlies rather. Oh, a torch. Yeah, a torch I'm sorry, a lantern instead of a torch. Yes. Yes, that is legit useful. Hello. Please don't hurt me. Bro, I tried. I tried to hurt you, and the game wouldn't let me. So I'll be nice. Not one of them, thankfully. Now, this guy looks very big, and he's got a big old weapon. He can probably defend himself. Boomst are you? Send for. Should've led with that. I'm just some guy, and the lunatics are being not nice, and I'm one of the nice guys. I'm gonna go home, man. You're a monk. Hightower Abbey. I'm no warrior, he says, even though he's got a big old weapon, man. Mind if I stick with you? How are you still alive, by the way? They thought I was dead. They dumped me down here in a pile of bodies. Staying quiet. I've been lucky so far. What is this place? They dumped me down here. I snuck out here, but don't know how to get out. How do you avoid the monsters? You've seen them, the horrid creatures. I have. There's also a massive fella. Stay the hell away from that thing. I'm no good in battle. But I'll join you. So another fella, the friar, has joined us. Out of the oven and into the fryer or something like that. I don't know. There's a joke we could make, I'm sure, but nice thing about the lantern is I don't think it runs out of oil. Like how the torch runs out of juice eventually. I don't think the lantern runs out of juice. Was there another way out this way? As there was this, I think that was it. I think that was it, yeah. There was another path that caught my ass and my eye. Big room, yeah, of course there were several other scary looking rooms. Reach into the crevice. Ooh, a good crevasse. You know, we love to talk about crevasses. I got some gold. And some gold. And some gold. Cool. I have a lot of gold now. I don't know what to do with the gold, but I have it. I can light the torches with my lantern, unfortunately. With some horrid creatures. Unless he's dead. Not schmovin'. Go into stealth and assume they are not alive. Or they are dead. What am I trying to say? They are not dead. They are alive. When it does that cool red strike, that means it was a crit. And of course they don't drop shit. Rattos. Burning! Yeah! So about 2 hits for the rats. Well, for most standard enemies, so it would seem. Oh, actually more than that. Oh, the burning damage is what got him. And of course the momentum caused him to get yeeted. The rats in the cellar. Found some arrows, finally. Yes, I'm picking up arrows instead of pebbles. Reasons that are very obvious. And a cool sword. Maybe it would be a good idea, like in the odd chance that there are bad guys that are susceptible to piercing instead of fire. For instance, like a fire demon thing, then yes. Would probably be worth my while to have that. So we got some variety. It's quick and stabby. That's cool. There is a parry, a very quick parry. A quick tether parry. Chain shirt. Instead of breastplate. So it's good for whatever that other icon is. So breastplate is... Huh. Try to understand what those numbers mean. So, oh, I think I see. So it's like slashing, crushing, and piercing resistance. So that means a little bit of crushing resistance, good piercing resistance. This one is... has like a little bit all around, maybe? It's just better slashing. Yeah, so no crushing resistance. Okay. So it's a pick your poison situation. I guess I'll stick with this one, but yeah, there's no clear winner here. Ooh, there's a big old axe from earlier. You know what how those things work. Chainmail coif versus the hood. The hood is nice, but the coif will actually provide some resistance, some damage resistance. Battle axe versus the rapier. So slashing versus piercing. I don't know. I kind of like the rapier. I would be more inclined to try that one for a bit, but of course the stabby boys, the superior selection right now. That's kind of nice. We found some fun toys to play with. And what shittery awaits us in here in the oh, it's one of these fucking guys. Oh god. Woo! Woo! See, do I have arrows but no bow. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Fire damage, man. Heater shield. That's cool. Oh, wow. I think I would take that instead of the staff. The stave. Amulet of light. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, so now I just glow. Which means we don't need our lantern anymore, presumably. You could even say it glows. Kind of curious. Yeah, no, not carried items. It's under equipment. There it is. Magical radiance. I'm pretty magical, all right. That's very nice. That is very nice. So now that is an innate light source that will lead me to great things. So now I get the cool shield. Oh, wrong button. No, I get to do the cool charge that lasts 1,000,000 years. Yeah, you can use your entire stamina bar and just fucking charge ahead. Charge willy-nilly. Good old willy-nilly. Good guy. Yeah, dagger, which is nice. Battle chainmail coif versus brittle. Oh, brittle. Yeah, they're both brittle. Never mind. So I'll consume one of these bad boys. Consume! Delicious. Which means our health go up. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Well, I mean, if I may be so bold, this is a run. Is it the run? Let's not celebrate too early, but it is for sure a run. It is indeed. We're like doing things. We're learning. We're gamins. I think I will indeed take the bow, because now we have some arrows. Not many still, but we have some. I think that is more useful than the staff. Need to. We can switch to that guy. Yeah. Cool. Gonna go into. Actually, that's the thing. I can't stealth anymore, basically. I got the radiance of a paladin. Burning! Burning! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God. It's kind of fucking me up. Oh, jeez. I'm fucking dying. Oh, my God. Like, I went from full to almost nothing very quickly. Now, he hit me a few times, but also he hit me with burning, which is not good. So that was scary. Oh, I thought that was lava. It's just like a rug. Hey, guy. You'll never guess what I'm wearing. Oh, I can light his ass on fire. Yeah, can I cheese this? Except it doesn't... I mean, he's definitely... It said he was burning. I can kind of knock him around. There we go. I can light him on fire. There we go. I can kill him eventually. That's so cheaty. That's so cheaty. I'm such a cheaty cheaterson. But I can't go that way to collect on my plunderings. Find another way around there. Might mean the scary room that we saw this way. I remember the scary room. It's scary. Got a bunch of pentagrams everywhere. That's just guaranteed for fuckery. Pebbles. What was that noise? I'm scared. Something. And spawn. Yes. Like a torture device guy. Now he's dead. Alright, well that was not quite as scary as I thought it would be. Torture man. Torture device man. For a room this big and scary, I was expecting more. Oh, there's this guy. Stab. Key. We have 2 of them now. I don't think the keys go for doors, but the keys do go for big chests. See if that opened this passage. I bet it did. It did. Amulet of Light versus Amulet of Light. Well, at least I have options. I have a menu. We found the bathroom. Shitter's full. More pebbles. I mean, I've got plenty of capacity in my inventory now that I've used all my heals. Oh, it's this again. Have I been here already, or is this separate from the one we were at? I think this is separate. Breastplate versus breastplate. Crap, not bad. Oh, jeez. I think he tried to throw something? Yeah, he's like throwing a swarm of locusts. Oh, I don't want to throw that. I want to throw a pebble. That's one way to do it. Now I want to throw a pebble. It's just coward. When he's running away and throwing his bullshit at me like a cheating weirdo. Bah. He says, join us, and then he says, burning, and now he's dead. More arrows. The monies, and I have no idea what to do with this money. Oh, hey. Unlock. All right, well, that's something I definitely want. We also found some shock arrows. I'm shocked. No, not that. I want that thing. Yeah. Serrated darts. That's cool. Endlessly retrieved and reused. That's kind of neat. Ooh, that's kind of cool. It's 1 piercing. I don't know. It is cool. There's a high chance of remaining intact, but not guaranteed. I don't know if I think I might just hang on to what I've got. That is cool. There's no denying it is neat. Found a torch and a torch. Oh, well, again, at least I have options. More arrows. And throwing knives. Oh, shit. More buggos. My shield out. Ooh, they got like big stabos. Woo! Oh, shit. I was gonna try to dodge. Bleeding? I don't like that. Right. And while you're bleeding, you cannot gain your stamina back, so that bleeding is doubly bad. Can't say I'm surprised. Who knew that bleeding would be unhealthy? Telling me that bleeding is not good for you? This game's so unrealistic. I'm shocked. I'm not going to use one of those just yet. We found a pebble right there. Yeah, a whole bunch of arrows. I already have a full stack of arrows. Really, I would have to decide between trying the cool little dart things. We found bracers. That's cool. So try these things or the 20 arrows. I mean, arrows are nice and plentiful now, so I guess I could try with them. I could, like, open by throwing these things, which would be maybe something to try. And there's a whole bunch of arrows over here. A whole bunch. There we go. There's my mom, by the way. Hi, Mom. Thank you for donating to the fundraiser. I did see the little pop-up, and I saw your name on there, so I knew that... I was telling folks that my mom is a cool mom. She helps the fundraising and encourages our goofy stuff we do on here, and I appreciate you, Mom. Thank you very much. We, of course, got to hang out with my mom and a bunch of family throughout Christmas, and now we're playing a nice, weird, spooky game with lots of little fellas. Fuck. But it wasn't enough to kill. Oh, shit. That attack does do a lot of damage. I was informed things had a high chance of dropping, so they dropped one there. But the second one, I'm not sure if the second one dropped. They're going away already. That would make me a little sad. Nope, there it is. I see it. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. God damn it. I missed. Get him. He's dead. He's dead. Great, darts back. Yeah, so yeah, it's like it will out of curiosity, can I throw the arrows? No, it requires a bow, yeah. Yes, I didn't mean to heal. I didn't realize that it would auto-select the first entry when you press the action button. So unfortunately, that is kind of how it worked out. How was Christmas? Yeah, we got to hang out with my mom. We did two major family gatherings this past weekend, where on Saturday we hung out on my dad's side, then Sunday was the mama side. Read the engraving. Confiscating goods? Tell me more. I want to hear about the goods. Crack it all open. We got a tome of, so I guess a spell book. A night pot. Source of pure dankness. Cool. And a fancy longbow. Not just a regular longbow, but a fancy one. Pretty sweet. And then steel arrows. Endlessly retrieved. Only one of them, though, is the thing. So as cool as that is, if I could find more, then maybe. They do a lot more damage, at least. Yeah, they do a lot more damage. You know what? That's enough. That's enough to make it worthwhile. So a cool charging attack. Oh, no, that's what I have right now. Occult knowledge of arcana, astral projection, and clarity. Well, I'm curious. We found our first tome. Very exciting. Strange tome bound in blood-stained leather seems like a great time. Seems to promise you a swifter path to power. I'm sure there's no downside. Alright, so I'll bite. It's not considered an invocation, strangely enough. If I say equipment, astral projection, and clarity. So, clarity. Deep meditative state. Okay. Tome offers... Oh, you choose one or the other. Okay. So you choose one of these two spells to learn, I guess. When I think astral projection, I think, like, either, like, projecting yourself somewhere else to fool bad guys, to, like, confuse them, or teleporting. So it's not exactly clear. And then clarity, I think the idea there is that it, like, would heal... You could, like, use it to cure poison or other unsavory status effects. But this one sounds cool. I'm gonna try that one. Oh, shit. That one. Alright, so now I know... So that gave me an invocation. Cool. Magical items, right. So if you use them... Okay. Astral projection. R. Spell cancel. Oh, you gotta hold it. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're able to, like, look around and spy on bad guys. Can I attack? No. Oh, you can't, like, bop into things. That's kind of neat. So you can't attack. That's pretty neat. Spellable effects. Okay. And then, how do I say I'm done? Is it R? Okay, if you take damage. If you take damage, that'll knock it away. That's kind of neat. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I like the idea. But at the same time, I got this really good bow. I feel like I should use a really cool bow. Link to the tome is separate. That's fine. That's fine. And I think I'll do the serrated darts. Look at this night pot, by the way. The pure dankness. That's pretty sweet. We got some pretty fun toys to play with. We'll still default to the shield, but actually no, I should default to the arrow because to the bow and arrow because then I can begin combat sequences by shooting arrows at bad guys and feeling like a really cool dude. Such as these fellas. Oh, it pierces? Hell yeah. Even better. No, I think I am full. Yeah, I'm full on health. Oh, will that go away eventually? That back. Oh, doesn't. Yeah, not kill there, but there we go. Now we got the kill. So the arrow penetrates. That's even better. I thought I liked it. Now I like it even more. Glad it's over. Yeah, it's like a vacation from your vacation. Yeah. Yeah, the holidays kind of can have that effect on folks, and you know, they can be stressful and they can be nice, but they can also be a lot. So I blame nobody for being a little bit exhausted sometimes for the holidays. It's one thing when you're a kid and everything's cool and exciting, but then as a grown-up it can be a little bit overrated sometimes. But it's nice to see family. It's nice to see family and just hang out. Try to take the good aspects of it. Thanks for popping in though, Mom, and thank you again for supporting the fundraiser. Very generous. Very nice of her. What a cool lady. Not like I'm biased or anything. So, padded jerkin. My mom leaves just as we get to talk about jerkins. I'm as disappointed as you are. Yeah, so good for resisting against crushing and a little bit of slashing. Whereas the breastplate is the best plate. That one offers piercing and a little bit of crushing. It's pick your poison, you know. It's like there's no sure winner here. What's this way? Oh, I heard a fella. I think that hits. Oh, I shouldn't be using that. Ouch. Ouch. Burning! Oh, and I'll take that. And a key. Oh, that actually went away before I could snag it. I did use one of my shock arrows. Oh, he's got a cool fire sword. Oh my god, he's very spinny. Oh my god, he's kicking my shit up. Now, he might not give a shit about fire damage as much as other lads. He's so spinny. Calm down. He's dead. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe he doesn't give a shit about fire damage, and then fire damage took him. No, we knew there was something. Now, there's my one serrated arrow. Got wooden shield and slash warded buckler. So you can use it to parry and block. Yeah, a week of that stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't blame you, Meerkat. That alone can be enough to maybe feel a bit much. All right, so I will take. Yeah, those shock arrows are really neat, but more heals is a good idea. Oh wait, that one's blue. Actually, I'm kind of curious. So... Oh, this is a one-time use, but this one... Huh. They both have the same name. Replenish many cooldown. Oh, I see. I see. It is a one-time use. Okay, that's not quite as cool. It'd be cool if I was like a spellcaster guy and I was like popping off on spells that had big cooldowns. That's not as helpful for our current builds. I think I will switch back to this thing. And I'm saving this thing whatever it does. I mean, generally I know what it does, but I don't know. I haven't seen it in action until a boss battle happens, basically. So yeah, our current shield. Oh, okay, so that it also gives you innate slash protection. So the heater shield, I assume is nicer because it's big, blocks attacks, and you can plow through with a charge attack, or blocks attacks with a flimsy guard. Yeah, so the fact that you can get like very easily knocked off balance means I think I will stick with our current guy. But the parry is nice, and the fact that it blocks, that it resists slash damage is really nice. Blocks attacks with a flimsy guard. The flimsy guard, I think, is a bit of a deal breaker, unfortunately. Find another heater shield. We're throwing heaters. Fire pot versus night pot. Set on fire or set them on darkness. I'll probably stick with the fire, or with the darkness rather, because fewer things will. Oh geez. Oh, okay. That path points you to the exit. Yeah, fewer things will probably resist darkness damage versus fire damage. We've seen a couple things already that seem to resist fire damage. Brittle versus regular. Hand crossbow. That's cool. Fires arrows. Shorter distance, but precise aiming. I mean, that's neat, but this one's got poison damage, which is neat. Yeah. Physical projectiles become blighted. I think that's enough to make that worthwhile. Alright, well this place was happening, man. All kinds of crazy stuff here. If I felt so inclined, and if I wanted to go right towards the exit, we could indeed go right towards the exit. That spell was cool, too. I don't know if it's that useful. I mean, it would be smart to, you know, use that kind of thing more often and be using that to kind of peek around corners versus manually peeking around corners. Follow this all the way down. Ooh, something new. Something borrowed, something blue. By the way, I will respond to Greasy real quick. She was asking if I fed bonbons, and I did. Yep. Fed her at about 5:30. Dog got the foods, and she was very excited. I know, shocking. Shocking that a dog would be excited to eat their dinner. Can't imagine. Can't imagine that shit, man. Now, did I kill him, or did the environmental thing get his ass? Because there's so spinny boys. Yo, what's up, Hobbit? Welcome back, my mans. How was Crimbus? It was good. It was nice and chill. A lot of us are just kind of marveling that, you know, we're happy that we had like holiday shenanigans, but a lot of us are also happy it's done. If you know how that goes, where it's like, you know, getting to see family, getting to do you know, a bunch of fun activities along those lines is good for the soul, but it's also a little exhausting sometimes. So, you know, it was good though. It was nice getting to see everybody. Oh shit, we did kind of both sides of the family getting to hang out. Wooden shield of light. No, I already have a shield that gives, or an item that gives off light. I'm safe here. I'm not safe here. Ah! I thought I was a genius. Gonna heal up right there. Yeah, I think I will. Hey, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do it right. This one. I thought I was safe in that corner. It was the opposite of safe. I'm trying to learn how to read over here. Yeah. So it's even more blinding light. The thing is, it blocks attacks, and you can do a shield bash. Much like how you can do with the other one, but this one's fancy schmancy. Yeah, glad it's done. Yeah, it's like, glad it happened. Glad we got to hang out with the homies. See the fam. Like, it's good for the soul. But now we're back more towards regular life. And of course, we got New Year's coming up. New Year's can be a nice time. I mean, New Year's can stress people out too, because for some folks at least, there's expectations about like, oh man, I have to have my life figured out for the next year. And we all recognize that's not how this works. We don't have like New Year's resolutions. It's not worth getting all bent out of shape over it. But I think most of us understand that it's just chill. It's a good opportunity to hang out with some friends and get some drinkies and just chill. Get that to look forward to. We're playing a cool little game, by the way. This is called Into Evil. I'm hearing some evil sounding music. You'll regret this. And he says he's gonna enjoy this. Fucking weird, bro. Our cool arrow. Bop. It would be very funny if that would have just instantly killed him. And he says, like, tears in the rain, time to die. But no, and then he died like a chump. What a punk-ass idiot. Oh, he was blowing the horn. That's what it was. Shove foes away while running. That's kind of nice, but I think I'd rather our cool poison arrow fella. Poison, bow and arrow thingy. So, yeah, I mean, that's cool, though, if I was, like, running all the time. He did drop the horn this time. Alerting nearby creatures. Why would I want to alert nearby creatures? Oh, wrong button. Oh, did that break my... Oh, that broke one of the shock arrows. Right. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure why I would want that. Let's unlock this thing. So we get Thunder-Warded Greaves. That sounds sick. But they are loud boots. Become shockless easily. That sounds like a good idea. Damage types. There's lightning. There's all these elemental thingies. There's different kinds of physical damage. Psychic trauma and blight. All kinds of shnikes. Hanging out with dudes from out of town. Nice, man. That's always nice, too. Yeah, of course, family out of town, but also friends from out of town. Or vice versa, if you're the one committing the traveling. That's nice, too. Or anything else? I think that was just the one thing. So I got Thunder-Warded Greaves. We haven't seen anything that does lightning damage yet, but we know it's coming. Yeah, this is Into Evil. Cool little roguelike kind of dungeon crawler experience. I'm liking it a lot so far. It's tough. It's tough, but we're learning. Or trying to, at least. Trying to learn. Now, if I had to guess, we probably have a boss coming up pretty soon here, because the arrow, we found a little... a compass thingy that, at least for this floor, tells us where the boss is going to be. That's not ominous. Oh, Jesus. That's not ominous in the slightest. Bop. Oh, I got by the bleeding dude. That's no good. Ouch. Yes, I can. I shot him! Now he's sad. Good. He should be sad. Bop. I'm bleeding again. Do I have more heals? Uh-oh, I might be in trouble. I don't think I have any more heals. He's dead. And he dropped a thingy that I can't collect, unfortunately. I would use that to heal, but I can't reach it. Found the bathrooms. If anybody needs to take a bloody piss, now's the time to do so. Like a good old-fashioned blood piss to get the... I was gonna say the blood flowing, but not quite what I was had in mind necessarily. All right, we found something. Are they gonna pop? He hatched into a little fella. Not the kind of little fella I was hoping to find. And my steel arrow still. See, if I pop it prematurely, it'll prevent the dudes from spawning, presumably. Oh, I was wrong that time. There we go. I'll take one of those. Thank you. Get a little bit of heal action, just a little bit. There's a treat. Read. Blistered wasteland, fruitless and desolate. My favorite. The top-down camera. Yeah, one of our friends earlier said it feels like a, what did they say? It's a roguelike Hotline Miami with Dark Souls combat difficulty. And honestly, that is the most succinct way I would describe this game. It's very good. It is very unforgiving. And it will expect you to get good or die trying. But it is fun. It is fun, and it takes a little bit to learn the controls and kind of learn the systems. It's a little bit clunky. But it's enjoyably. It's like once you kind of start to figure out the systems, it's very satisfying. I'm liking it a whole bunch. You will be burned. Yeah. Ah, joke's on you. I'm also a guy who likes to light things on fire. Bah. Anything back this way? Nope. A whole bunch of genres, yeah. What you been playing lately, Mr. Hobbit? Anything cool on your end? Haven't had a chance to catch your stream in a couple days, but if there are any fun things you have you've been playing, or anything you have planned that you look forward to playing soon. Thing that you had on the agenda. I'm always down to hear what the homies are up to. Oh, why'd I draw the arrow back prematurely? Actually, it's okay because I can just pick it back up. So it is mostly indestructible. The Door of Bones. I don't have any heals. I don't have any heals, and I don't know where one would be. Let's fucking do it, man. Fucking do it. Ooh, we got different font. That's how you know this guy means business. Not only a different font, but literally can't tell what he's saying. He's speaking in skeletonese. We've entered the bone zone. Different font and different language. It's fucking Gravelord Nito looking motherfucker. Look at this heckin' guy. It's badass, I'll give him that. Looks cool as hell. I'm gonna assume what you were trying to say was, hey, I'm a big stupid idiot and I'm not smart and I'm stupid. Now, I smartly entered him into a realm of darkness, which was cool, but now I can't see shit. I'm out of arrows, yeah, so I'm gonna go back to shield. I have no healing, by the way, so no pressure, but I gotta get good. So he's Mr. Iceman, so I will be the fireman. Ouch. Oh, I thought that was a heal at first. That is an explosion. Is it? Wait, is it? It is a heal. Cool. I didn't realize you could get one of those guys to drop even without killing a dude. I thought it had to be kills. Just damaging. Oh, fuck. Stab, idiot. Oh, he summoned friends. Ah, I see. This is how you keep yourself busy down here. Ah, am I dead? Not looking good. Not looking good for Team Super Hobbit. Learn about armor. I know all about armor. Thank you very much. I think I gotta go for broke here and get some hits so he can drop. Never mind. So he can drop one of those Healy things. Unfortunate, but that was a good run. That was a darn good run. That's right, some tabletop, right? Yeah. I remember you telling us about the tabletop stuff. And you got that Ocarina of Time playthrough, baby. That was this game is very good. This game is very good. Demon of Bone. I'm glad we gave him like a proper like run for his money, given that we'd never seen him before and had no heals going in. If I flee back to the base, I want to see if the two guys we rescued are now back here. And by the way, there is co-op multiplayer in this game. I don't know how many players, at least 2, maybe more. But we found some dudes. Oh, that's the arena. Okay, so that's for doing multiplayer PvP for those so inclined. Yeah, we found some fellas. I'm gonna see if the fellas have some kind of functionality in... Oh, so it's 4 players. It's 4 players. You can see the top left, right, and bottom right corners. It's 4-player co-op or PvP if you wanted to, but yeah, co-op. So here's the veteran fella. So now that we've unlocked him, does he do anything cool for us? Things are still gone to shit, but at least now we're here. You know how to kill those heckin' guys. So tell me about yourself. Right, he was one of the falconers, he says. Trying to keep his lads alive, all that jazz. What do you know about this stuff? He tells you some lore, which is neat. They kill, they torture. Okay, just wizard business, man. No idea what they're doing. See what's in the halls, and wait, what did he say? Okay. Place of some lovely guest rooms. Tell me about the nasty things. Half the horde in this place is old, he says. It doesn't seem like he... Yeah, he knows about the knights. So I guess maybe he, like, as you find the NPCs and rescue them, I don't know if they necessarily provide a service to you, but they do fill in, they do tell you a little bit about the world you're in. The statue now talks to him. Reclaim the tower, right. Goodbye for now. Yep, and here's his little abode. I was wondering if, yeah, there's gonna be something in the chest, maybe. So that's one of the NPCs you rescued. The other one was the monk fella. If I can find him somewhere. Actually, if he were to be anywhere, he'd be in the chapel, presumably. I'll check in the chapel. Which I definitely remember how to get to. Definitely. It was down. I was wrong. It's probably back this way. Here he is. He's just chilling. Old prayer book. It's fallen apart and all kinds of grungy. Still hasn't cleaned up the blood splatters on his robe. Thanks for getting me out of there, bro. It was a little bit scary back there. So thanks. Well, I can offer right now, yeah. Tell me about yourself. Right, send for. We know his name. The monk. Not a very good one, he says. More of the eating and drinking than the preaching of the good words. All right. Father made a hefty donation. Ah, so that's what let him in. Wouldn't have been able to been of use to much else, he says. There's other lines of work. Gonna be here. I drank too much, passed out in the corner of the Abbey courtyard, and here we are. So when the bad guys attacked, they just assumed I was dead. What do you know about all this? The demons are teaching them things. Yeah, so the NPCs tell you about the lore, which is nice. It would be cool if they could, like, provide some kind of service to you, but better than nothing, I guess. Oh, here we go. Now we get to, like, I don't know if this choice will stick or not, but it's something. But do we go like the grimdark, like there is no god, or do we offer him some hope? Let's give him some hope. He's a monk. Let's give him something. One would hope. Let's try to give him something to cling to, if nothing else. All right. So the extra NPCs we find are a nice to have, but don't offer a whole lot functionality-wise, which is fine. Yeah, it's almost 11, so we're gonna go for another probably 2.5 hours. Wondering if I want to go and switch games, or do I want to do one more run attempt? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a BRB. I'm gonna get up and stretch and refill my water and check on Gracie. I heard her come home a little bit earlier, so I'll check on Gracie, see how she's doing. Maybe grab myself a little snacky, a small snacky. Yeah, that door is still closed. Here's the little armory area that, of course, you don't. Whatever you pick up in there is great and all, but you can't take it with you into the actual runs themselves. Bit of a maze. Very easy to get lost. But no, this game is really cool, and I'm liking it a lot. The difficulty is pretty brutal. But, you know, as a roguelike kind of experience and as a Dark Souls-inspired kind of experience, it makes perfect sense. It can be tricky, I think, combining things like a Souls-like game and also a roguelike game. I've definitely seen instances where a game looks promising, and it's a Metroidvania and a Dark Souls-inspired game, and you start playing it, and those two subgenres kind of get in the way of each other. It happens sometimes. We're combining genres that are great on their own, don't always work in tandem. But I feel like this one has definitely something to it. It's worth noting that there is technically meta progression, but it seems like the meta progression doesn't necessarily make you more powerful. So we don't have any of these vitality nuggets to start. So yeah, it's like you unlock NPCs and they fill in some details about the world, but they don't seem to offer a function necessarily. So yeah, so I like what we're seeing so far. So yeah, I'm gonna take a BRB, and when I get back, yeah, I'll decide to do maybe one more run or maybe play something else. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a little moment here, get up and stretch, refill the water, use the restroom, grab a snacky, and then we'll play more games when I return. And if nothing else, we'll definitely, once this game is done, I'll definitely play at least one or two other things, but we'll switch to my console, switch to the Switch game, or the Switch console, as I bought a Switch 2 pretty recently. This will be my first time breaking that out, so that'll be a fun one. So anyway, I'll be right back, friends, and we'll play more games. All right, so let's get back into it, friends. Hope everyone's doing well. Back into the things. So I think we're gonna do one more run. I'm feeling this game. It's pretty cool. I think we're gonna do one more. However, I've mentioned this before. I'll show this, what I'm about to show you. I've actually never cracked into these before. So, let's see. It is Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. I got this at the international market. That's fairly close to where Gracie and I live. Also, Karu. Good to see you, bud. Or Karo, rather. Hope you're doing well. We're about to play more Into Evil. However, I want to show this off real quick. It's caffeinated chocolates. Little like caffeinated chocolate pieces. Of course, I got the dark chocolate piece because, of course, I'm a dark chocolate fiend. And I've never tried this before, so since it's a longer stream tonight, always an appropriate opportunity to bust out the fun caffeinated thingies. So let's do a little taste test, see what it's all about. It's really good. It's good dark chocolate. That's really nice. It's one of those where I think each piece is like if you were to eat multiple pieces, it would be ill-advised. Like, you wouldn't want to eat multiple. So it's like a bite or two will do you. So I'll set that down so as to not tempt myself further. But I know it's good. Yeah, went ahead and did a couple things. Went ahead and used the restroom. Got my water refilled. Ate a very quick snack. Checked on Gracie. Made sure she's doing good. It was good. It's a good time, man. But yeah, Cairo, hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing Into Evil. It's a really cool little roguelike. It's very good. I don't know if you popped in earlier when I was kind of describing my thoughts on the game. But it's a roguelike with some Hotline Miami camera shenanigans going on. And also Dark Souls kinds of combat. It's good. It's a cool little game. I like it a lot. Love the dark chocolate. So yeah, you know what? That's one thing so far, at least, I haven't gotten got by. I get the lactose intolerance, right? I got the lactose intolerance real bad, but I rarely get heartburn. Very rarely do I get heartburn. So I've been lucky so far. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I'm not getting any younger. Eventually it's going to get me, but for now I've held off. The original stuff had method or something like that. You know what? It was in the, well, clearly it's German. Like, very obviously it's German. And it was in the German section of the, at the international market. I feel like I'd read somewhere that, yeah, it was like, I don't know if it was this exact product, but these kinds of caffeinated things were somewhat prevalent in World War II. Because, you know, various world forces were trying to do a lot, and they were trying to keep their soldiers alert and with it and all that jazz. So yeah, I don't know if it's the same one, but it is something similar to probably what you're describing, Meerkat. Let's try another run. Let's do probably just one more run of this cool game, and then we'll play something else. But I like this game a lot. It's a little bit like, if I had any critiques against the game, it would be that the controls are kind of wonky. And they're not bad, but they take some real getting used to. Especially when, like, again, we had that one run earlier where we entered the first room and one of those paladin guys was right fucking there. And he just instantly just comboed us to death. Embarrassing me in front of all these nice people. All these nice people that are hanging out with us, and they think I'm so cool, and I embarrassed myself horribly. But we got daggies and whippies. We're doing whippets in the boys' room. We're doing whippets in the bathroom. Hell yeah. Can yank enemies closer. Does a little bit of crushing damage. And is presumably got a pretty good reach. Really good reach. Wow. Wowie wowie. And there's the get over here. Brian says, not a fan of heartburn. I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you. Yeah, we've never actually... Oh, Jesus, what the hell? So I'm gonna switch back to the sword. Yeah, when those guys... I was gonna say, I thought I saw something in the distance. Not realizing that it was one of those fucking guys just leaping towards me. Leaping lizards. Anyway, what I was trying to figure out was how the damage differs. Because this thing is slow, but has a huge reach. And of course the dagger is good for parrying. Well, actually, I say that. Is it good for parrying? Let's find out. Wrong button. What is it? Oh yeah, shift. There we go. So it has like stab or like powerful stab. So no parrying for this dagger. But yeah, the controls take some getting used to, especially swapping which weapon is held in which hand, and kind of internalizing which thing goes into which slot. It's a little weird. Not bad, but just a little weird. I don't have any keys, so I can't open that one just yet, but we'll come back for it, hopefully. Also, I'm not gonna get rained on. Get drenched. We don't want that. This is one of those games where it pays to play it kind of slow. If you play too fast, then if you cling too tightly, you're gonna lose control. If you play too quickly, you will do what I just fucking did like a dumbass. You'll run into environmental hazards. Or where the exit is. You'll run into environmental hazards. You'll like run into enemies that you could have otherwise gotten the jump on when it comes to stealth attacks, that kind of deal. The game is good, but it definitely rewards being a little bit on the careful side. Just a little bit. Oh, I fucking went through the thing. That's okay. Let's go see. You can just light it with any old torch. Any old lit source of fire. So for really good reach, really good range shenanigans, this whip is great, but once they get to a certain distance, I will go for the close stuff. I'm gonna trade that out. So there's a dude way back there. Way back there. Let's see if I can just keep a distance. Fella back there too. It'd be real cool if I could get the little stabbo. This post is so boring. Oh, heck, I was too slow. Or not too slow, it's too far away, rather. I want that slow stabby. Bam! There we go. That's what I wanted to see. That satisfying takedown. Blanc, he says, halt! You have violated the law! Or something. Can I yoink him? Cannot yoink him. I also can't seem to attack him. I don't think it's a shield. I think it's just the wall. But he can try to stab me. Yeah, so I can't hit through the wall, but he can definitely shield. Oh shit, he can definitely try to get some shit. Thanks for the free arrow, idiot. So I can't get to either of them. That dude's trying his darndest. If I pull the lever. Oh. Smack. Oh, I don't know if it's doing much damage. Oh, it's doing, well, it says damage negated. Ouch. Yeah, so damage, yeah, so I gotta like get in there. Ouch. Just kill the shit out of him. I found a mace. What's he hiding behind? He being a little shitter. He's being a shitter. Flashing versus crushing. Bonk. He says, damn. Bonk. Damage negated. Bonk. One more. So he's definitely resisting something. Oh, he's got... Now I got a spear. The spear seems like it would be sick as hell. And of course, the spear has like really good reach. Oh, fucking wrong button. God damn it. So it has like kind of a smack attack and also the primary stabbo. Yeah, the whip is nice. It's very low damage though. So we have crushing and piercing. And of course that's obviously piercing as well. Like the fact that it has such a nice reach does seem nice. I guess I'll hold on to it for a little bit longer. But once I find a bow, I'll just use that as our high reach solution. Torch. Ooh, reach into the crevasse. Nothing? Oh, that's disappointing. Ooh, a battle axe. Ooh, well, that's kind of sick. Definitely wouldn't use that instead of the spear. Leaving through a lot of foes. I'm not gonna be... I mean, I will be avoiding situations where I'm fighting a lot of guys at once. I think I'll stick with the spear instead. There's a destructible wall there. Coinies. Got a chest here. Quiver of arrows. Wonderful. Means a whole lot of arrows for Alex. Not gonna complain. The one destructible wall. Big pike. It's brittle, so I think that means it can break after a while. Oh my god, but the huge reach. Huge reach and big stabbo. Yeah, far-reaching stab. It says condition pristine. I think what I'll do is I think I'm just gonna have this be kind of our deal. So I'll hold on to the spear as like a backup, but we'll use the pike for a while. Found another spear, by the way. So yeah, pole arms, man. After finding 0 pole arms in the previous run, we're pole arming it up, man. Pretty good stuff. Another crevasse, some dollars. Still have no idea what you use the money for. I'm guessing eventually you find shops, but we beat one area entirely, like we beat one boss last time. And reached a second one, so we played through multiple areas pretty darn well. I mean, it's entirely possible there might have been stuff I missed, but we were pretty comprehensive. Fairly pretty comprehensive. But I'm sure there was stuff we missed. Ooh, spooky. Ah! Fuck is you? The skeleton friends. Dropped nothing. I thought maybe that was a weapon I could pick up. Thing. The torches. Yeah, I know the torch is getting sleepy. He's an eepy little torch. He's just a little guy. He's just like me, for real, for real. Engraving. Okay. Oh, it says the deeds taint, by the way. Deeds taint indeed. Push the loose stone. Ooh, a secret is revealed. Oh my god, that's a message right out of Doom. Somewhere a secret is revealed. We don't know where. Oh, it's probably here. Break the seal. Oh, cool. Big rat fella? Big rat fella. Use tail whip. Woo! I have no shield. And I'm a scream. Hop! Dropped a thingy. I'm already full health. See, if I would have not accidentally healed like a dingus earlier, I wouldn't be so sad. And I have extra heals right now, and I'd feel much better. This little secret passage. What does it mean? The big chest, and it is unlocked, and also, oh, just a really cool quiver. Yeah. And yeah, venom arrows. Arrows placed within our enchant to become venom arrows. Just say that gave me all of them. So now I have 50 arrows. Well, almost 50 arrows, all of which are venomified, and no bow. No bow, let it be known. I've got a dagger that's kind of like a bow. Okay, yeah, so brittle means it is going away. And when it goes away, I'll just use the regular spear, which is really nice. But yeah, I really like this thing. Really like this thing. So yeah, once we get an arrow, we're gonna pop right the fuck off. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm sorry, once you find a bow, we're gonna pop right the fuck off. Anything else in this strange place? Not here specifically. Arrow points the way. I think I want to go the wrong way for a bit, though. You ever just go the wrong way? I'm gonna be a wrong way kind of guy for a little bit. I'm gonna first switch out for that torch. This one's a fresh one. No, sir. Out here honking your horn in front of everybody. So now I have a full venomous quiver. Quiver, but I just met her. Found another spear. Build the destructible walls. Let's fucking do it, man. I gotta keep my eyes out for those wooden destructible walls because they're very easy to miss. Sometimes have real cool shit. Mace there. Another. Oh wait, it's a dagger, which I think I already have. Yeah, I have a dagger already. Good for stabos. Good for backstabs. Destructible wall there. Big room. I'm gonna go this way. Woo! Woo! Oh, he's doing spins! Whenever I see a skeleton spin like that, all I can think is Dark Souls 1. The fucking, like, spinny boy skeletons you see in the catacombs. Not the pinwheel guys, but just the guys that do, like, very, very elaborate jump attacks. Oh, that's it? Really? A reward was the experience of killing a couple skeletons and lighting a torch. Yeah. Oh well. They can't all be zingers. I'm gonna put my torch away for a moment. Because there's probably something around here. Alright, let's go into stealth mode. That was unfortunately not considered stealth. Ghosts. What's this? Need a key to unlock that door. I've actually never seen a locked door. I've only seen locked chests. The whip. Now that's curious. The whip would take the place of the torch. So in that instance, I think I'd rather take the whip instead of the dagger. Whereas earlier, the whip we had earlier was a main weapon slot item, which is kind of curious. I guess there's a way to, like, kind of, maybe not trick the game, but yeah, force the game into using that guy. Found a triple goddamn crossbow. That's sick. Alright, well now I want that instead of this. Because I have so many arrows. And if I had to guess, based on the name and the name alone, 3 crossbow bolts. Powerful but inaccurate. It's a fucking crossbow shotgun. Good lord. Good goddamn lord. I'm gonna go and eat that second piece. The second half of the piece, that is. Now, I'm not eating 2 of these, but I'm eating the second half of the first one. As it was tempting me. And now, because I love dark chocolate, and now I'm putting this away. I feel bad for, like, a poor sap that would grab one of those bad boys, not realize it's caffeinated chocolate, be like, wow, this is great, I'm gonna eat the whole container in one sitting, and then feel very not good. Then feel categorically not good. Pebble. I have 2 pebbles. And so many goddamn arrows. I mean, I've got 50 of them, and an arrow launcher that is really good at launching a bunch. And poisoning, too, for that matter. You don't know where I am. You don't know shit. Ouch. He dropped 1,000,000 arrows. Oh, never mind. I can't actually pick them up. They're just there for show. A key. And now, do I unlock the secret door, or do I go back and get that locked chest? The locked thingy there, or blocked thingy there. Apprentice's mace. Imbued with the power to cast frozen needles? Wow, that's cool. Damn. That's sick as hell, dude. Can sustain 2 effects. That's amazing. Holy shit. Well, I probably shouldn't have a spear and a big old pike, and the pike is eventually gonna break. But it's been real good for me, man. I think we're gonna drop this. If I had real confidence, I would drop the torch. I think I'm gonna do the questionable decision to drop the spear. Oh, you hold it? Dedicating your vigor. Oh, I see it. So it's like hanging around me. That's cool. Launch the icicle. Oh, that's sick as hell. So I guess that means, yeah, we're like spending our stamina. Right. Don't overcommit. I can launch them. Can I cast it again? No, not yet. But if I say launch icicle, 1, 2. I didn't mean to break the wall, but yeah. That's real dope, man. That's real sick. They are ready again, by the way. Yeah, that's really fucking cool. Finding some great stuff here, man. This game has some really cool, like toys to play with. Start a game like this, you expect, yeah, I'll find an axe, maybe a sword or two, but it's like, man, I'm finding some, like, pretty sick shit here, man. And once again, a very cool secret area, and the reward is the joy of killing some bad guys, some big rat fellers. Did they drop anything? No, no. Did you get experience? No, it's not that kind of game. You just got the joy of getting to kill some new enemies. I think I want to open that one locked door and see what awaits. Yeah, this one not hurt. Gonna say, don't tell me there's nothing here. Diadem of Ritual. Replenishes cooldowns when you slay a foe. Sometimes. That's cool. It doesn't give much damage resistance. And I don't know if I mean, sometimes. That could mean like a 10% chance, a 20% chance. I think the damage resistance will be a generally more useful thing all the time, so I think I'll stick with what I got. What I got. Also, this torch is not long for this world. I think that one. So that locked thingy was a little bit bupkis, but that's okay. And a regular crossbow, shorter distance, fires arrows. So do I want triple hilarious arrow launcher thing or simple? Let's see. It was this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same deal. Just one fires 3, one fires 1. 3-1 does sound kind of cool. Here, let's see what it looks like. Come on. Of course, usually break. It's actually not that wide of a spread, so I think I will hang on to this one. At first, I was thinking, you know, firing one at a time sounds safe. But the spread is not quite as ridiculous as I thought it would be at first. But we just still have the icicles available. That's pretty sick. Ooh, this place is rainy. Oh my god, this place is flooding is what it is. And like a surprising amount of diversity to the world gen. I'm impressed. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, that scared the dick right out of my ass. Now we have shields. We do have shields. But I love the arrow, the bow and arrow so much, man. I definitely can't get rid of my torch. Nah, damn, a shield would be a good idea. It really would. But where's the fun in that? In being sensible. Icicle. Yeah. Up to mace, the classic. Now I am going to switch like normie weapons. Stuff that is not fragile, so I can grab the contents from here. Another hand crossbow. Do you think a hand crossbow launches bolts or arrows? Or do you think it launches hands? Hence why it's a hand crossbow. Duelist's vest. You dodge a little bit easier. That's good because I need to dodge. 'Cause I got no blockies. Crevasse. I wonder if reaching into a crevasse could sometimes get something like to bite you. Steel arrows? I don't need it, but yes. Knapsack versus quiver. Couple more items. Man, the arrows are so cool. Specifically the venom arrows. That's really neat. Gloves. How am I doing health-wise? Lost. Actually, no, I am full health right now. I think I might come back for this in a bit because I will inevitably take damage, and when I do, that's a nice way to heal. I'm not above coming back for certainly before we start the boss battle. Yeah, I'll be honest. At first, I was kind of on the game. I was enjoying it, but I wasn't sure if I would stick with it necessarily. But yeah, now that we're getting used to the controls and seeing a little bit more of what's possible, I'm starting to vibe with this a little bit more. So piercing resistance, less slash resistance, I think. Not hard to believe. Does this thing offer slash resistance? Oh, it's like a little bit. Easier dodges. Oh, it costs more. Yeah. You know, the damage resistance is probably a good idea. Play it safe. Lots of resources here. My goodness. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. I still got these goofy ass little fellas zipping about. I'm glad for the zippins. I can't believe that guy that fucking bamboozled me. This guy right there. Go into sneaky mode. I don't get paid anymore, man. Wow. That worked well. Stealth damage gets shit done, man. And it does replenish the goods. So I'll go ahead and put that away so I can go through here. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I didn't put it away. I did the opposite. Go. Put that one away. There we go. Gotta have the pike for a moment there. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, it is the pike, not the spear. And I like this thing a lot. I like it a lot, a lot. Now we don't have a map. And no maps. Doors opened elsewhere. Was there one other door else that I saw, like, around here? Oh, I went down this way. We saw this fella. I'm gonna come back for that in a moment. Yeah. Something over yonder, but yeah, no switches. I'm gonna look around, like, in the middle sections if I missed a switch somewhere. Yeah, nothing jumps out at me. Let's keep exploring back this way then. There's probably something else I missed. The secret passage? Yeah, we fought the rats. Yeah. Venom arrows. I mean, every arrow is a venom arrow, so I'm gonna... That one's dead. There we go. Anything else? Let's go back this way. I'm not sure what that one switch, where that one switch could be. Go this way. The one downside is that there's no map, so it's hard to know. It's hard to, like, recall sometimes where you have and have not been. Obviously, if you find dead bodies, that's usually a good sign, but... Kinda nice to be able to see at a glance where you have and have not been. Seems like usually in instances like this when there's like an obvious switch, or an obvious locked door that needs to be opened with a switch, usually the switch is nearby. So it's odd that we would have to be searching far and wide for this thing. And I think that, yeah, that's a dead end. Yeah, that was the... where we found the venom quiver. Oh, fucking hell. Go back this way then. I have now that I have a means to heal. Oh, if you break those, they give you... That's good to know. I was always too scared to get close to them. I just assumed it was something bad. Because let's be real, most things in games like this are bad. If you don't know what it does, it probably hurts you. Emotionally. Don't have my key. I used my one key. Open up that one locked door that turned out to be Bupkis. Back to the intro. Damn. I hope I haven't stumbled into a unwinnable sitch. Ooh, that's cool. 3 piercing. Ooh, my. That's cool as hell. Big ass stabby boy. And it's got a parry. Man, how'd I miss that? Yeah, there's the parry. It's not as good. Oh, big though. Yeah, you hold it. Big stabbo. So it's like pretty good. It's got a pretty cool combo. Yeah, that's it, and it's also not gonna break on me. 3 piercing instead of 3. Actually, was the other one piercing? The other one is piercing, yeah, but this one, and of course that one has a farther reach. But this one's more dependable, and that big lunge is pretty damn cool. Pretty damn sweet. Glad we noticed that. Damn. Oh, why'd I break that? Because I can't capitalize on it. The dead end. Yeah, I hope there isn't like something with the way the world was generated where like the thing to open that one door is behind the locked door. I sure would hate for that. Oh, here we go. Here's a destructible wall. This might be it. You wouldn't expect something like this to be hidden behind a secret wall, but it's happened before. Maybe not in this game, but just in general it's happened before. I would say I don't need quite that many pebbles. Fruity or otherwise. Oh, heck. You know what? Yeah, a torch would be nice. A light source would go a long way. Be more careful. I'll try to be careful. More pebbles. Yes, yes. Destructible wall, maybe? Somewhere, perhaps? May chance? And nothing. So, not really any better, unfortunately. Thought maybe this was going to be a little something something. It is indeed a nothing nothing. That cool diadem. Diadem, but I just met him. Been mispronouncing. Maybe it's diadem. That's when you're really mad at your friend Adam. You wish ill upon him. That's what that is. Yep. Man, I am coming up empty here. Oh, you can destroy both walls. Okay, well, that's good to know. Not really helpful, but it looked cool. I am starting to feel unease. A sense of unease. About this lack of progress. About this lack of, like, finding where to go next. Torch is near breaking. Yeah. Watch out for this torch. It's not gonna shit out on us anytime soon. Looking for a switch or a thing that leads to a switch that I might have, that my foolish self. Oh my god, it's right here. I'm so smart. It was even glowing with like rainbow. Okay, oof, I was nervous, man. I was getting nervous that I'd missed something. I was so excited when I saw the rainbow fella that we know is going to give us a power-up and also a full heal. I didn't notice the other thing. Arrows for days. We'll pick that up instead of the pebbles. I'll just fire arrows instead of pebbles. I'm apparently making... Oh my god. A great bow, you say. Increased damage. I mean, it's brittle. But, yeah. Kind of curious. Enhanced damage, but what else? Slow, but a mighty shot that does pierce. Pristine for now. Good shit, man. Good shit. A curiosity. The fancy attacks. Actually, both attacks are the same attack. I was curious if there was, like, a heavy and light, like there sometimes is, but not in this case. There's another one. Also brittle. Reaching a crevasse. Who doesn't love a good crevasse, man? Who doesn't? Foolish fools, that's who. Good to know that can hide behind... That can obscure other fun things. I like fun things. That's the way. Oh, well, maybe. That is a way. Not the way. More steel arrows, yes. That replenish... Well, not replenish, but you can pick back up for mostly ever. Ripped out many pages from this logbook. It's not very nice. How else am I supposed to learn how to read? You can expect any instance where we can see a bad guy from afar and we want to approach from a distance, we're definitely going to introduce the concept of shooting him with an arrow, such as that's the wrong button. I'm very smart, you see. Oh, that's also the wrong button. Nope. Chip. Woo. Ouch. Ouch. Am I dead? Almost. I almost got there. In a panic, I forgot which button switched to the arrow, and I was just pressing the wrong button over and over again, because I'm very smart, you see. Alright, so I got shit on, and I was saying how I was going to wait until I needed a heal. This is just such an occasion. Also, I could have fired my other fun things. I could have fired my icicles, but also in a panic, I peed and pooped and shitted and farted and all the above. So I got fucked a little bit there. Now we got the full heal. We got the juice. Give me that torch back. Hell yeah, baby. That messed up a little bit there. What's up, Farsight? It was a little bit messy. A little messy, a little sloppy. Listen, if you're not getting a messy, sloppy time on a Saturday night, is it even worth it? Does it even count? Yeah, I kind of got shit on a little bit there, and it's my own fucking fault, because in a panic, I forgot what the buttons did. I was saying earlier how once you start to learn this game's systems and kind of familiarize yourself with the controls, it starts to go a little bit easier. Start to kind of learn the basics, and it's very satisfying. And it's easy to say that when times are quiet and relatively chill. Once that falls away and you panic and you begin to, like, spill spaghetti out of every hole in your body, in every pocket, in every article of clothing you're wearing, yeah, suddenly it's like a reminder, I still gotta get good. I've yet to get good, it's true. There's a fella talking at something. The Lord shall aid us, he said. We got a shocking hand crossbow. So the one I have does increased damage, but it's a shorter distance. Charge with lightning. Charge with lightning does sound cool. Of course, this other one is a brittle great bow. It doesn't. I don't think it tells you how enhanced the damage is. I don't know. I don't know. Tempting. Increased damage. I think I'm gonna stick with the great bow. Because it's a shorter range, which is a shame. And also it won't penetrate. It'll probably fire faster though. Ghost of yeah, I could see that where you're like doing great when times are quiet. But yeah, once you start getting rushed, just the panic sets in. I do not doubt that in the slightest. Bop. Arrows, man. Arrows get the job done, baby. I guess that was all of them. Pick that one up. I've got a bunch of extra arrows just hanging around. That is, of course, on top of the 50 that I have in my quiver. I went nice and well. Nice and easy. Now our little fella's back. That shocking boy. A shocker. Once I go in there, there's no turning back. I only have the 1 heals. But I've got plenty of feels. My full health? I am full health. I got that maximum health. I think we've explored everything. I don't have any... Wait, do I have more keys? I do have 1 key. I should go back and see what was in that locked chest. It's gonna be a pain in the dick because I have to, like, I have to schlep all the way back. But it could be something real purty. Something real nice. So I'll grab that guy. Excuse me while I grab that guy. Go back, and I'm gonna go the wrong way. Just a couple times. I'm gonna go and grab those pebbles. Why the hell not? We got room in the inventory. Make room for it. I think it were back this a ways. This floor wasn't that elaborate. I wonder if we get to fight the same guy again, or if it's a different fella. As the first time we were beating the first area, we fought the fireball lad. Scroll of lightning bolt. That is very nice to see. I'll take that instead of the pebbles. I should probably read that real quick because there's a very real chance it'll like zap my entire testicles if I'm like standing in water or some shit. Scrap of vellum. It has lightning bolt, invoking this magic, blah 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 blah. When channeled, sustained beam that can have any foes. So when I use it, I might try to hold the thingy maybe. It didn't mention where it's like if you're standing in water, it'll fucking eat your ass sexually, but you know, games like Noita have trained me to be leery anytime there's like an electric spell effect that you have. If it's one of those games where certain elements can interact with the environment, it only takes one instance of using lightning in Noita, well, submerged in water, to have it get your ass real good. Alright, my friends. Got the cool guy. I'm gonna probably have the arrow, the bow for much of this fight. A different fight. It is indeed. More celebrants. Look at this fucking guy. Not sure why he's surrounded by water. That's unexpected. It's got the infinity, not gauntlets, the infinity brass knuckles. Our pleasures. He's teleporting around like a little cheating cheater. Get blighted, idiot. Whatever you're doing, I want nothing to do with it. I want no part in it. Did it work? I don't know. I tried to, I like cast it, but I'm not sure if it did a thing. Get the icicles back. Bop. He moved. What a cheater. Get poisoned, idiot. Another one. So we're just firing shit at each other. He's like a plague guy, I guess, except no, I'm plaguing him. Ouch. Did get a crit on me. Bonk. I'm damaging him enough. I'm making mincemeat out of his bullshit. Oh shit, not what I wanted. So he's summoning little dudes, which is very cringe. Oh right, you can't shoot past that. I knew that. I think he's getting got by his own traps, by the way. I think I saw him like run into a spike and get hecked by it. And now he's dead. Did he drop anything cool? Strangely enough, I don't think so. He dropped being a punk-ass bitch is what he did. Maybe something else dropped somewhere. Because we got the really good melee weapon from the first boss, and that was fucking sick. Steel arrows. Presume there's another one somewhere. Another one. Oh. Steel arrow, good. Regular arrow. I mean, regular arrows are fine, but... Well, we found ourselves a pretty nifty little projectile build, I would say. Zero need to see that man's nippulars? Says you, Farsight. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me or my nipples with a good time. Alright. Pretty easy boss battle, and of course we have a very good kit for him. Well, for probably most entry combat situations. Because we beat him, we are now rewarded with a new NPC fella and a tome. Oh my hecking lord, look at this lad. Behold my wares, nah, is what he probably says. So he's a shopkeeper. I've been collecting gold. Let's make a deal. Whomst are you? Aurelio. Call me whatever you like. We are now friends. I like the rainbow text. EDF 6, he says, yeah, baby. Some good cringe and jank, just the way EDF ought to be, man. Can carry more stuff as rangers. Wonderful, man. Nice and fast. Good shit, man. Different damage types. Ooh, curious. And I am curious. Buy something from your friend, no? Can you just give me help? I'm not some open-handed patsy. Well, what are you doing here? Here to help you. This place needs a champion. What do you have for sale? Requires payment. Oh, it's the stuff here. I see. So this costs 84. Thundering Storm. Gives you Spark Dash or Step of the Wind. Those both sound like movement spells, which is nice. Night Pot. A big old tower shield. We're not really doing much of a shield build right now. Traveler's Backpack. Oh, I like this too much. No, I think, man, that's all well and good, but I feel like the stuff we have is a lot nicer. That thing is nice, but not really worthwhile, I don't think. The Venom Arrow Quiver is too good to part with. Night Pot is fine. Shield is great, but... we're not much of a shield build, unfortunately. I would consider a different melee weapon. Like primary melee weapon, but I don't know, man. I think I'm too spoiled. So we can choose a power-up. Attacks against unaware foes deal more damage. When you suffer damage, you will have, I guess, basically, like, iframes. Practitioners of Magic. Be able to see magical auras. This one sounds nice. Very nice. The burning of your flesh, your power increases. That contraption. Yeah, so all the same text as earlier. My torch is about to shit out. Such as being shit out of luck. Shit out of torch. Bonk. Anything else? Anything else? I don't think so. I think, yeah, unfortunately, this guy doesn't really have much for us. I'm curious about the torch, the storm spell thingy. But I think I'm pretty set on making a really cool arrow build. And both of those things kind of feel like they would be movement spells, which is great. That's not really what I'm about. Rest. Granted respite. You can leave. Okay, this is a save and exit. Okay, that's cool. I'll just save it. I'll just keep going then. Let's descend deeper. Deeper and deeper. Of course. Oh shit, wrong button. Go ahead and summon the spiky boys. Another torch. For our trouble. The trouble with tribbles. You've played EDF, right, it'll feel nice and comfortable. First mission takes a little bit, right, because it's a tutorial, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. It can be a little bit slow at the start, but I'm glad that the game does get real nice and weird as it should. As a proper EDF experience ought to. Makes me happy to hear. Nice and spooky area. Lots of demon worshipping shenanigans, perhaps. Perchance. Now, most importantly, Meerkat, is there a way to make the NPCs around you sing the EDF deploys? Because that, you can agree, I'm sure, is perhaps the most important feature. I seem to recall in EDF 4.1 at least, there are certain the further on you get, of course, the harder the missions get. And in the really hard missions, sometimes if you try to get the NPCs to sing, instead of singing like the normal verses that are extolling the virtues and bravery of the EDF, they're like singing in like a broken voice lyrics about how scary and awful things are and how hopeless things are. It's like, but still the EDF soldiers on, basically. Different kinds of damage, right? Yeah, so which makes sense. Now, is that all the time? It is. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, shit. So I don't know why it says a sometime thing. Maybe it, like, did it remove the armor? Oh, because it's brittle. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Okay. Damn, okay, good to know. Good to know. Or maybe there's, like, a cooldown. I could see there being a cooldown. And now we know. There's another song this. Yeah, as long as they sing something. That's all I ask. Did my torch go away? My torch went away. Oh, because it's all scary and dark. Oh no. Oh no, it's scary and dark. I'm scared. It's scary. Oh, here, this one up here. Okay, oof. There we go. I'm not sure how it got extinguified. Probably water somewhere. The fire pot. Actually, the fire pot versus regular arrows would be kind of a nice sight. A welcome sight. Oh, shit. Stab. Himself a regular old mace. I'll take that thing. Get me fully healed. Beautiful. Is very dark and very scared. God damn it. Oh, I see what's happening. Ouch. Using the icicles is sometimes causing our torch to go extinguishified. Which is unexpected. I mean, it is ice, magic, sure. Yeah, that is kind of surprising. It's ice, not water, but ice. But yeah, that is a little bit unusual. Same as ADF5, gotcha, okay. New animations, that's cool. That's right, that was the beauty of EDF, at least 4.1, is that it felt and looked and played like a... Yeah, like a Xbox 360 or an Xbox One kind of game. And I don't see that in a derogatory manner, as you can appreciate, Meerkat. It's part of the vibe. Another fire pot. Can I just stock up? No, they do not stack. It's already fire venom arrows, so I'll just hang on to this as an extra one. More gold. More gold. Like, the gold collection noise is very satisfying. Yeah, it was intended for Xbox, so there you go. I don't know what era it came out in exactly, but... kind of has that look for sure. Yeah, either Xbox 360 or... yeah, or just more like straight up Xbox. So you're supposed to fall over, bro. My torch broke. Guess I'll take this one. The gold. And throwing knives, but we have really good projectiles anyway, so we don't need it. Light that shit up. And that one. Dark and scary in here, man. I think I'll stick with what we have. What we have is very, very good. Oh, was it called 2025? Because I know there's been like a few spin-offs. There was like Iron Rain or something. I know there's been a few. Oh, I picked up a pebble when I didn't mean to. Was EDF4? Oh, okay, yeah. And hence they made the 4.1, right. The story's more complicated. I'm not surprised. I can't pretend to be surprised. Rainbow Stone. Ooh, that's cool. Rainbow Stone, you say? Wait, hold on. What's this do exactly? Emits a colorful radiance. Huh. I'll hang on to it. I don't know what it does, but I'll hang on to it. I'm gonna see if I can not throw it. Just because I don't know what it'll do. Maybe it's like for a side quest or something? Find out. Very mysterious. Big scary room, by the way. Oh, that, yeah, has to be opened elsewhere. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So yeah, so it wasn't previously EDF3, right. Monster Attack, World Brothers, okay. I think I remember hearing about the 2017 one. That sounds familiar. It's kind of like the boss we just fought. Similar effects. Yeah, it is the guy. But like a less scary version. Shit, wrong one. Whoa, shit. That. Whew. So it's a black hole effect, and when it sucks you in, it gives you the good suck. So yeah, this is, I think, a lesser version of the boss we fought earlier. Fucking dead. And he dropped venom arrows. Right, I already know about those. Anything else? Guess he didn't drop anything. Because the arrows were from me. He dropped nothing. Well, let's get my other steel arrow back. Probably somewhere around here. Lots of the venom arrows. Did get full health. Oh, is that it right there? That's a lever. Big scary looking room. Another torch. Break this open, this giant heckin' barrel. Human sacrifice, very good. Very good. Nice and cozy up in here. Nothing weird at all. Nothing weird in the slightest. It's entirely possible I was just unlucky and that one steel arrow broke, which isn't the end of the world. I got plenty of arrows to play with, but those are kind of special. Ouch. So it'd be nice to be able to hang on to that thing. Oh, there it is. We found it. It's in an awkward corner. An awkward corner, but not an awkward coroner. Just ranger, but it had mechs though. Yeah. I could see that. Humble beginnings, but still incredible beginnings. Speaking of incredible things. Ooh, something spooky. Down that ways. Oh shit. God damn it. Did I hit him? Oh, he froze me. Ouch. I can't really see what I'm doing. Oh, I think he's just chain freezing me. Oh, I got him, I think. Yeah. I think I was like getting chain frozen or something. Like it was kind of hard to tell what was happening, but we eventually got there. It was a little bit wobbly. Kind of got fucked up a little bit there. There is one of these cool things up here. We now know these are safe to break. Not only are they safe, but they are fortuitous. They are recommended. World Brothers. Yeah, I don't recognize that one. I don't recognize that one. I know there was like a weird, like, sort of like, not chibi, but there was like some kind of like spin-off of EDF that was like more, maybe voxely or something. Had a very different kind of presentation. I never played it. I don't know much about it, honestly. No idea if it's any good or not. But I know there have been some weird ones. And yeah, there was like the Iron Rain spin-off game. I know there have been a few kind of weird ones. I shouldn't say weird. I mean, it's all weird, but you know what I mean. Relatively weird. Found some cool items. Got item. Got an apprentice's wooden shield, which also has cool... Oh, Jesus. Has cool Jesus. Uh-oh. I think I might just be dead. It's gonna stab randomly. I'm gonna go for the heal. I can't. I'm fucking dead. Yeah. That's scary. Having an attack like that wince away your light source. That is scary. Man, this game is good, but like, even when you've got a really confident build, it's easy for things to go to shit like that, unfortunately. Yeah, shatter those glowing jars, which at first I thought they were a hazard, but they're actually a good thing to deal with. This game is very good. I'm gonna go and switch games now, but I feel like I could just as easily just do another, like, several runs. It's very good. Unfortunately, I got at the end there. I mean, eventually something was gonna get me. I wonder what exactly got me. I think what happened was I had my torch out. Well, no, I think I had my sword out. I'm surprised that I wasn't able to kill that guy, because I think I was damaging him. Maybe I was missing, but I thought like there was a connection when I was swinging my weapon. I think that guy was just a tough cookie. I'm not sure if my torch just crapped out at an unfortunate timing, at an unfortunate time, or if he did something to cause the crapping out of my torch. Very good game. Very cool little game. Go ahead and switch categories here. Let's go ahead and switch gears here. And that's our friend Alina. What's up, friend? Was tonight the big stream, the big stream with big homies, the cool homies? You were playing the Lord of the Rings game, right? The Return to Moria. Because I played that last year and I really liked it. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. In EDF5, you can get the decoy grenades. Yes, they added that in a DLC to 4.1 at one point because I was kind of dinkering. I was kind of dinking around with EDF 4.1 off stream just to like kind of refamiliarize myself with a couple things. And I saw it from a Humble Bundle. I got some of those DLC packs, and a couple of those items included something for the vehicle class, the support class, that lets them launch like little decoys on things. So yeah, I know about the waifu balloons. That's some good stuff, man. Anyway, Alina, thank you for that raid, my friend. Take a look and see what Alina was up to. But I think tonight was the Return to Moria type of deal, right? It was Return to Moria. Very cool game. I've only played in single player, but I like it a lot. I hope you enjoyed. We got Veritas in the house. We got all the homies. We got Super Gremlin. Veritas would be proud of me, by the way. I finally carved out like some... I finally like found a nice time of day with like decent lighting to take some of those photos you requested. I'm of course referring to, you know, tasteful nudes that Veritas requested, because what else are friends for? Obviously. But thank you guys for raiding into us. That's really nice. I hope you enjoyed the Return to Moria game. Hope you liked it as much as I did. I'm guessing you probably played pretty far. You probably got the Forge reignited and like got into like the more deeper areas, because those first couple areas are a little bit slow. But once you get that Forge going, it's pretty sick. Honestly, it's pretty sick. But and as always, Alina, if you have any clips you want to share, whenever somebody raids, it is always a delightful opportunity to ask if there's any clippies to share, any fun moments. Does not have to be from tonight's stream. Could have been from any time over the past several years. I'm not one to judge. I'm not sure what the life expectancy is of shape-shifting aliens, but I'll assume you've been alive for at least 1,000 years. So if you have any clips from the olden days, I'd love to see them, or anything new as well. We were playing a really cool little roguelike called Into Evil. Very good. It's kind of a weirdo game. It's kind of a game for strange little fellas. It's kind of a sicko game. And at first, I wasn't so sure about it, but once you kind of get familiar with the controls, you start to get like some really good runs going. It's got the juice. It's very good. And there, for better or for worse, there's very little in the line of meta progression. I know meta progression scares some people off when it comes to roguelikes, where it's like you're kind of expected to not be able to beat the game the first couple times through because you don't have like your guy with the permanent upgrades. But in this game, I don't think there's any of that. So your first ever run foreseeably could lead to a stunning victory. However, we are going to switch gears. In fact, not just to any kind of gear, but we're actually switching to some console games, because I got a Switch 2 about a month or so ago as part of some Cyber Monday shenanigans. You know, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. Where did I put my controller? Do some console shenanigans. I still have my Pro controller, my Switch 1 Pro controller. We're gonna use this for a little bit and play some cool games. We got another one queued up called "Is This Game Trying?" Is it titled? Hold on. Is this game? Yeah, the name of the game we're playing next is This Game Trying to Kill Me? That is the full title. Oni says we're smoking some mithril, baby. That's right. Got the tentacles knocked out. Nice, man. Then Oni says we suplex Cthulhu. If you die, exactly, Veritas. It's got that roguelike thing, so when you die, you're dead. That's it. Also, there's like some Dark Soulsian shenanigans with the combat. So you have to like very much manage your stamina, time your attacks against the bad guys, that kind of deal. Lots of different weapon types, and attack weapon modifiers, spells, all kinds of cool stuff like that. And of course, the dungeons are randomly generated. And yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's got kind of like a cool Hotline Miami top-down kind of presentation, so I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I would say if you got a clip, Alina, just pop into the chat and we'll all get to check it out. That makes me very excited, big excite even. Pop the console on, and Grab this thing. Switch my scene over. You're probably going to hear some noises. I switch things over. And there we go. Let's see. Can you hear the noises it's making? Yes, yes, you can. So I could always lower it if need be. So this is the game that we're playing next. I'm going to change the category over. Do a couple little things. If you die in the game, that's right. Yeah, there's hardcore, which is if you die in the game, your run is dead. You have to start over. Then there's harder core, where if you die, the game uninstalls itself. And then there's hardest core, where if you die in the game, you die in real life. Real hardcore, man. Yo, what's up, Scotty? The Switch 1 Pro controller is way better. That's good to know. I haven't even like held a Switch 2 Pro controller. I just got it all set up today. Of course, I have the little grippy. I got the little grippy fellow, which is nice. But since I already had this, it's like I might as well make use of it. No sense in letting the Switch 1 Pro controller go to waste. I did, of course, find that you can't use the Switch Pro controller to wake up the console, but everything else seems to work. Veritas says, I'm terrified what the clip could be. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this could possibly be. Let me switch my scene back over so I can do this right. Take a look and see what... Oh, wait, no, it's Oh, I see. Oni has one and Alina have one. Ooh, here we go. Let's take a look at Alina's. Shoutouts to Scotty for making a good clip. Here we go. From today.
I'm pretty sure dwarves use crossbows.
No. That's propaganda by the elves.
Ah. I believe it.
Surely I'll be fine, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know who Shirley is.
Surely.
Surely you can't be serious. Oh! Oh! I love a good perfectly cut scream.
Surely I'll
Hold
be
on, I
fine.
want to see if there's like any indication. Oh wait, hold on. There's like a
That's
shadow.
propaganda by the elves.
You see it? There's like a shadow. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Surely I'll be fine, right?
I don't know who Shirley is.
Surely.
Incredible. Incredible. I love a good well-timed scream. Never click anything Oni sends.
With Connect Team, your field workers can log in with
All right. So, yeah, you know, yeah, this little fella, this little guy down here. Actually, I think I know what this is. I think I know the extended cut. Those who don't know, there's an infamous Folgers commercial from back in the day.
just their phone number, no email needed, and it's really easy.
Infamous
to use.
Folgers commercial. And this somehow makes it worse.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister. Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
He's here.
I brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
The best part of waking up is for
All right, so before anybody becomes bothered and feels their moral fibers like yanking them into saying, what is wrong with you, Alex? Why are you showing this to us? So let it be known, the first 30 seconds of this video is unedited. This was a commercial that aired in like the early 2000s, and it became infamous. It became the stuff of legends because it's like very clearly they're brother and sister, but there's this energy. There's this like there's these knowing looks that are very off-putting, and it's like, bro and sister, my siblings in Christ. It's unnerving. So that's unedited. That's just the commercial that aired, and it's the stuff of legends. Everyone refers to it as the Folgers incest commercial. Apparently, somebody interviewed one of the directors of the commercial, the people that like directed it, and they were horrified. They were like, "Oh, Oh God, no, that is not what we wanted people to think of. Like we did not want to give that vibe. He was like, no, he was just excited to see us. They're just happy to see each other. It's not weird. So the guys that made this commercial truly, allegedly at least, innocently had no idea. Also, this fucking line where he's like, well, yeah, I've been in West Africa, and then he's like,
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, coffee.
ah, yes, coffee. Bro went to Africa, which has like the purest, most highest quality coffee beans in the whole world, and he's like getting a boner over shitty ass Folgers. Are you kidding me? That's like the bullshit. So anyway, so you'll note there's more to this commercial, not to this video. So here's the extended version. Here's the extended version that some other dudes put together to say, what if that commercial kept going? What if there's more? The rest of this was not from the commercial, but it's a funny skit.
See? I smelled it. He's back.
Ryan, you have to leave.
What? What are you guys talking about? We know what's going on here. We know you're trying to each other.
What? No. Oh, please. Brothers and sisters don't look at each other like that.
He sent you to West Africa for a reason, Ryan, to separate you and your sister.
You're crazy.
The gift of family.
What's this?
He's my present this year.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. We're
Oh my God!
I knew it!
Oh my God!
I'm your son, and I'm in love with your daughter.
Oh, Ryan, what is in that box?
What's in the box, Ryan?
It's mine.
What do you think it is? Hands up if you think it's like a butt plug or something. Raise one hand if you think it's a butt plug. 2 if you think it's a I don't know, like nipple clamps or something. Is it a penis? For those who don't know, condoms would be a relatively responsible choice. It's sex. It's just sex. It is asex.
Unbelievable.
Veritas called it.
Emily.
I love that we have so much in common because we grew up together. And I just want to wake up every morning to the smell of you and Folgers Colombian dark roast. And will you make me the happiest brother?
Dad! Get off of him! I love him! No! No! Stop it! Stop it! No! I just want my brother!
In your cup! Yay! And everyone learned a valuable lesson. What is the valuable lesson? Through love and Folgers, anything is possible. Recontextualize this easier from excitement to panic. Better than the real commercial. Yeah, these aren't the same actors. Oh fuck, I've heard about this. I've never actually I've not seen the gameplay. The Coffin of Andy. Yeah, I'm aware of the game, and I'm aware that it has some energy about it. It's a little bit different than how I remember the commercial going. It's the right size and everything, man. What's up, April Llama? There's more than Folgers in her cup, if you catch my drift. My sister and I were laughing so hard at this, I woke up God damn it, that's good. Unfortunately. Folgers, a family affair. We keep it in the family here at Folgers. Amazing. Unfortunately, they did a very good job of getting a lot of the details pretty darn well. We have so much in common. Like, yes, like our DNA. Oh my god. Incredible. Goddamn incredible. Good shit, guys. Good shit. It's not energy, it's just reality, man. I try to I try to pretend I can look past these things, but they haunt me, man. Amazing. It's the prequel. Right, yeah, exactly. No, I never did play that game. I haven't really seen much of it, but I understand there's some shit in that game that is like it's like this game makes me feel uncertain and I'm scared. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you again to Alina for the raid. Thank you for hanging out with us and popping in. Hope you enjoyed Return to Moria. That game is real good. That game is real good. And also Oni and Veritas and Alina and any streamer buddies. Oh, April Llama, that goes for you as well. If any of our streamer buddies, if any of you guys have any like stream plans for the next couple days, you know, we got New Year's coming up. If there's stuff you kind of have on your list, things you plan on playing or streaming, I always love getting to hear what our homies are up to. I'm getting this next game queued up. So I'm changing the category and getting the title updated, all that jazz. Like I said, the next one we're playing is the one that's highlighted right now. Is this game trying to spank me? No, kill me. Never played this game, and I believe it is probably not a roguelike. I'm going to change the tags as well. I'll say retro. I'll say Switch 2. I'll say console. 1, 2. And then I will say mini games. So, no, I'll say flesh tuber, cause that's me. I'm out here flesh in my tube, or tube in my flesh. All right, category is set. Category set and match. That should do it. So this is, yeah, title is set, category. Oh, actually, the category did not get set. Happened before, where sometimes the category just doesn't want to get updated. Have to click it a couple times to really make it stick. There we go. And there we go. Nothing planned for New Year's. Will I be doing anything special? I won't be streaming on New Year's. I'll be hanging out with some friends on the big day, the big evening, that is. Play some games with the friends. There you go, man. Folgers commercial in the tags, Meerkat. The problem is that might attract the wrong kind of crowd. They might attract the wrong kind of crowd, and they'll be very disappointed when they see I'm... And they'll be even more disappointed if they see I'm married and not to someone I'm related to. I know, it's heartbreaking, really. For anybody curious, by the way, this is my first time busting out the Switch 2. I just got it set up earlier today. And yes, I did get the model that included Mario Kart World. There was a really sweet sale going on at like Walmart and Target and a bunch of other places where it was just $50 off that model. So you basically get the Mario Kart just for free there. It's pretty sweet. So got it all set up, and we're going to start with this one. This will be our first time cracking this console open. So we're playing Is This Game Trying to Kill Me? We got a review key for this one through Keymailer, and I'm excited to see what it's all about. If all goes according to plan, the game... I mean, it probably won't kill me in real life, but I guess we'll see. Plus this controller. I'm going to press that one. It's this one. Well, now she's related, but you know what I mean. Different kind of related to you. He says, where's my MS Paint? Oh, I thought it was a YouTube redemption. Yeah, I see it was an MS Paint. Well, I can refund you the points only unless there is a screenshot you would like for us to turn into an MS Paint challenge from that video. We could do that. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Turn that down a little bit. So apply just made it go back. Oh, it's because I had B, because I'm very smart, you see. 9.5. Bam. A little bit loud. I'll turn it down a smidge more. Probably turn everything else down a little bit as well. There we go. Anything else? That all sounds good. Brightness, music, controls. Should be pretty simple, honestly. He wants the kissing scene. Yeah, Oni, did you want like a 4-panel retelling of that video? Because we could do that. We could do like a 4-panel comic retelling of that video as like a really authentic experience. I can't believe you've done this. That's right. Yeah, Meerkat's right. It was a comic, not just a regular redemption, but the deluxe version. He says, let's do it. All right, we're doing it, man. Yeah, let me switch categories. Or not switch categories, switch scenes so I can see what I'm doing. I'm going to mute the game so it's not making a bunch of noise in the background. Here we go. MS Paint time. MS Paint comic time, that is. Grab this thing. Grabbing a couple things. A couple things, but not a couple thongs. That's for later. That's for the after party. For the after stream. All right, my mans. All right. MS Paint comic. You already know what it is. We did a comic not too long ago, actually. Did another comic a couple days ago. And I'll do a quick bit of setup. We'll get the 4 panels going. Get those set up ahead of time. There we go. And then get it more or less down the middle. Doesn't have to be perfect, but close enough where no one would ever guess. Maybe a little bit lower down. And of course, Veritas and Alina. Whoop, shit. I don't know how I did that. I did a controls. I was gonna say I did a control Z and I killed everything. Veritas and Alina, 2 people that are like actual artists. This might deal some psychic damage to you when you see some questionable MS Paint shenanigans. But it's gonna be a 4-panel comic. We're gonna do a great job. We're gonna do a very good job. We're gonna do such a good job of recreating that stunning commercial that was inspiring and made me want to just drink a bunch of Folgers coffee. You fake it till you make it. It has convinced me. You have made it with me, Alina. It convinces me, both you and Veritas. I can personally vouch. In fact, Veritas, you might recall, it was many moons ago that you made this for me. Well, not just for me specifically, but for a bunch of us. When you made my little guy, or my little like chibi fella, that I've made my Discord profile picture. I've had that like for a long time now because I really love it. And it was for one of the collaborations we did with Alina, and I think Veritas as well. He made little chibi versions of all of this, so I can personally vouch for this man's artistic acumen. We got Chuck back. He's welcome back, buddy. All right, time for MS Paint. If anyone is wondering what are we MS Painting of, or MS Paint comicking it, now hold on, that's bizarre. Now, why did Automod flag this thing that Oni said, where he said, I'm a streamer, and Automod is very upset about it, and I don't have a way to, for some reason, I don't have like a way to approve it. It's a held message. I can warn him, I can time him out, or I can ban him, but there's no like, it's okay button. There's no button that says, Automod, calm your titties. God damn it, Automod. Yeah, starting at Automod. Well, that's the thing. I embrace self-promotion. I encourage it. So Automod being a shitter about it, it's like, bro, it's like it's being overly protective. The overly protective sibling. And as we all know, we don't want overly protective siblings. We want, to make out with our siblings. Now, oddly enough, I don't even see it in the mod log. That's so weird. Yeah, it's just being weird. I don't know. I don't know what to say. All I know is that it's Automod's being a shitter, and I'm not surprised. Oni says, that's me. I'm Oni. Well, I was going to try to fix it, but it's not having it. Playing some Balatro, Chuck? Man, I know that's been an addiction for lots of folks. I know Aaron, that's one of his main favorites for sure. That's right, overly seductive siblings. That's what we're all about, apparently, not overly protective. All right, so anyway, so what I was gonna say was, if you're curious what we're turning into an MS Paint comic, it's this. And if you've not seen it, and you've only just now rejoined us, or if you've only just now joined us and you missed the video we watched earlier, consider yourself lucky. But that's what we're doing. So, MS Paint comic, I got 3 minutes. Let's fucking do this. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. So, let's have... Here's the door. And it opens up. And here's Sister. She's so happy. So happy to see her bro. And he's got his bag. And he's got his, a present for her. And in the next one, that's the door, by the way. And that's a house. Yeah, nailed it. And then, he's like, I know what to do. I know what to do here. He does a big sniff on big ass fucking Folgers coffee. I don't have enough Folger coffee. This is a coffee maker. I don't know. Coffee. I'll do one of these. This is a coffee maker. And he's doing one of these. He's doing like a big sniff. Why does his nose look like a goblin nose? I don't know. But he's so happy. Oh, he's so happy to have this shitty Folgers coffee. He's so excited. And then he... Hold up. Oh shit, I mean to scroll. And then he's looking deeply into his sister's eyes. Now she has, he gave her a present. Nailed it. Looks like she's wearing like one of those Canadian like winter hats. And he's got the little ribbon on him. Nailed it. That's a ribbon. And then they look deeply. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I broke it. Come back. I'm sorry. Then they look deeply into each other's eyes. Deeply. And they're like uncomfortably close. They're like uncomfortably close. I know I'm going over my time. Hold on. It needs to be like a deranged smile. Yeah. Hold on. The sister's on the side. Right. Okay, yeah. That's the sister. There's a tongue. Yeah, there's a tongue. They look like dogs. All right. Let's fill this in. Let's get like just a few details. I know I run over my time here. Oh, he's so happy. What was the present? It was like, we'll say it's purple. It's purple. Folgers. Got that red Folgers logo. Fuck. Oh, I hacked it. Good enough. There we go. And that's coffee. That's how you know it's good. It's like a coffee maker or something. I don't know. Got the lid. Oh, and she has blonde hair, I guess? I don't fucking know. We'll call it blonde hair. There we go. I think we pretty much nailed it. I think we pretty much nailed it with zero inconsistencies. I think we got that shit real good, man. It was a thriller, he says. Hey, what's up, Borka? Yes, overly seductive sibling. Yeah, that's basically what we've made happen here. Was this your Christmas party? Thankfully not. Thankfully not. Good lord. Good lord. Sibling. The sibling doggy style. Yes. Now, Oni, I'm just gonna do this real quick for, no reason. No reason whatsoever. Yuki, Oni, VT. We're just gonna save that as an out-of-context quote so that we can, hold this over Oni. Use it against him in a court of law when the opportunity presents itself. Good lord. Good heckin' lord. Do I want to save the competitive sister kissing one? I think I do. I was like, there was something else he said earlier that was especially deranged. The problem is this will just encourage him, but I mean, listen, I'm the one being encouraged. I'm the one being enabled. You see this tomfoolery that I've created at his behest. Chuck Singer. I know who's gonna love it, he says. Amazing. Oh, he says it's my brand. My brand. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing about, like, trying to shame somebody. It's like, it'll only work if like, they're not gonna embrace it. If they embrace it, then there's no shame to be felt. Amazing. Let's save this one off. MS Paint Challenge. Save this as a JPEG. This is number 452. Holy shnikes. This is a Folger's comic. Folger's comic, and As I Live and Breathe. Amazing. All right, let's go ahead and pop this over to the Discord server. Thank you to Oni for the redemption, reminding us of the importance of family and the closeness of siblings. Real close. Redeemed by man, the myth, the legend. First, I'm popping this through the Discord server, by the way, for anybody curious. Comic prompt was this video. Bam. And then I actually need to grab that image one more time, which means I have to subject myself to it once more. There we go. It is in the Discord server, so if anybody wants to see that deranged masterpiece once more, it has been posted in the Discord server. It's under the MS Paint Masterpieces channel. It actually has all of the MS Paint Masterpieces we've ever completed. There's a whole bunch of them. Including that one. It's pretty fucked, but it's all there for better for worse. We've done 452 MS Paint challenges and comics. Probably like 15 or so of them are comics, but the vast majority are just standard MS Paint challenges. But there we go, man. There we go. It is the stuff. It is the stuff. Incredible. Incredible, yeah. I love Meerkat's comment followed by Chuck. That's incredible. Good stuff, guys and gals. Yeah, for anybody curious, that Discord link is in that socials page. That has the goods. That has all of the goods. Has every link that I have, not just the Discord server, but the Discord server is the big one. There we go. Let's get back to the games. Let me switch my screen over. Is my pop filter a little bit dusty? It's kind of discolored because it's kind of old. I mean, honestly, there's probably some dust on there. I could stand to wipe it off for sure. It's a little bit dusty. But it is also just kind of old and kind of gray. I've had it for... oh, God. When did I first start streaming? I've had it for as long as I've been streaming, basically. Almost as long. So I've had it for like 8 years, basically. Grown, discolored over time. Let me make sure that the audio... yeah, I think the audio should be fine. Looks pretty okay. About. Oh, it's just about the game. About the devs. Cool. So I haven't really seen much of this game. It's one of those where I've tried to, like, not overexpose myself on it. That way, when I play it, it's my reactions are unexpected and unprompted and authentic. So I have no idea quite what this game has to entail. I've heard very good things. I've heard it's very fun, and I think there's like some retro vibes going on. I mean, of course, there's like a Castlevania kind of thing going on in this intro screen here. So I'm excited to check this out. There we go. There we go. That's a good one too, Farsight. I like that one. All right, guys, is this game trying to kill me? We got a review key for this one through Keymailer. I'm excited to check it out. We're playing on the Switch 2. It's pretty sweet. Press that button. It shows it right there. That's how you know it's legit. Let's do this thing. My first time jumping in this game. I have no idea what to expect, but the game indeed might try to kill me. It might indeed. This game is on Steam as well. It's not just on console, but the review key I got is indeed the console version. So there we go. There we go. I can interact. Oh, that's the jump button. So we woke up next to our skeleton wife. Very good. Not very often I play first-person perspective games, whether it be a shooter or something else on console. So it's a little bit jarring. Not complaining necessarily. Ah, okay, all right. From the Bone Zone. I mean, I was telling you about the cool underwear that Gracie got me. That's a bunch of skeletons in various sex positions. I even showed my underwear on stream the other day. I mean, I didn't show it while I was wearing it, but I just brought up a picture of it. So yes. So Bone Zone is stuff that both of us are very familiar with, because it was a very fun gift. What about the Skeletusy? There's probably one more. Oh, I can look out the window. Spooky. Did I just show my ass? I mean, not for free. You know, that's for the premium viewers, man. That's for the other streaming platforms. You non-entity. Non-entity. Just kidding. I'm not gonna kill you right away, he says. That's how it got filled up. There you go. There you go. You know, I sometimes will joke and say, well, you know, certain activities, that's for the Only Hobbits page, or that's for the other streaming platforms, the after-hours streaming platforms that, you know, I don't want to talk too much about. I don't want to spoil it for those for those in the know. So what should we do? Do you like games? Me enjoying games? Please. Bold of you to imply that I would ever play a video game. So keep an eye on you. Alrighty. I am gonna turn. Oops, shit. Sorry, I'm. It's been a minute since I've held a control. Like, well, no, it's been a minute since I played a console game. My button placement senses are a little bit all over the place. Gonna lower the music a little bit. Lower everything else a little bit. So I'm wondering if there's a third piece. I mean, it might be playing the game, but I'm wondering if I could, like, be a sneaky boy and find something cool. Nice that the game does have a little highlight that shows up, a little, like, cursor change. A context-sensitive cursor change once you find an interactable thingy. But I think the answer is for us to just go right into the game that sits before us. If it was in the rafters, that'd be very sneaky. Very sneaky indeed. Is that it? Nah, it would have changed colors. Too short. Too short, just like me in real life. Alright, well, let's jump into Castle Slurpenstein. So we can stand up anytime we want. There's a look around. Kinda cool. And then continue. So it's a game within a game, apparently. So immersive. That's like I'm a real short guy in real life. And at any point, you can stand up and say, I'm gonna do something else. Ancient Castle. Evil Wizard. Untold Treasures. Slurpenstein. That's what I'm saying, man. Return to Castle Slurpenstein. Alright, so, interact. We're just some guy. We don't have, like, a weapon. We're just kind of vibing, hanging out. Maybe we're gonna find the third panel here. That'd be real nice. What else we got here? So there's a door here. And a switch. Anything else cool? Nope, just the switch. Alright. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk! We got it. Right, I was looking to see if there was a run button. I don't think there is. Is it a puzzle? Ah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What about Count Chocula? Don't come to my house on Halloween, or else I'll suck your blood. I meant blood. A rusty spike sticks out of the pedestal. Do you want to put your hand on it? I don't think so. I hadn't thought about it, but so you can flip things back and forth. And that is the extent. So that, of course, does nothing. We did see... Yeah, there's 2 mushrooms here. Looking at our environment. That might be something significant. Nothing jumps out at me. Well, actually, I say that. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, indeed. So it's like, it doesn't quite map 1 to 1. If the clock is it. Like the pile of bones in the corner. Let's see if that's significant at all. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Anything else in our environment? Especially given that, yeah, there's... I guess it's like a tree. Oh, shit, wrong button. It's like a tree or maybe an arrow. And a... like some kind of beast, a sword. Can't go through the door. Alright, I'll bite. What happens if you do this? Ouch. Ah, okay. So, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom! Upside down bull fella. Pop. Then, house thingy. Upside down. This one. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. The door is open. Curious if there's anything else on the wall. That kind of jumps out at me as being a little bit unusual looking. But there we go. First puzzle solved. Not too bad. I thought there was like an arrow pointing me at that button. X. There's hints. Okay. You can unlock hints if you feel so inclined. Up. This button? Yeah. Same button, right. Okay, yes. I will not unlock hints unless I need to. Ah, spikies. So the clock appeared. Oh, okay. And just so I'm clear, was it anything to do? Oh, it... I at first I thought it was a matter of timing it and pressing the button when the spikes were lowered. That's not it at all. The way you do it, I just stumbled into the solution. The hands have to be pointing to the X and up icons accordingly. So my next thought was, okay, I'll look at the clock more closely, but let me just experiment, and I just, by complete dumb luck, stumbled into it. And by dumb luck, I of course mean I'm a gamer, and it was all intentional, but no, it was stupid luck, obviously. Which, as we all know, is the best kind of luck. The best kind. T. Can I toggle? I can reset. Yep. Something over this way. Where I start pressing buttons and seeing what else is there. You open a chest. There's nothing inside. Bad luck. Ah. The third piece. Now, this is probably not the solution. Probably something very deliberate you have to do here. Toss it down. Arrange them any way you see fit. And this probably will make more sense. For now. Oh, I see what's going on here. Gotta build a bridge. So, can you rotate? Not from what I can tell. But this does work out. Does work out real well. There we go. We got Glaze over on YouTube. What's up, Glaze? Hope you're doing well. We're playing a cool little game called Is This Game Trying to Kill Me? I know on the YouTube category it has a different category, but that's because we played that game a lot earlier. The Survivalist game. Orb. Not, you got an orb, just orb. One in the top right, presumably out of many. That's pretty neato. What about to the right? Let's find out. Ah, okay. Just to go across. If I want the orb... Now we need somewhere for it to go up. We need uppies. Or a second one. Yeah, once it's in a corner... Oh no, I might be hecked. Am I dead? Oh no. What do you do when you reach this point, other than panic? Because, this is a problem. Oh! Ah, there's the up button. That's the up button, dude. There we go, there we go. That's right, we contemplate the... You ponder the orb. Of course, who could forget? So really, it's the same buttons. Left, right, and down versus left, right, and down. But the difference... is being on this side. Orb! And there we go. So 2 bonus orbs acquired. Feeling good. Feeling good and smart and so cool and so powerful. As far as these glyphs are concerned... Oh, I see what's going on. I thought the orbs were collectible and was like a bonus, but I think you need this for the salutation. For the solution. So... the order in which you step on them, basically, I think. Presumably from left to right. So we do the jellyfish first. Jellyfish. And then... ladder thing. No, I'm a dumbass. It's gonna be the like, H-looking thing. This thing? Yes? Then F, to pay respects. Then T, for the posing, obviously. And then square ladder thing, this signpost thingy. And then G, for gamer. There you go. Easy. My massive fucking prognosticators. I love that video, Meerkat. I mean, well, if it's the video I think it is, it's very good. It's a good time. What else we got? This. Oh, wrong button. Suitable items. I need more orbs. For pondering. Prognosticating, even. Yeah, that one. And the original's good, too, obviously. Ah, I see what's going on here. Axe and sword and arrow and bow and hammer. Not yet. So if I follow this, it goes to all these guys. So purple is probably hammer, based on that sign. The tapestry, that is. There's silver, red, and blue. Here's the thing. Orb! Actually, it's more of like a cat's eye. So silver's gonna be a sword. There we go. Blue is gonna be up arrow, or it's like a spear, basically. Yeah. And red is an axe. Cool. Nobody gets the bow. A little sad. Pull the lever. Do we get it? Hey, we got it. Anything else? Anything else from afar? No, sir. Shh, moving right along, baby. Not too shabby. Now, I wonder if you complete the previous challenge. Not the one we just did, but the one prior to that. The one with the 2 orbs. if you complete that challenge without placing the orbs and you take them with you, I wonder if like something cool happens. Found a guy. Another treasure hunter. He's a skeleton man. Lots of treasure hunters hanging around here, he says. I'm already tired of killing you, he says. Let's play a game. Now, this guy's a gamer. Right, yeah. No, I know what you mean, Meerkat. Yeah. You may or may not remember that I was a little bit put off by Amanda the Adventurer 3 because there were aspects of that game that were giving you conflicting signals of, like, how you like utilize the real world into the game and vice versa. I think 2 did a pretty good job of it, and 1 was very good. But yeah, 3, I was kind of disappointed by 3. And also, yeah, like, the idea of watching a VHS tape and somehow interacting with it, if you think about it too much, it kind of falls apart. Whereas, you know, when it's in a video game, it makes more... It's... The interactivity of it makes more sense. If you win the game, I'll open a door for you. I promise. I promise, my guy. My dude, my guy. It's a cool little game. I'm liking it so far. Guess where the Joker is? That one. 6 of clubs. That's kind of like a Joker. A little scary. No pressure. Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. You lose. Now, is it random or is there a sequence? Dead. I'm shocked that I died. So let's look around a little bit. It's probably not just random chance. It's probably not random chance. I do appreciate how as you're solving the puzzles, you're filling in the world around you. That is like a really cool touch. What if I ponder my skeleton girlfriend, my skeleton wife? She has anything for us? Kind of looking around to see if there's any like patterns. I mean, maybe it's not random each time. Maybe it gets set in stone, or is set in stone rather. Let's try that next. Actually, let's play again. First one was all the way to the right. Or no, it wasn't. Hold on, I'm dumb. That was the first one I tried. I can't remember what I tried, honestly. Shit. I like how it's always the 6 of diamonds, basically. I'm curious if it's the same one each time. I'm looking like in the background for anything. Any arrangements of 6 things, basically. Or is it 5? It's 5 things. Clubs, yeah. Now it's spades. Yeah, so it's 5 things, not 6. And it's 666, of course. Of course it is. The lore of 3 was good. Yeah, the story was really cool. Yeah, that was the one real saving grace with the game. With the third one, was the story was interesting. And, you know, that's a valid way to look at a game like that, is the last in a trilogy, and the first 2 did some really novel things with how it gave you puzzles, that kind of deal. And then the third game is like, this one concludes the trilogy, and that's kind of its whole thing. The story was very interesting, and I liked what it gave us. But yeah, the puzzles, it was just kind of okay. I probably think that the first one probably was my favorite still. Overall, but that's some good stuff, man. No suitable item. That item. Door is locked. I'm wondering if there's like a pattern to recognize, like a pattern recognition thing. Also, yeah, maybe there's something that happens during, like, while the game is in progress. What if I say no? No, nothing happens. So, like, if there was some kind of indicator while the game is in progress. Spike. Now the spikies are here. Can I get up? Oh, you cannot get up. You cannot stand up at this point. You are locked in. I guess the idea is if you stand up, you might bop your head in the ceiling. The Joker is. I'm the Joker, baby. Great. Cool. Is it the same one? It's not. Blech. If we need to, we can use a hint. I would rather not. I'd rather not use a hint. There's some other thing in the environment that I'm not noticing. I kind of noticed these, like, kind of glow a little bit, which is kind of interesting. Any patterns of 5? Either in the game or in the outside world. I don't see anything that's shifting, because I think it's a different puzzle each time. I don't suppose... Yeah, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow. I think the Joker was the middle one in that instance. But now it's not. So it's red. Red of diamonds. I mean, the next one... No, it's also red of diamonds. Or 6 of diamonds. Yeah, I'm just taking random stabs. Wonder what I'm missing here. I bet there's gonna be something eventually in these rafters. Eventually. What about the ceiling? Or the floor, rather. Hair pattern. Rug on the floor. I like the 3 shoes. You know, for all 3 legs. Multiple skeletons, not just our main skeleton wife. Torches are lit, and it's all of the torches. Still rearrange these if we felt so inclined. What else could I be missing? Anything cool on the keyboard? Nah, nothing jumps out. Can I go back? We could. I don't suppose there'd be hints for future puzzles in previous rooms. I just take this with me. I hadn't thought about that detail. Oh, I bet if I got all the orbs and pondered upon them, dude. Can you walk away after you start the game? I hadn't thought to try that. Oh, I can't take those with me, unfortunately. You definitely once you place a once you guess a card and the spikes begin to lower, then you are locked in. You can look around, but you can't stand up. Put it there, and the odds chance that the skull presence is impactful in some way. So right now we can stand up. It even says stand up on the menu, so this is okay. Ooh, look at that. Because of the orb, we can see the goods. We can see his hand. But I can look around. There we go. What? Oh, reversed. Right. Yeah, I have to reverse the order of these things. And look at that. Because of his head being in the middle, we know it's got to be the middle entry. It does change every time. There we go. There we go. That's the key. The eye from the previous room getting brought over. So sometimes you do have to go backwards to get the goods. He says, what the heck? What a cheater. But a deal's a deal. My colleagues won't be as nice. Can I take this with me? Oh, unfortunately not. I thought maybe be able to make more use of that. Pretty clever. Pretty clever stuff. Little slidey puzzle fella. 6 mushrooms. What this? And jumps out otherwise. Ah. Yes, yes. They pushed you there. Push you up. You... Oh, I see. I want to nudge you. That... Okay, there we go. There we go. This is a deceptively simple sliding puzzle. 6 mushroom. This door's still closed. However, this door is open. Oh, there's more. There's more room shenanigans now. We got clown fella. And sailor fella. And executioner lad. Is that a bunch of treasure and gold and shit? Oh my. And axe lad. Axe Luigi. And surgical man's. And skeleton bone. Skeleton snake thingy. Oh wow, a whole lot more. The spooky static thingy. Don't know if I want to break that right now. There's a whole lot to this game. I'm impressed. We need wood for a fireplace eventually. Whole lot of stuff. Yeah, so that was... We've only like just begun to experience what this game's got for us. Really chuck that thing. We got some clover pit over there. Very nice, very nice. All kinds of wacky shit. And you have we got the terminal right here, or the TV at least. Got a big scary button. Right, so just so I'm clear, we did the sliding puzzle, which is great. It says, I think it's 6 mushroom. And then this scary thing. Staticky thing. So, the mushrooms that are just scattered about, is there some interaction point? The first thing to try, I think, is to open that rift. That barrier that's holding the static back, and just see what happens. Is that good? I pressed the switch. Was it good? Alex, do good? Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay, but I'll bite. I do want to know what happens. Can you unflip it? No, you can't. Might tear the fabric of space-time. Cool. Oh, it's a shortcut. That's nice. Go all the way around. That is unchanged, but that is a nice little shortcut. Instead of having to go just one way. Yeah, now, like, the true breadth of what this game has for us is becoming known now. Like, at first it was like, oh, it's just one room, we're probably getting close to the end. Now it's like, no, there's more to this game than meets the eye. Why am I here? This is not my beautiful wife. How did I get here? Starting to understand, he says. Anything else? Nope, same thing. And then something 4. It's like a wooden cone or something, or a torch maybe. Have here. Robert Lewis, the joke failed. Clive Stoker, a tiger onto the ship was a bad idea. Howard Smith died of the flu, not professional. Sarcophagus lid is damaged, can't read the epitaph. Same here. No wood in the fireplace. Okay. A little mysterious. What about this one? Chest. There's nothing inside. Bad luck. There was at least one other chest. Well, I assume. I assume there's one other one. One was green, I think? Yeah. If it makes a difference. That looks like a door. Here we go. Light bulbs? Indeed. Where would I plug in light bulbs? Any lights that are looking a little sad? Can I get that guy? You can. Oh, I bet we're gonna need that for sometime later. But in the meantime, this is for, oh, interesting. Here's all 4 of these mushroom shapes, which we were seeing earlier. So many mysteries, man. Mysteries abound, dude. Plug her in here. Oh, shit. I'll go ahead and plug them in, even though I don't know the solution, but I'm sure there will be a pattern that presents itself. How many, like, things to interact with now? It's kind of nutty. No power. We need little connectors. I don't suppose... Nah, it wouldn't be lights. That wouldn't make sense. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. Let's keep exploring. Keep poking around. Keep poking and stroking. Ooh, purple guys. Can you interact with those things? Like poke them or something? Not right now, but maybe later. Just gotta keep that in mind. Where's spikies? Torches. And it's... I walked off camera and I got game over. You fucking suck, idiot. And they don't quite say it that way, but you know, it's implied. Sorry, that's bad luck. Oh, the light bulbs will light your path. Without it, you get got by the darkness instantly. So if you venture into the darkness, you get hecked. We need these things. We need them. Oh, I'm dumb. It's, oh yeah, this one. I'm very smart. I'm very smart, you see. Oh, what? Oh, you have to say like, oh, there's nothing inside, and then walk away, and then it opens. Sometimes there's a throw option. Yeah, there we go. Because that's what you want to do with these fragile glass light bulbs. Just fucking eat them as hard as you can. Whoops. Uh-oh. The last one go. I'm scared. Oh, here it is. Scared by the leaves. Oh, shit. Right, okay, so let's put one above, I guess, where we are right now. Can't go any more to the left, but what I can do... Oh, you can't... Right, you can't move those around. Locked and low. Yeah, spikies. Scary. Very good. What else is above me? More spikes. I'm gonna guess below me is probably okay. Below me is okay. Haha, below. It's fine. Up is fine. I think I know the answer, but I just want to see. What does down lead to? Oh, I think down is actually a dead end. Now, we'll put one hurt and hurt. Hurt. A reward? It's a set of matches. Okay. That's one half of the current puzzle, I think, where we just now need wood. That's not it. I think we go, it's either up or down. I think it's up. I think it's uppies. We go down with it. We get down with our bad selves. I lied. We go more to the left, I think. Maybe? Can't go any more left. I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque, very clearly. Down. And then left? That or it's down. Be down. It's down and left. Yeah, I bet that's the key. That's the ticket, I do believe. Is that it? Oh, almost stepped around the spikies like a smart person. Okay, there we go. So let's just kind of see here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sarcophagi. For skeletons, and we've been seeing those little icons of the mushrooms and various things up there. Ah, that'll come in handy eventually, I'm sure. Not quite lost, but adjacent to it. Huh. That might be something we can deal with now. It shows purple mushroom thingy. I'm just not sure what order it's in necessarily. I think the first one was 6. 6 red. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I think I know the order. It probably goes, yeah. So red, green, purple, brown. Red is 6. Green. Next. What's the green one? The green one's gonna be 3, and the last one is 4. Oh, I was gonna say that. I want to say it's like 3, like 2 or 3. I couldn't remember, but that was a lot. That was the wood. Just what we needed. Fireplace. Light the match. Oh, well, I found matches in the game. Oh, right. It's in the game where I have the matches. There we go. Light a fire. Yes. Put another log on the fire. Now, what I don't know is if there's some significance of the sarcophagi. Again, there's 5 of them. Curiosity, how many portraits are there? Fire is roaring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's a 6th mystery one. Two in the hallway. Let's see, does this one go anywhere? I think that we don't really have what's needed for this one yet. Out of the flu, not professional. Failed joke. Failed joke, like a clown? Is there a clown fella? Yeah. Yeah. So there's 2 kind of down this way. Then 3 kind of like 2 on that corner, kind of 1 on that wall. Are there 3 that are arranged? Kinda these 3? Yeah, tiger onto the ship. Died of the flu. Yeah, when I think of that, I think of the surgeon guy. This kind of trinity right here. Well, really, yeah, there's like 4 kind of in like one big line. These 4, I think. And then 1 on the opposite wall. Huh. I like to think we can solve this. Trying to like orient this correctly is a little tricky. Sounds good, Farsa. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have a good night for you, buddy. Good sleepies. Two are both damaged. Damaged goods. These are the ones that are like opposite of each other. Kind of like these 2. So I'm gonna say this one died of the flu. Kind of make that the anchor point. Not professional. Died of the flu. Bam. A clown fella. One of the ones that's broken, I think. One farther back and kind of to the left. I got on the ship. Shit, that would make sense. Unless it's reversed? You can't take that one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't... On the one hand, I feel like we have what we need, but I'm struggling to have like a similar orientation here. Maybe what's messing me up is this one being unavailable. Are there any that are catty corner like that? That kind of form a corner shape. Kinda these 2, also kind of these 2. I say 2, 3, 4. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ignoring that one. Maybe that's the way I should be looking at this. So that would mean this one. Oh shit. That would mean this one. Go. Let's see. We go here. Double check. Yeah, if that's like from right to left. What throws me is that that's so far away from this guy. This doesn't really make sense for these two to be like parallel to each other. Immediate left is the tiger on the ship, and I don't know if I quite know who that would be necessarily. Other than this guy, I suspect. I don't think it would be Axe Luigi. We also know the joke didn't land. That would go, I think, right. Whoops. Go right here. Onto this. Oh, he's a sailor. Onto the ship. I think that's what they're getting at. Kind of go in with that. The explanation. One on the far left was the Joker fella. Last one is broken. Yeah, so that's... I don't know, man. Maybe I should just keep going. Only have a clear answer as to like what... how these map to their real world variants. And we have what we need to continue. So yeah, maybe I'm just overthinking this. Let's keep going and see what is over here now. Still says the same thing. Oh wait, no, he says... oh wait, yeah, that's the same. So we lit the torch. Or lit the fireplace, rather. I wonder, is there something in the fireplace? No suitable item. Let's suppose we bring the paintings to it or something? Toss in the fire, maybe? It doesn't work that way. What's up, Aleph? Yeah, we got a tricky little puzzle. Little puzzle. We lit the torch, or lit the fireplace, that is. Which is really cool. We've been kind of clicking along, figuring out some puzzles, and feeling great about it. I do notice the dice on the rug here. Go back to the game. Anything else on the right-hand side, maybe? My gut tells me probably not. Went to the end of that sequence. Got the matches, and we're all set. If I go back... and we, like, need to do something with the fireplace. Like, we need to light something on fire or melt something. Suitable item. Is there something that could burn? Could take to that area. Something that we can pick up, for that matter. The answer might be... you get that item once you solve the painting puzzle. The framed pictures puzzle. Got the mushrooms all figured out. That was not too bad. Yeah, I think it still comes down to sarcophagus, the sarcophagi, relating to, and like their descriptions of things and how they died, relating to the pictures on the wall. And I keep struggling with how they're being oriented. be this? Like, coming from this green door? Is that the idea? I'm trying to think of, like, the perspective and where things should be placed. That might be the key here. At first I was thinking that might be for another puzzle, and maybe it is. To our immediate right, as we enter, to our immediate right. The thing though, would that be parallel with anything? Really? Only two that are kind of parallel, that like kind of face each other, are these two. Seeing it from this perspective, I don't know. There's still the business of this guy. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. And I think we need to solve it before we can continue. I don't think I'm like trying to do this too early. I think this is a thing we have to figure out. I have what's necessary for that one. The fire, which is great. But that didn't seem to do anything on its own. Is there something else? No simple item. Anything else we can do with the fireplace? No, not apparently. Got a skull on it. That's important at all. Now we do have the hint buttons. I do have them if I get desperate. Not sure if I'm to that point. Wasn't a matter, or it's not a matter of bringing the paintings to the fire. Let's keep trying to figure out an orientation that makes sense. We look at it from the position of the fireplace. Well, it doesn't really make sense because the fireplace is in this room. I don't think that's the key. Fireplace and the sarcophagi are all in the same room here. We have it right now. We have there's the doctor fella and presumably the sailor. Those should be doctor and then sailor to the left. So we have this right now. Those I would feel confident about. And then there'd be one to the right. And one opposite the doctor. The only one opposite the doctor. There's nothing here. This guy. Yeah, which is more opposite the sailor, which is kind of one further over. Could it be like a mirrored situation? Yeah, again, but these are two. These are also like very close together. There's like nothing behind any of these. I think I have taken each one down at least once. And I can't put this over this one. Nope, doesn't work that way. Yeah, I can't put this on the door panel. I can't put it behind the door on this side. These two, I think I already did that once. Glued to the wall. Read the epitaph. Same thing here. Oak failed. I don't suppose standing up with that selected does anything? I could see where it would make sense to put this here. But again, if it's as we enter the room, yeah, to my, let's think about it that way. If I enter the room to my immediate right, the one to my immediate right, no, not really, honestly. What about from this angle? If I enter from here, which is where the fireplace is, let's think about that angle. There's one to my immediate left and my immediate right. That match what's in game? Kinda? Let's go with that as the expectation then. The joke failed, Robert Lewis. So to my immediate left would be Joker fella. Let's run with that an assumption and see how far we can take it. Next up would be the Sailor Man's. It's already there. And from that is the Doctor fella. Yeah, I think I already had this configuration. Yeah. Question then is maybe flipping these guys. Suppose that did anything. Huh. That's the same thing, probably. Happened in the cave. Don't remember anything. Happened in the cave, he said. I don't know, man. This is a tough one. It's a toughie. A temptation to use one of those little hinty-majigs. Oh, there's names down here. Well, that... Oh my god, there were names here the whole time? Oh my god, I was way overthinking it. There were names the whole time. That changes everything. Alright. Howard Smith is the doctor guy. God damn it, that's embarrassing. Way overcomplicating this. Howard Smith is the Dr. Man's. I think Clive Stoker, I think that's the Sailor Man's. I would say I can't believe I overcomplicated this, but yes, I can. I can believe it. If it occurred to me to check these things. I think Howard Smith is this guy. That one doesn't have a label. Joker was that guy. Last guy was Robert Lewis, the clown fella. Yep. And then the rest is a coin flip. Whoa. Got this guy now. Ice statue. Now, go back here. Have the ice statue in my hands. Does that change something? Oh, I put him in. I see. Pop him into the fireplace. That's what you do. Throw that shit in there, bro. That vanquish him. Send him into the nether realms. It melted his ass. Now we have the little dice fellers on the rug. These are some tricky little puzzles. Well, maybe the puzzles themselves aren't tricky, but you have to be very observant of the environment to figure your way through. Blood. There clearly there's a maybe not so much in order, but a matter of which thingies to utilize. Not sure what the staticky thing that thing does. Check that rug. It has all 6 numbers represented. No, it does not. It does not. It doesn't have 4. And 2 appears twice. Which is weird. But doesn't do anything on its own necessarily. Four doesn't show up, but 2 appears twice. I don't know if the order matters, but maybe it does. We'll say 5. We'll do it in that order though. We'll do 5, 2, 6. What if I just roll it? Just maybe it's like, yeah, do it in 2 sets maybe. Oh, geez, it kills you. Fuck. That taking stabs can be lethal. Choose carefully. The question is, how would you enter 2 twice? They're like opposite as well. That's kind of odd. And it begs the question of what does this thing do? The implication is that if you have that switch, it's like it blocks something. Blocking something. We're definitely powering something. Powering these 6 fellas. There's some other configuration of 6 things. I find it odd that these 2s are reversed. I'm not sure what to make of it. Six, 3, 1. There's only one selectable 2. You can't select things twice. It's just a toggle on or off. If I try that again, but with that switch unflipped. 5, 2, 6. Stab. Still nothing there. Another tricky one. Another tricky one. Have a good night, Meerkat. Good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. Getting pretty late. I'm gonna have to wrap it up myself just because it is getting up there. But I am having fun. This game is good. It's also a tricky one to play this late at night because brain's a little bit fried. But oh, big stretch. Woo. But definitely something to this. The eyes that appear. What does it mean? So just so I'm clear, connected to, yeah, everything's connected. Worth noting, 1, 2, and 3 are connected to each other, but say 1 and 4 are not connected. Not sure if that's really a difference maker or not. Six, 2, 3, 1. So this 3 and this 2 have the same orientation. I'm trying to like decipher what could be going on here. What if it's just everything except for 4? If that's all it was, that seems like far too simple, and it doesn't answer why 2 is listed twice. And if you combine the 2 2s, you get a 4, is the thing. Because they don't overlap. Is there a... Looking at it here, yeah, that doesn't help. Huh. Man, I don't know. This is a tricky one. I said that about the last one, and I was right. We eventually figured it out, but I'm saying that about this one too. Difference here is that I don't know if the issue is me not reading something, or not seeing a thing being conveyed to me. Flip. Not surprised. It's worth noting this guy right here. Kind of forgot about him earlier. Is it possible that that's what I should be looking at? So, looking on that guy, would it be, say, 2 and 6? Yeah, if it's both 2s, that kind of falls apart. Maybe the opposite direction? Looking at this pattern where it's like bottom right. Yeah, so maybe 6, 3, and 2. Let's try that. 5, 6, 3, and 2. 2's on this side. Okay, and now I'm gonna try it with the lever that extra little fella flipped. I am really grasping at straws here. Like a game like this, usually they would kind of nudge you to say, oh, hey, look over at this thing. And yeah, maybe I should be looking at things more often while I'm inputting things. What'd I say? It was 3 and 2. I don't have the greatest amount of confidence with that one. Try with this thing flipped. When I flipped that, did that do anything? Not over there, and probably not over here either. The worst that it'll happen is we'll die and be dead. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, again, grasping at straws here, man. Desperate times. What else? What else presents itself? And it bothers me that there's this little corner that's flipped up. I want to like smooth it out, but I can't. It won't let me. Not for lack of trying. Can't do any interactions here other than press the power button. Something else I have to do there for shoresies. Here, nothing here. It really jumps out at me. Unless I can pick these things up and toss them in the fire or anything. My curiosity. Flip this thing. What does it do? Anything? Anything at all in the overworld? My guy there, I can stare at myself. Like a weirdo. Huh. Yeah, nothing really, honestly. Nothing here. Nothing new here that I can tell, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if this was a stumbling block for a lot of people when they first try this. This was a point of contention. I could see that last one being a bit of a stumper for some folks. Suitable item. We'll eventually want to put stuff in the flower pot. And potentially more things in the fire. Flailing, man. I'm just floundering with shit. Trying to see if there's something else I might have overlooked, because that's kind of what got me last time. There was just something I overlooked last time. There was blood in that container. Oh my god. Okay. So that explains why you had to open the... Right. Okay. Now, did that go somewhere? Did the blood go somewhere? I mean, it drained it, yes, but did it, like, do I need to, like, do something with that now? Oh, you can rearrange the light bulbs now. Okay, well, I'll do exactly that. Sure, I thought we were done with the light bulbs. Could not be farther from the truth. Oops. One too many. Fireplace door. Okay. Oh, place that there, and that highlights what you need. 5, 3, 1. Damn. Okay. All right. Tricky. Very tricky. Interesting too how you weren't expected or even well, not expected to use all 5 light bulbs, but if you place all 5, it won't work. You have to take one of them off for that to work. Impressive, man. These puzzles kind of have hands, man. These puzzles kind of don't fuck around. Uh-oh. Oh, now you done fucked up, son. Damage the video signal, bro? Now it's all grayscale and sad. Gotta fix that shit. We're down in the basement. There should be spare cans of paint. Did I get the right spare cans of paint? Oh, now my video's all hecked. Go down to the basement, my dude. Maybe cans of paint will be used to make the colors nice again. Ah, here's the basement. Okay. Down we go. Now into spooky time. Spooky lands. Beginning to think this game might not have my best interest at heart. It might indeed be trying to kill me. Oh. Oh, I see what we gotta do. Now, do we want to like be in the middle? Is that what we're going for? So we can't have it go in the middle. It's already as far to the left. I'm sorry, as far to the right as it'll let you go. Huh. They're an orientation we should be striving for. Can I check the screen? Now, the fact that the screen is so far away tells me we probably aren't supposed to be relying on it. The disc signal is damaged. Maybe just putz with it until it feels like it starts to normalize, maybe. Just, you know, you're hot and then you're cold and then you're warmer. That kind of deal. Oh, the lines are going like farther apart. I have it go off screen. Yeah, maybe just have it go off screen. It'd go away. It really was that simple. All right. Well, at least that opened that next section. Ah, yes, these colors are so helpful. So we're currently colorblind. Okay. Oh, do I have to get those little buckets? Those little like jars of things? I bet that's exactly what I need to do. So let's go grab... And they're very far away, but... Grab one of them and see if that's indeed kind of what things will snap to. Because if it snaps to it, then that's probably what we need to do. To run it all the way down here. Not necessarily. I guess is a relief. What about here? Or put it on the ground. Strangely enough, no. Well, I'm simultaneously relieved, but also a little bit sad. So blue is shown twice. Blue, white, black, blue, yellow. Blue, white, black, blue, yellow? Oh, okay. Here we go. Green. Okay. This should be hell for people that are colorblind. There we go. Got the autosave. Did we restore everything? Man, I got real lucky with that one, but it's just a matter of kind of guessing the gradients. I think that's it. Let's go back. With us. Yeah, the colors feel normal again. Oh, Jesus. Listen, it wasn't anything personal, Ice Fella. Thank you. Did you want to be melted? Give me some time, he says. Kid, I don't have much time. But the secret to a long-lasting life is... I melt him away. Wasn't this one? Clank, clank, clank. Back in business. Captain Fella, hello. Cuttlefish down my throat, another treasure hunter. You have to fight me, he says. I'm not much of a fighter. More of a lover. No items for sale. Jewelry and fish. Fish, ruby, emerald. Oh my. It's locked. Oh, yeah, there we go. We have tools for the combat and also some keys. Yes. Not enough money. I probably have 0 money, don't I? Nice selection of goods for this godforsaken castle. I need big monies if we have to if we have even a snowball's chance in hell here. That to the right. Anything cool? Bucket. Need a fishing rod. It says look around. I thought the little icon was getting highlighted. The look around icon. Fishing rod. All right. Locked, of course. Beware of ghosts. Scary. Are you a ghost? Pile of human bones. I would love to check them out. You found coins. How many coins do I have? 10. Can be blown up. We need a bomb. Might be like a trading sequence or something, basically. How much is a bomb? 50. Then 1,000, 5,000. Fishing rod? Hey, we'll take that. Got the fishing rodney. Are we gonna fish up a giant, like, emerald or ruby or something? Nailed it. Got a fishy. Not quite. Alright. 2 fish. Red fish. Blue fish. Except they're all red. Never mind. One might escape my grasps. Just kidding. No fish are getting past me here, bro. But maybe that last one. Just kidding. I'm a fucking gamer. There we go. Do I get to, like, sell these fish? On the fish market and make $1 billion, 1 billion coins? That'd be really neat. We've yet to miss. You can't carry any more fish. I am as fished out as I can be. 9 fish. What do I do with these 9 fishies? Item sold. Fish. That gets me 50 gold. I could do that 1 billion times to start to be able to afford these things, or I could buy a bomb. Only get one. Only one bomb. Now, I could throw the bomb at the skeleton fella, or go over here and clear a path. Stand away. Hide. There we go. What? These do. There's probably something we need to do in the real world here, but I'll bite. Yes. All right, that's one. How long I have? 2. I just leave now? No. Do you have to keep turning them, I wonder? What point will my guy just keel over? Ooh, scary music. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh gosh. Unless, yeah, I was gonna say, eventually. Oh, there's probably something in the real world then. Yeah. So those 2 in-game. After we bought the bomb. Out of curiosity. Get the bomb, and I'm not stupid enough to stand in front of it. Or on top of it, rather. Let's look for places where a... Oh my god. Whole bunch of great stuff in here, bro. If you complete the game, you get the jewels. I promise I would never deceive you, he says. I don't know. Blood. I think it does that every time. Thinking about like things to ventilate in real life. Maybe opening a window. I mean, opening a window would make the most sense. I'm not sure if they can be opened. Suitable item. I was looking to see if there's any valves that can be which can be interacted. But nothing jumps out at me. Familiar refrain when it comes to games like this. That one there. Then this one here. There's something. Yeah, I can't open the windows. Go through here. Basement is closed off again. Oh, this guy. Here we go. There we go. That cleared it. So now we have an emerald. Sold for a pretty penny. Statue is a little bit ominous. Nothing else really around here. That pile of bones is gone. Also a little bit ominous. So what we have right now. Sold the emerald for a cool 1,000. Which is enough for the bronze key. Let's buy. Luck would have it, I had exactly the right amount. Bronze door. Bam. Beware of ghosts. Ooh. Instant murder. There might be indications of when something's... I mean, the camera kind of started to do little shakies. Okay. Let's begin to flicker. That's how you know you're in danger. I see what's going on here. I'm assuming I can pick up both? Probably? Huh? Hopefully my greed won't be the end of me. Yes. Go there. There's fine. No, don't go there either. Fine. Alright. Ruby. The Steely Dan song called Ruby that I like a lot. A lot of good stuff here. Oosh. Went too excited, man. I walked too fast. I was too confident in my pathing. Too confident, man. Too confident. So... nice and easy. There's no, like, walk slow option. It's... you walk forward. Yeah, just you do little nudges. That's the strat, I think. Oh, yep. Little nudges. Little baby steps. Baby nudges. And I think I know the answer. Yep, that's spooky. And that's also spooky. That's like instant spook. I think we're good. Yep, I think we're good there. So 4, 2, and... or no, just 2 and 3, I think. Yeah. Going up is okay. Oh, is that it? Go that way, and I think... don't go... alright, so we have everything. Should be enough to afford the golden key. And I guess I could just use what I have. $5,000. Sort of 50, so no, I do not have enough. So buy the gold key. We're gonna buy this entire man's stash out. A whole deal, whole dealio. Previous one was be aware of ghosts. What do I need to be aware of? Nah. What was the gold door? Oh, it was in the shopkeeper's area. Behind him. Or adjacent to him. Let's see. These these 3 buttons. Is that a sliding puzzle? Oh, I see what's going on here. It's this one now. I think it's this one. So, I guess those positions, basically. Something like that. Not quite. The one in the middle, I think, should be good. It's gotta be further. It's gotta hug the walls. There we go. Now, give the juice. Opens this up. Well, don't have the money for these things. Not enough money. We found the glory hole. Once or something. Screwdriver, of course we do. A high five. Do you want to check my testicles? Turn your head and cough. Want one of these things? He gave me 3,000. But another. There's one more after that, bro. Oh, that was because that one had like handles, so it was extra fancy. Be enough for 10K. Screwdriver, yes. Let me guess, the screwdriver will break after I unscrew these last items. 10 fishes. Oh, that's actually adorable. I love this. So now if I catch 5 fishes, we'll have enough to be able to purchase the real cool sword. We're fucking hacking into the game, man. Lead hacksaws. That's what we're doing, man. Hackermans. That's really clever. Gotta be 5,000. And don't you know I'm 1 fish short? I just need 1 more fishy. One more extremely valuable fish. We're just throwing the fish economy into all sorts of ruin. Into a proper tizzy. Skeleton Captain's gonna be real sad he challenged us, because now can properly take his ass down. A magic skeleton killing sword. The widest selection of goods, except now it's the smallest selection of goods. Start a fight. Oh. So it's not just walk up and stab him. Now it's like, survive the shit. Saw blades and other survival shenanigans. Fire? Tank is useless. Like Bomberman? Nah, just big explosions. Fire did nothing. Poison. That fucked him up. Is it poison each time? Eventually the sword will come into play. Poison. Yep, poison each time. As we all know, skeletons are terrified of poison. Their skeleton stomachs are very susceptible to food poisoning. You win! Cool. You'll lose all your remaining coins. I'm not afraid. What I am afraid of is that it's getting quite late, so I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. It is getting quite late. Corridor of the castle, floor beneath is cracking. No! Oh, it's like an air. It's like a fall through the air and dodge. All right, let's see what happens with this. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I'm curious about this whole thing with this game. There we go. Woo. Woo. Suddenly I'm playing a reckless disregard for gravity, the base jumping game all over again. Now you're here again. That was pretty uneventful, except there's no skeleton wife this time. He's just chilling. They got up and stretched their bones a little bit. Small island covered with moss. The dungeon of the castle. Can't climb back up that easily. Yeah, so I saw the autosave. We're good to go and wrap it up here. This is a very cool little puzzle story game. Puzzle, like, I don't know. It wasn't what I was expecting, but I'm very happy I gave this a college strike because this is really cool. I would love to see more of this. I would love to see this through to the end. Well, it's getting late and I can feel myself getting pretty tired. We streamed well past the 8-hour required amount. Went pretty close to 9 hours. And I'm glad we got to play all 3 of the games we played tonight. That Survivalist game was a little bit frustrating. And I like to think that I there's like still a chance to kind of like figure out that game and come back to it at some point. That Into Evil game, that really cool roguelike, was really something special. I was really having a fun time with that. Yet another instance of had to kind of pull myself away from it because I wanted to make sure I gave time for this game. And I'm glad I did, because this game was also a real delight. To be honest, it actually might have been kind of my favorite of the 3 of them. Into Evil is a game that, it's a roguelike, obviously. So you could play it dozens, hundreds of times, and you'll never find 2 runs being the same. But as far as like, I don't know, I mean, I play a lot of roguelikes, so something like this is a little bit outside of my usual wheelhouse, and that's, I think, what makes it a little bit more special. Something a little bit more direct, a little bit more linear, but a very satisfying feeling of progression as you're solving the puzzles, as you're going through the story, exploring the dungeon. You're also unlocking more and altering more of the overworld around you. It starts so simple, and then the world continues to shift more, and you unlock more rooms. You find more of the like the castle that you're in, or the dungeon, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, a real treat. This was a kind of a sleeper hit that I was not expecting, but very fun time. So yeah, all 3 games were very enjoyable for sure, in very different ways. But yeah, Into Evil is one I definitely want to stream more for sure, just because I love a good roguelike. But yeah, this cool little puzzle game, I would say, yeah, a head scratcher for sure, but in some moments where I was definitely feeling like the temptations to press the hint button. But I'm glad I didn't, at least not yet. And yeah, I think like some puzzle games are maybe kind of mean about like really, really forcing you to like grind your brain into dust. This one has felt, I would say, pretty fair in what it's asked of me. So I'm liking it a lot so far. Very satisfying. That is going to do it for the night. Once again, it's very late. I usually don't go quite this late. 2:30 a.m. It's pretty up there for sure. And of course, it was a long stream. But this was great. So we're going to go and wrap it up here. It's worth pointing out, we did reach our goal of $2,000 raised for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, for Extra Life. which is really extraordinary. I kind of set that goal arbitrarily. I think that was my goal last year, and I think we got it last year as well. I guess I can't remember. I think we did, though. I think we nailed that goal as well. And that's awesome, man. I have a lot of very generous friends and viewers and family members that help out with our fundraising, and that's really something special, man. So I'm grateful for the support. You know, the streaming thing is it's a fun hobby, and it's something I do just because it's like a fun project. I've mentioned before, the stream is like my version of a hobby car. Some people have a hobby car in their garage that they like to work on. They're trying to fix up or improve in some way, like always tuning it up. That's kind of how I see the stream. The stream is something I'm always trying to improve. I'm always trying to work it in some way. Not work it, but I'm always trying to like improve it. I'm always trying to think of new games, new things to include, new ways to do the stream. It's like a cool project, and it's something that I don't think I'll ever have solved necessarily. I'm constantly hungry, thinking of new things to do and games to play. But on top of that, to have the charity aspect of it makes it, I like to think makes it special. I like to think we can have these goofy things and play funny games and make dick jokes and do the MS Paint challenges, but also have this backdrop of let's try to make something special out of it too. A way to, make society a little bit, help out society a little bit, help out sick and injured children that need the help. So I don't know. It's good. It was the first thing that kind of nudged me into doing streaming from the get-go. Like doing Extra Life was my first kind of gateway into streaming, and I see no reason to stop. I see no reason to stop streaming, and no reason to stop the fundraising as well. So to me, they're intrinsically connected. And again, the fact that we have friends and viewers and family members and people that know me in real life, lots of homies that help us out, is something I don't take for granted rather. So thank you for watching and for subscribing and following and cheering and donating. It really, any amount of support all goes towards this charity thing we do, and goes towards the stream, and goes towards making me feel good. And that's something I don't need an ego trip. I'm happy to play the games and do the streams, but it's more fun when we have folks laughing along with us and supporting the stream and helping us out. It's really cool. It's really cool. And again, I don't take that for granted. So thank you for hanging out with us, friends. And thank you especially to Alina for that raid. Very generous of her. And my mom for donating earlier. And Aaron and Ryan and his family. And Chuck. Chuck with that big donation especially. My goodness. I mean, lots of folks donated today specifically. Whole bunch of folks donated for the past couple weeks. And then, of course, we were raising money really for the entirety of this year. We had a lot of streamer buddies donate to us. And of course, every time somebody cheered, every time somebody renewed a subscription or gifted subscriptions, it of course contributed towards our fundraising goal, which is awesome. So, which is really, really awesome. So we're going to go ahead and find a raid target. We're wrapping up tonight. I would say the chances are good that I should be able to stream tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure that it will be a multiplayer stream necessarily because, I've talked before how usually when I do these longer streams, I kind of generally allow myself to do one really long stream per week. And usually that's dedicated to the Sunday streams where we do that as like a co-op experience. But since tonight, Saturday night, of course, was the super long stream of the night, I would say the chances are good I should be able to do something tomorrow, but I might not make it back to my desk in time to join in on the co-op boys, the co-op homies. So we'll kind of see. We'll kind of play it by ear. I said that last time, and we actually were able to do the majority of the Sunday stream. Of the co-op experience, that is. But we'll kind of see. If nothing else, I might just do single-player games tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear, and if nothing else, I'll make sure to message Alias and Krath and Shake to let them know whether or not I will be available. Of course, it's inevitably, right, it's the weekend, or rather, the days leading up, what am I trying to say? The days in between Christmas and New Year's. So, everyone's schedule's all over the place, so there's a very good chance that other folks might be busy anyway, but we'll see. Oh, we will see. In the meantime, though, we could raid Gallinif. He raided us the other day. It was super nice of him. Super nice of him to raid into us. He's doing some Escape from Tarkov, one of his main games. I don't suppose anybody else is playing this game right now. Anybody else streaming this exact game? I'd be really impressed. Unfortunately not. This game is a bit of a slightly more obscure one, but I really enjoyed myself, and I would love to come back and finish it up. I suspect we're probably maybe not halfway through, but I don't think the game is that long necessarily. So there is that at least. There is that. Ooh, Kara is live. Ooh, shit. So we got Gallaneth and Kara. They're both live right now. They've both rated me very recently. I think Kara might be wrapping up her stream. She's got the full webcam up. She's been going for 15 hours. This girl is crazy. Good heckin' lord, man. This girl is popping off with these long streams. Gallaneth has been going for 7 hours. He ain't exactly skimping out on the long streams himself. So both of them going real long. Yeah, I think Kara's wrapping up. So let's go ahead and raid Gallaneth. They've both rated me very recently. It's fun to return the favor. And they're both cool homies. They're both nice homies that have rated us, and they pop into our streams. And they run great streams on both of their ends. So Kara is wonderful. She is indeed wrapping it up. So Gallaneth is the next raid target. He's doing some Tarkov right now. You know, this man's game, he's got the glasses on. I didn't even know he wore glasses. But that means he's in the zone. So we're going to go raid Gallaneth. Here is my socials page. It has all of my links, social media and otherwise. You might have heard me earlier talk about the Discord server where we do giveaways every so often. But it just so happens that we also have social media. Many social media accounts. Of course, I got, like a lot of us, I have Twitter, I have Instagram, Facebook, all that shit, Blue Sky. We're on all those places. And then the Discord server is where we do giveaways every so often. We have the MS Paint challenges that we complete. All of them are posted into the MS Paint challenges channel in the Discord server. We have the schedule posted every week. So if you're curious about whatever I'm streaming on a particular week, we have the schedule posted. Best way to keep up with myself and others inside the community outside of streams. Also, I multi-stream. I'm live right now on TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and Trovo, but Twitch is the main one. So if nothing else, recommend following me there. It's the best way to watch the stream and get the truest to the source streaming experience. But that being said, I've yammered enough. In fact, I've yammered a whole long time tonight. I've been yammering for almost 9 hours. Let's go ahead and raid Gallaneth. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. 8+ hour charity stream for Extra Life has been concluded. This is the third and final marathon stream of the year. We'll do more next year for sure, but that's going to do it for this year. It's not the last stream of the year necessarily. We'll do more streams for the next couple days for sure. Nothing New Year's Eve, unfortunately. I will be busy that day. That evening, rather. But most likely stream tomorrow, probably Monday, Tuesday as well. So we got some fun stuff for sure. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Raiding into Gallaneth. Great dude, a friend of the channel, and a streamer of many things, but Tarkov is one of his main things. That's what he's streaming right now, and he's very good. So if you want to watch someone do good at this game, you need to look no further, my friends. Thanks for hanging out with us. Y'all take care. Thanks again to those donating, popping into the stream, watching, subscribing. It's all helpful in any way capacity. In any way you were here, appreciate you guys. Everyone have a great night. Bye-bye.